opportunity that we can't pass on.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Hey! Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Kia ora e te whana namai hari mai, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou katoa. Morena and good morning from the Hokowhitu Lagoon off Centennial Drive in Palmerston North. Tim Ewan with you, joined by Wilson Pearce here because of course this is the second day of the National Secondary Schools Championship and Cup, and I tell you what, there was a lot of fantastic canoe polo action yesterday. Wilson, how excited are you to be in co-commentary with me this morning? Morena, and welcome in, my friend.
Oh, ata maria Tim. Ngā mihi o te ata a tāhua, ko Wilson Pearce tuku ingoa ko kai o taua ki reo Māori I tēnei rā. Ai, he tino whakaihi au, e kitea te tata whainga motu o kura tuarua o Wakaporo I tēnei rā e hoa. No, thank you for having me.
And the first game that we have underway here is between Taradale High School and Karamu High School, and just having a look at the Taradale High School side, we've got Fleming, Hodgson, Donnelly, Tita, Alexander, Halloway and Deep Rose makes up that team there, and then we have Karamu coming up very shortly for you. Jerem, Thomas, Dunlop, Smith, Morrison, Teddy, Walmsley, Bristow, Smith and Bardale. And of course this coverage live and exclusive on Whakata Māori. Here we go, here's the charge, Wilson.
Tōku tino wā I te āpitu. E Taradale, I te toa o te āpitu.
And of course Taradale on the left in the blue and Karamu in the green on the right as you are looking on your screen.
E whakatere e whakawawao o Karamu. Engari e kitea tēnei, e tino tere ki te tauria o Taradale, ka hia koutou, e pakaru, tērā rautaki o Karamu.
Early opportunity there for Taradale.
O pai te kokana poro mai Taradale ki kora.
That was Donnelly in the number 4 shirt coming forward there, and Now they're looking just to clear it away, but still pressure from Taradale. Lining up the shot, but just pausing for half a moment there, and then they'll just reset.
Wilson. Whakaaro. E te painga ki Karamu I nai nei. Engari ka tere ia Taradale. Engari.
They get possession back. Look like Karamu, we're going to do a bit of a fast break there. Just a reminder, 2 10-minute halves.
Where ai e mahanga poro, this e noho ki runga te wai.
Just jockeying for position. That's Alexander with the ball, trying to feed in to Tita.
Where
Karamu.
Kitia tēnei, ka tere Taradale. Ki tera taha o te pitch.
No score in this opening game.
Engari te wā tuatahi o Tauria o Karamu.
That's Tamari Dunlop Smith, wearing the number 3 shirt for Karamu.
O Rirohanga ki Taradale.
They come away with it now. Taradale bringing it forward.
E kitia e nama tuatoru mai Karamu. E kai kirikiri te poro. Engari.
And back of the net for Taradale. That was number 4, Kate Donnelly.
Ai e whiua tāhua mai Donnelly. Pai tēnā e pākanga ki te...
Katie Donnelly for Taradale High School opens the account. They score first. They're up 1-0.
It's tautere mai Taradale. You know, it's a kai te kai karo anake. Engari Karamu ka hia e whakawhiti ki whakawao e tere ki te rirohanga o Taradale.
Let's see what Karamu can do, Wilson. They want to strike back. Nearly.
Tata.
Nearly. Good shot.
Engari e Taradale e mahanga poro I tēnei hauroa tuatahi.
Good defence under the goal there by Karamu.
Pai tēnā mai te kai koro.
So Taradale with the corner on that far side. There are a few attacking players back, and they're just setting themselves, Wilson, aren't they?
Ai engari e pai te whakawawao mai Karamu. Engari e kitia e nama tuawhitu mai Taradale e pakaru te whakawawao.
Ball loose. Who wants it? Steaming across there is Bristow Smith for Karamu. No, but that's a great turnover from Fleming.
Engari,
Hodgson, good defence under the goal.
Pai te mahi bai te...
That was Bardell.
By Bardell. Karawe.
Another corner here. Donnelly to take it. She's already scored the opening goal for Taradale. Fleming going to that far side. Halloway steaming onto it.
Karawe mai te kai takaro toa wha mai Karamu. Engari,
still loose. Opportunity. She doesn't want to take the shot, does Hodgson. Feeding it back. As the Hokowhitu Lagoon is bathed in sunshine right now. And then sometimes you've got to go back to go forward, don't you?
Ai, kaore whakatere ki tau pakaru, engari. You know, ai tikina te wā e whakapai tō whakaro, whakapai tō tauria. Ai me kitia te taha Maui I te nama tuawhitu o Taradale ki te whawhai ki Karamu.
Hodgson, Alexander. Again, jockeying for position. starts to get really close into contact there as they get underneath the goal, looking to pull the trigger.
Engari, e kitia, e Karamu e tikina te wā, e whakapai tōna waka.
From a long way out and nothing but nets. How good was that for Taradale?
Whiua a tāhua.
That was number 6, Amy Alexander. She just leant back and pulled the trigger, didn't she? Fired it. What a goal.
Kāria Karamu e kitia te rā whiua.
They lead over Karamu High School 2-0.
O e whanga miniti I roto tēnei.
And we're rolling through the final quarter of the first half. Can Karamu come back, strike back, and get one? Let's see. Dunlop Smith leading back and just hits the middle work.
Ki te whiua mai Karamu ki Taradale. Nō reira e rirohanga o Taradale. Ka hia koutou e oka hia rātou. E tikina tēnei wā. You know, e whakatoa te kemu I nai nei engari te hauroa tuatahi. Nō reira e māhanga rirohanga.
Fleming.
Oh, we.
Trying to get possession back for Taradale, and that's Holloway. She feeds it back to Alexander, one of the goal scorers. Fleming. Less than 3 minutes remain in this first half. Fleming steaming forward, and again, just the middle work, but good defence under the goal there for Karamu by Badal.
Ai he kai karo poro. O reira ka kitia e Karamu ka tikina tēnei poro. E roanga piro ki Taradale no reira. Ka hia e mahi puku mahi mai Karamu I tēnei roa miniti.
So just looking at options, Karamu, as less than 2 minutes rolls by in this first half of this opening game of the National Secondary Schools Championship and Cup from the Hokowhitu Lagoon in Palmerston North in the central North Island of Aotearoa, New Zealand.
O e whati tere mai Taradale I nai nei.
Whistle goes.
Engari, e tere te whakawhiti mai Karamu. I nai nei, Taradale ka hia e pakaru te whakawāwā o Otaki mai Karamu. Kāre e ngā wari whiua I tēnei taima.
Paul just in front of the canoe there and bringing it across, feeding into the middle.
Pai tērā whanga.
Donnelly wide. Into the last minute of this first half. Taradale High School ahead 2-0.
Kotahi whia ko e Karamu. Ka hia rātou e tikina tēnei piro. Ka hia e timata te hauroa tuaroa. Ki kotahi piore e Wanganui I era e nei tima. Engari. E toru te kau.
Karamu, less than 30 seconds left in this first half. Up and over. That was an excellent shot there. That was Teddy. And the number 5 shirt for Karamu.
He iti kokoti by e nama tuawha o Taradale. O an te mutu o te hauroa tuatahi. E roanga piro ki Taradale, e kore piro ki Karamu.
And that is the first half done and dusted. Taradale High School ahead 2-0, thanks to goals from Katie Donnelly in the number 4 shirt and Amy Alexander wearing number 6. Karamu have defended very well though, haven't they, Wilson?
E mahanga mahi mai Karamu. He whiua rereke mai ngā kaitakaro o Taradale. That long shot in particular caught them really off guard.
Yes.
Engari, e te kauminiti anō. Nō reira, ka hia mātou e kitia te mahi I tēnei haurua.
Just checking all is in readiness. Another 10 minutes of canoe polo action.
Engari te āpititu
And here's the charge.
O I we tino whakaehi ki tēnei.
Thrown in on that far side.
Oh, e tata, engari.
And that was number 3, Kieran Hodgkinson for Taradale, and it was number 5, Elise Teddy for Karamu. Karamu in the green, left to right on your screen. Taradale in the blue. They are ahead 2-0.
Engari, e whiua ki Karamu, mai te ramahi, nō reira.
Taradale, of course, from one of the suburbs in Napier. Karamu is in Hastings. Here Tonga in Hastings.
Ai, kitia te patu o te turu, mai Taradale. Oh.
Good defence. Good defence. That was Pippa Fleming.
Ai, pai tēnā poro kokona.
So, early pressure from Karamu. They're behind by 2. They'll be keen to get on the board as soon as they can in the second half.
Engari ka kitia tēnei āhua.
It's getting physical out there, isn't it?
Ai, we e kitia tēnā, ai, era kai ko kiri. E ko kiri te poro, engari.
Good recovery. Over the head. How good. Here we go. Karamu up.
If you are anō.
Pippa Fleming again. Ball loose. Who's won it? Taradale come away with it, Wilson.
Tēnei whati tere. Engari, e kitia Dunlop Smith, ka kuri tērā poro. Oh, kai tērā Fume.
And that's another goal for Taradale High.
My Amy Alexander.
Second goal in the number 6 shirt for Taradale, Amy Alexander.
Ai, e kitia te mahi mai Taradale I nai nei, e rua ngā kai kori. Ai, e kori te poro o Karamu.
These games go so quickly, don't they, Wilson? They just travel by at oh, there's a pitch and roll there. The ball still with the player. Excellent skills shown there.
E pai tērā.
Te Mairi Dunlop Smith for Karamu.
Ai pai tērā maka engari. E kāre e pai tērā whāngai engari. E kitia ngā kai tākaro o Karamu. E tere whiti ki te whakawawao. Engari ka hia a Karamu tērā poro. Ka hia rātou ngā piro.
Taradale just consolidating, taking their time, getting the attacking players positioned here. Lining up, shooting.
And tērā Few.
Yeah, that was Maya Holloway with the goal there.
Ai, e kitia te whiti o te āhua o Taradale he tino tau I nai nei. Ka mohio rātou e whānga piro nō reira. Kāre hia rātou e tere tēnei mahi. O e ruanga kai tākaro I te taha maui. Mai Karamu. Engari. Ka hia e mahanga kai tākaro. Ai, e ruanga kai tākaro o Karamu. Ki raro te pai u. Engari he rerohanga ki Taradale.
Just when Karamu looked likely, Wilson, Taradale are able to defend and come away with it.
Oh, where ai e tino o waua e whati ki mahanga kai ko kirokiro.
A little bit of contact there by the look of it. Time out. And it's a green card too, Wilson.
Papa ki korangi e te patu ki te hoe.
Contact on the arm, was it?
Ai, engari ai, e mohio au te rā mamai.
So Taradale coming forward now and really looking to put pressure. And that was good defence, Karamu.
Pai te mahi bai te kai karo.
Taylor Bardell, she's been committed under that goal, that's for sure, hasn't she?
Nā e tino puku mahi mai ia I tēnei ata.
Here's Taradale. Looking likely, leaning back, off the middle work, it bounces back. Who wants it? Alexander, she feeds Holloway.
Engari e Karamu e whakaki te rā āputa mai te kaitakoro na mawha o Taradale.
As we go to the final 4 minutes of this first game. And up and nothing but net. That was a great goal. That was the second one for Maya Holloway.
Ai, kaore ready.
Just pulled the trigger and let rip, didn't she? Nothing but net.
Fantastic shot. Karamu wasn't ready and the accuracy was spot on.
And power too, and precision there too, Wilson. Taradale High School, 5-0. A little bit of a masterclass starting to present itself, one has to say.
Well, ai kitia tēnei rautaki mai Taradale, ka hia rātou tēnei poro. Ka hia he piro anō.
But here's Karamu, let's see if they can get on the board. Oh, good shot there, but just defended. Couldn't quite get the power, but looking likely, Karamu.
Ai, me poro kokana ki Karamu.
So another opportunity for them on that far side. And coming forward to take it for Karamu is Lucy Bristow-Smith. Three minutes left.
Mahanga ko kirikiri mai Taradale I nai nei. Engari.
Bringing it into the middle.
I te taha maui.
Lining it up and defended again. Alexander.
Ai, pai te mahi o Alexander. Engari e whati tere mai Taradale.
Taradale a fast break.
Engari, e pai te maka.
Donnelly, good commitment there. And look, steaming onto it there was Amy Alexander. Showing a lot of power there for her school.
Ai, engari e kitia tēnei whakawāwā o tau mai Karamu. Nka hia.
Good defence, Karamu. Good defence.
Ka tino hia a Karamu te rā poro.
Taylor Bardell under the goal for Karamu, showing a lot of commitment.
Donnelly ki te papa, ki te kokunga.
Taradale. Good defence again. Just hit the middle work as well.
Ai, e tino kaha, te rā whiu.
Good skills, Karamu. No. Turnover goes back to Taradale.
E roanga miniti.
A good defence there.
Ai, pai te rā whakaro ki te poro kokunga. Ai, e whakapai ngā kaitakoro o Taradale, e timata anō.
Sliding in, leading back. Again, Karamu. Excellent defence. Can they keep them out? No, they can't. That's another goal there for Katie Donnelly. Ring number 4 for Taradale High School.
Ai, e kitia Hodgson, te rā aputa I Wanganui, te whakawāwā o Karamu. E whāngai te rā poro, e tikina he piro anō.
The last minute of this first game, Taradale High School in complete control at 6-0. The 3 goal scorers have all scored 2 each. But let's see if Karamu can get on the board.
E rohanga roa mai Karamu. That 5-second rule just sneaks up on you sometimes.
It does. Feeding this near side, Dina Tita. Ball at the bow of her boat, and she tries to launch. As the clock ticks down, we're getting close to 10 seconds left. Taradale ahead 6-0.
Ai nui te mahi mai Dunlop Smithy tēnei I tēnei rā mai te kai ko kirikiri.
Having a look, leaning back, whistle goes. There it is, full time in this first game here at Hokowhitu Lagoon between Taradale High School and Karamu High School. Taradale, the victors here, 6-0. 2 goals each to Katie Donnelly, Amy Alexander and Maya Holloway. 6-0, a convincing win, it has to be said, to Taradale High School, Wilson, but Karamu, a lot of ups for them for their fortitude and commitment in defence.
No, e pukumahi o Karamu ki runga te whakawawao, engari, I just hear tau, he tuki a tāhua mai Taradale. Methodical at times, surprising in others.
And of course we do welcome you into this live streaming on YouTube, thanks to Whakata Māori, and of course being proudly supported by Bailey's, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects. Wherever you happen to be joining us, great to have you on board.
Ngā mihi o te ata a tāhua e noho au ki taha te roto o Hokowhitu ki papai oia ki te tata whainga motu o kura tuarua o waka pōroa.
And the next game that we have is in the senior girls competition. We have Havelock North High School against Palmerston North Girls High School. And Palmerston North Girls High will be in the black, and the Havelock North High School is in the white. Although if I look out there, I see black and blue.
Ai te tihati a kahurangi mai a papai oia. Engari te jacket ma or Havelock North.
Havelock North in the white letters and the blue tops, and Palmerston North Girls High would be in the black.
Havelock North in the white jackets and the black tops. Palmerston North in the blue rashies with the black jackets.
Excellent.
I
know I sound colourblind, Wilson, but I'm definitely not. As we have a look at the Havelock North High School there, we've got Tasker, a couple of Thompsons in there, a Hazelwood, Forster Bates, Beer Teresi, Hook, August and Buchanan.
Kai Takaro or Papai Oia, Buchanan, Irwin, Dorber, Jacobs, Entwistle and Martin.
So both these teams have good track records in this competition in the past and good lineage, one might say. So carrying on the tradition of very competitive sides presenting themselves in this Canoe Polo Championship for 2024.
O e Havelock North I te toa o te tau rua mano rua te kau mā toru. Nō reira. Havelock North are the ones to beat this morning.
The early front runners, you say, from yesterday, Wilson.
Oh, beautiful work, and you know they're coming in as defending champions. Engari,
would there be many players that have fronted up previously, do you think, or was it a reasonably new roster?
There's a few po that have come back through, but you know, Kitia Tera Tima, it's a big team, so lots of developing talent. Engari ai, Kario Kitia, a Broadman, she was a fantastic player for them last year in NZ Rep, but her time with Karanema with Havelock North has come to an end.
It's 11 degrees right now, but there is talk that the cloud will clear away and we'll get a bit more sun as the day progresses there, Wilson. We're predicting maybe the mercury will peak at around 18 to 19 degrees, so better conditions for players as the day progresses. But of course they're wearing wetsuits and all the rest of it. Do they feel the cold as much, do you think?
Oh, you know, e te tīmata, ai, engari, I roto te kemu, ai, e te makariritanga, kāre e noho ki roto tōna whakaro. Engari, I think we feel a bit more sitting here on the sidelines.
Especially with the chap from Hawke's Bay in his shorts, namely me.
Oh, we ho, well, ai, no heretanga a hau hoki, engari ka mōki o au te āhua o te huarere ki konei. You know, e mahanga whiako ki papa I oia.
Now, you go by Wilson, but your te reo name is Wirihana?
I was gifted the name Wirihana through my mahi. I mahi au ki te kaunihira arohi o heretanga ki roto te tima pau ahuria. Nō reira, when I started my professional work, I was gifted the name Wirihana by all of the Māori expert teams across the Hawke's Bay councils.
Fantastic.
Nō reira, with my start of this te reo Māori haringa with Te Wānanga o Raukawa, just the likeness, the āhua of the ingoa Wirihana sits a bit better these days.
Given with a lot of aroha and great mana for you, I would suggest.
Oh, you know, it was quite a great experience to have that given. You know, I know it's sort of a kupumino. You know, Wilson, Wirihana are the equivalent across languages. But no, to have a bunch of other Māori people see me, recognise me and say, I don't like Wilson, e Wirihana pai tēnā was quite a wonderful feeling.
Ka pai. My whakapapa is East Coast, Gisborne. My mother was born in Tokomaru Bay.
Oh, a tāhua.
And my grandfather, he came from Dundee. So
pretty different. Yeah.
Short arms, long pockets with Velcro on. And of course today is St Patrick's Day.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're well.
Yeah. So top of the morning to all the Irishmen that might be tuning in this morning.
Well, happy St Patrick Day. Ai, te taha o tōku mama, ai e whakapapa au ki Ireland. Ai, no tōna te mama o tōku koro, e te tamariki or railroad workers. Yeah, engari te mea tāhua o ngā tangata o Aotearoa. You know, a really mixed, beautiful whakapapa that people have in this country.
And it's getting more so too, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. And you've played this game for a number of years. Are you playing it still now?
No, with my ki te tīmata o tōku haerenga reo, you know, I wanted to put as much time and effort into that as possible. You know, language reclamation, plus the difficulty of being a second language learner. But no, I played for a long time actually, from my 4th year in primary school up until 2 years ago. So that would be at least 15 years.
Wow. And always canoe polo when you were growing up, or did you play other sports as well?
My dad was a rugby buff, but not quite for me. My mum used to be a competitive flatwater kayaker.
Awesome.
Nō reira, te tīmata o tēnei haerenga, engari, e te tīmata o te takaro ki te apitu. Oh, this has got to be my favourite time of the game.
The charge.
Ai, e tino whakaehi.
Here we go. We have Havelock North High on your left and the White Life Preservers and Palmerston North Girls High. And the black with the blue shirts on your right. And here is the charge. Gorba there for Palmerston. Coming forward against Tusker.
E ki te tera e whiu ki Havelock North, nō reira.
Early possession.
E rātou te toa o te apititu.
Havelock North, early front runners in this competition. Early shot going over the top there. That was Thompson.
E kitia te kāre e whakapai te whakawawao mai papa i oia. Nō reira, e Namatu Toru decided to take that chance. Engari, e whiti, nō reira, hea Karanima, ki whakawawao i nainei. O pai te rā patua. O e rerohanga tere, e whati tere. Engari,
nothing but clear water in front there of Tasker. It's all hers if she wants it.
o pai te rā.
Feeds the near side, leaning back, up and in. That was Hook.
Pai te mahi o te whati tere. Kaore e whakapai mai papa i oia. Weren't quite ready for that.
Opening goal to Havelock North High. They lead 1-0 over Palmerston North Girls High in the Senior Girls Division game.
Ai he tere rā piro tuatahi mai Karanima.
Live and exclusive on YouTube thanks to Whakata Māori. Big morena, wherever you happen to be joining us this morning. It's great to have you on board.
O e ruanga kai pōkirikiri mai Karanima.
Nearly the reply there. That was Zoe Martin.
Pai te rā poro kokonga.
So they're able to apply continued pressure now to Palmerston North Girls High as they look to get the equaliser.
E kitia tēnei mai Karanima, e roa ngā kai tākaro i te mahi o te pōkirikiri, putting lots of pressure on those Palmerston North girls.
Yes, there's Jacobs with the pass across to that far side. Bringing it back, that was Buchanan. Pressure though from Havelock North, that's Hook, the goal scorer. Martin.
E pai te mahi mai i nei kai tākaro o Karanima and pai te whiua.
That's a turnover, and that was solely due to the work of Sophie Tasker coming forward and putting pressure on.
E kitia te patu o te ringa mai Buchanan o Papa i oia.
Here's Hook. Oh, just wide.
Tino kaha.
Hit the steel. Nothing but tin there on that occasion.
Oh. E mahi a tāhua mai Karanima. Ka mohio rātou. E pai ki te kōkirikiri i tēnei tākaro.
There's Hook.
O pai te rā
forward.
whamai.
Leaning back. Good defence there.
Tata Engari.
Palmerston North Girls High under the goal. That was excellent defence. As we're getting close to the halfway mark of this first half. Feeding it in again now, bringing it forward is Thompson.
Oh, pai te rā papa konga.
One of two Thompsons in this roster. We've got Ruby and Geordie. That's Ruby out there in the number 2.
Nō reira, he timata anō tēnei
Geordie
tuki.
in the 3.
He timata anō I tēnei tuki mai Karanima.
Oh, nearly! Just but recovering, coming in and going from a long way out. Ruby Thompson.
He kuru a tāhua mai Thompson.
The ball just went over the head of the attacking player of Havelock North High, but steaming onto it was Ruby Thompson, and what a taken goal that was.
E tino tere ki runga te rā koro. E kitia ngā kai tākaro o Karanima o Havelock, he tino tau. You know, they know they've got the fitness to have players out challenging.
And that's an excellent reply there. That was Eva Dorber in the number 3 shirt there for Palmerston North Girls High. From just a small opportunity, they were able to find the back of the net there, and they get on the board. Havelock North High School, they're ahead 2-1. Less than 5 minutes left in this first half.
Wai, he haurua tuatahi, e kotahi piro I roto tēnei kemu. e pai te whakawawa o mai papa i oia. Ai e kitia e nama toru, e nama tahi. E kai kori.
Oh, where did that come from? That's another goal for Havelock North High, and that was number 1, Sophie Tasker.
Ai, I ene kai tākaro o Karanema e kitia.
She made it look easy, didn't she?
Ai, o e pai u huakina. You know, they've got eyes for it. If that pedal drops for a second, mate.
Slam it in. Right, here's Palmerston North Girls High. They're 2 behind at the moment. Less than 4 minutes left in this first half. Good defence.
Pai te mahi by te kai karo, or Karanema by Thompson. Oh, ai, e papa ioe hia tera koro, engari.
Here comes Havelock North High School. Forster. Trying to find Peteris. Good defence. Again, Abby Jacobs.
Oh, pai te mahi mai papa ioe ki kora.
The water's starting to foam up as they jockey for position.
Oh,
a little bit loose there.
E rata au he e tehi whawhai ngā I te poro.
Havelock North just taking a moment to settle it down, and now they power forward. Forster from a long way out.
Engari e whainga I te
Still
roto.
alive, and just wide again. Yeah, that was hot looking for her second goal.
Koro, e tikena mai Karanema.
And that's August feeding Forster, who in turn finds Peteris.
Alright, kaore e tere mai Karanema, ka mōhio rātou. E ruanga piro, ki runga a Papa Ioia.
And again, great defence. Great defence, Abby Jacobs. Outstanding.
Pai tera poro kokuna ki Havelock North. You saw the challenge on the goalie there from number 7, and it's got them that ball back. It's Makariri, Tim. A little bit cold.
Came from Hawke's Bay shorts. Amateur mistake. I've just been handed a blanket to cover my legs.
Ai te āhua o te mātaua Māui ki tōku taha mātau. Oh, pai te rā
Nice
hoku.
hands.
Oh, tata, engari e pai te mahi mai te kai karo o Papa Ioia.
That was a good shot by number 9, Sienna August. Just going wide there.
E tino o waua, e whati I ngā whiua roa.
Less than a minute left in this first half. Havelock North High School leading 3-1. But Palmerston North Girls High have certainly toiled away and not giving anything to the much vaunted Havelock North High School side.
Ka mahanga rirohanga a Karanema I tēnei hauroa.
Leaning back and having a shot, and again.
E koro, I te rirohanga o Papa Ioia, engari I te kōkirikiri mai Karanema.
Big ups to Abby Jacobs. She's like a brick wall there, isn't she? She has defended so well.
Engari, hate to see it. A turnover again that quickly.
Yes. Less than 10 seconds left in this first half.
Engari, e kotahi whiua anō.
Trying to finish with one. But there it is. First half finish between Havelock North High School and Palmerston North Girls High in the senior girls competition. Havelock North ahead 3-0 thanks to goals from Sophie Tasker, Ruby Thompson and Taylor Hawk. But Palmerston North Girls High School, they have done incredibly well, though. Eva Dorber scored in halfway through the first half, 1 goal there, and so they have certainly done incredibly well. It could have been a lot more, but thanks to Abby Jacobs, she has done so well under that goal.
Ai, e tino poko tino pukumahi ki raro te paupiro mai Abby Jacobs. Ai e mahanga mahi. Engari ai e rirohanga mahanga ki Karanema i te haurua tuatahi. Engari, he te kaunga miniti anō.
Here we go, here's the charge again. Wirihana, as we watch. Checking all is in readiness once more for the second half.
Oi tingata ki te apititu.
Palmerston North, now they've changed ends. They're on the left, as you can see, and Havelock North on the right.
Oh,
Whoa!
tata
Tasker
engari.
against Dorba.
Kari e noho ki ronga te turu.
So early possession for Palmerston North Girls High. They will be keen to get on the board as soon as they can in the second half.
Ai wau, e rua ngā piro I roto tēnei kimu, e te kaunga miniti anō. Nō reira, e mahanga ngā wā, ngā whiako, e whakaiti tērā Wanganui.
End whistle. Just trying to find Irwin, but
Yeah, kare e hopu, engari.
taken away there by Thompson. And they get down the pitch so quickly, don't they, Havelock North?
Aye.
Defence into attack.
E tino tau ki roto e nei mahi o te whati tere. Engari, he poro kaikaro, e timata anō mai papa I oia. Engari, ai e kitia e nei kai tākaro o Karanema, just e noho e Wanganui te papa tākaro. E kōkiri te poro.
Just trying to find a bit of rhythm there to feed.
Kore karanga I te...
Look, this is going to be an open goal here. Sophie Tasker, if she wants it, and she does, and that's her second goal.
Ai he paupiro huakina. It was a close call on that tackle. Just at the end of possession, they didn't quite get that pass off.
So that certainly wasn't what Palmerston North Girls High wanted. It has to be said, it was probably a little bit of a soft turnover there, and the skill factor of Havelock North were able to turn it into goal. But Palmerston North Girls High are not done.
Oh,
There's still plenty of time for them to call back a couple of goals.
Paiti kokoti mai Karanema, e whati tere anō. E te kokiri.
Tasker. Again, who was that under? That was Entwistle, defending so well. We've had Jacobs and now Entwistle under the goal, defending brilliantly.
Ai, hare koa a Karanema ki tērā koro kokunga. Kare o tikina te piro mai te whati tere, engari. E pai te whawhai mai Dorba. Te rirohinga ki papa I oia I nainei. Engari, he nui te mahi o te kōkirikiri. E rirohinga ki Karanema. Engari, ai, he te whiu ki Havelock North. E tino tata ki te hoe mai papa I oia.
So an opportunity here for Havelock North just to consolidate once more as they press forward. Thompson from a long way out and nearly.
Kare
Goodness me.
Kare e tikina tērā āputa. Pukumahi mai te whakawāwā o papa I oia. Kare e ara I roto te whakawāwā.
So both teams will be starting to feel it physically, won't they?
Oh, aye. 20 minutes doesn't sound like a lot, but it's rough out there.
20 minutes, 20 minutes. 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 20 minutes.
you know, you're turning around, you're going from paddling real quick to all of a sudden sitting still. You've got to manage that lactic acid build-up.
Yes. And really hard on the core as well, isn't it? When you're trying to balance the canoe.
Engari, he whiapo miharo, you know, to play this game. To be able to paddle, pass, roll, throw, shoot and catch all at the same time.
The person that invented it must have been a bit of a sadist, one might say. Oh, good effort there, but just defended once more by Havelock North under the goal. Palmerston North Girls High are really, really trying hard.
Engari, ki te kai ko kiri, e whakapai ki te whatiwhati tere.
Good defence. Is that Abby Jacobs again?
Ki raro te paupiro. E pai te mahi Maya Jacobs I tēnei ki mu.
Big ups to her, she's been outstanding.
Pai te
there's a roll.
Pai te rā.
Sophie Tusker, she's back up, she's good.
E pana kaha.
Now, obviously, it's played on water, so that's one of the skills you have to master to be able to roll your canoe and get back up to get the oxygen, right?
Yeah. You know, especially in these senior grades where, you know, where pushing is a given.
That's right.
You know, he tino rereke te whiako being upside down in a boat. But, you know, the good thing is that there is some excellent sportsmanship in this game.
Yes.
You know, you prioritise getting the other players up if they're struggling rather than the ball. Yeah, you know, at the end of the day, we're all friends. It's a small sport, you know, we like to look after each other.
Love those traditions. So it should be, as it should be in life, right?
Engari, e kitia te whawhai, ne? O pai te rā whiua mai Karunima.
And another goal there. I think it was number 6, Michaela Bates.
E kitia tēnā e whiua mai te pai haurua.
What a goal.
He whiua kaha mai papaioia.
So we said Palmerston North girls weren't done, and they certainly aren't.
Ka here.
5-2, only 3 the difference. It can turn around pretty quickly. Time's ticking on, but still.
Yeah, papaioia e hia te rā poro. Kore piro ki kore poro. Engari, te whawhai o te poro, engari, I te o tata te rirohinga ki papaioia. E whiti anō ki Havelock.
I was going to say, still with Havelock, leaning back. Blocked again, once more that defence of Palmerston North Girls High, outstanding.
Got a bit messy down there on that paiu. Engari.
Less than a couple of minutes left.
Pai te mahi bai te kaikaro o papaioia.
Senior girls, Palmerston North Girls High School against Havelock North High School. Havelock North, they are 3 to the good right now. And it appears that they have the game well in hand. But Palmerston North Girls... Oh, that was a push in the back there too. But that's fine.
E tino pai te rā pana. Mai te nama tuawhitu. E rirohanga o Karunima anō.
Ruby Thompson there. She's already got a goal.
Ngari e haere ki te miniti mutu.
There's another one.
Well, she got her pedal to it, but there was just a bit too much power behind it.
Was that scored by number 3, Geordie Thompson? So both Thompsons have scored in this game.
E rongo te korero mai ngā kaitautoko. Ki waho te ono mita. Yeah.
Last chance for Palmerston North Girls High School to get another goal.
Okay, here e whakaiti te rā, engari.
Just over the top.
O ai ki runga te paupiro, nō reira, e te rerohinga mutu, ki roto ngā ringa o Karanema. Pai kāre e tere, e tino tata i te mutu. Me
And there
Karanema.
it is, full time. Havelock North High School. The senior girls, they are victorious in this game, 6 goals to 2. 3 goals in the first half, 3 in the second half. Taskett, Thompson and Hook in the first half, and again Sophie Taskett in the second half. And Geordie Thompson got one, as well as, we believe it was Michaela Bates. And for Palmerston North Girls High, 1 goal each in the first half. Eva Dorber, and then it was Abby Jacobs who scored the only goal for Palmerston North Girls High in the second half, and she was like the Rock of Gibraltar under that net, that was for sure.
Ai, engari, e kitia, e Karanema, e tino tau, e tino harekoa I roto te mahi o te kō kirikiri. You know, the entire 20 minutes they had 2 players out challenging that ball, making life difficult for Papaioia. You know, their experience really shone through.
And in the next game, Division 2 Senior Open, we've got New Plymouth Boys High School against Feilding High School Senior B.
My New Plymouth boys is Salisbury, Sparks, Bento, McCullough, Poole, Reed, Perry and Chadwick.
I'll grab it at half time. Thank you.
Another game lined up here, Georgia. Joined in co-commentary with Georgia Wheeler. Paddle Fern,
Yes. Hello.
welcome aboard. Great to have your company once more. Wirihana is just having a bit of a break, so we have Georgia in co-commentary with me, Tim Ewan. And of course, this is the New Zealand National Secondary Schools Championship and Cup, live and exclusive on YouTube, thanks to Whakata Māori. And here's the charge, and we have New Plymouth Boys High are in the black and Feilding High School are in the red. Both teams keen to get early possession there and just try and press forward, Georgia.
See a nice turnover from New Plymouth there. New Plymouth attacking Feilding there, going in the centre, making a mess of it. And here they go.
Coming forward,
Big shot.
up and over.
Now Feilding ball.
And New Plymouth Boys High School, they are on the right of your screen in the red vest. Feilding High School on the left. This is their senior B side.
Ball's over to Barker now. Just taking the time, setting it up, letting their boys in the middle get something going for them.
And here we go, pressing forward as Moritz up and just
big
hitting the
shot.
steel. It was a big shot.
The paddle fell over there. Goal was not allowed as there a foul first.
Just pausing for a moment and now trying to get the teammates in position. Feilding High School.
Stuart Thomas with the ball. Big shot and a corner for Feilding High.
Right, let's see what Feilding can do, whether they can open their account.
Big block there from Bento from New Plymouth.
And now let's see if they can press forward. They've been on D for quite some time. They'll be keen to get down the other end of the pitch and apply pressure. And here they go. Feilding moving forward to defend.
You're taking their time on the back line.
Here they go.
Not going to rush it.
Just trying to find a little bit of a gap there. Whistle goes. No, play on.
Yeah, it was a shot clock, so they've got like about 10 seconds left for the shot clock. Got to put a shot up, and here they go. Oh!
And again, it hits the steel. We've had a bit of that happen, that's for sure. And good defence.
Lovely block by Peyton. Feilding bringing the ball up now.
Bit of an arm wrestle here as we're nearly halfway through the first half.
No points on the board just yet.
Feilding High School Senior B. They're in the red life preservers, and New Plymouth Boys High School
It looks like there was a foul. Now it's in Plymouth's ball.
in the black with the yellow numbers.
Feilding rushes back to defence.
Righto, let's see what New Plymouth can do, Georgia.
They're good at taking their time. They're not just like pushing everything up.
Exactly, it's not frantic, but they're just waiting for an open opportunity,
Yeah, waiting for that good drive.
and then they'll pull the trigger, won't they?
Yeah. Feilding's ball again though. What can they do with it? Same approach. Are they going to be slow and steady, or are they going to just push it up?
And again, we do acknowledge the fantastic support of Whakata Māori, also Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming, and Apollo Projects for making this coverage possible. And we do thank you for joining us live and exclusive on YouTube, and free as well. It's a bit of an arm wrestle right now, isn't it?
It is,
No
yeah.
one's really pressing forward, and well, they're trying to, but here we go. That was a nice
Feed
hand
down the
pass.
middle.
Yeah, that was Moritz.
Big shot there.
It's almost like each team doesn't want to quite chance their arm and get the attacking players in the middle
Here
under
we
the
go.
goal.
Could be a fast break here.
Yeah, looks likely.
2-on-2. Can he pass it over?
Ball in
So
front.
over to Chadwick.
Open net. Lines it up.
Oh,
and
another
more steal.
ball.
Goodness gracious me.
That was a good opportunity. Nice passing from New Plymouth.
So again, opportunity just going begging there. Less than 4 minutes left in this first half. And it's 0-all.
They seem pretty chill. Feilding's just cruising up the court, taking their time.
In this wonderful game of canoe polo or poro waka. Feilding. Again, they're just taking their time. Coming forward there with Stuart Thomas. He finds Morit on this near side. What can they conjure up? Jensen. Back to Morit.
Lots of passing.
Lots of passing, but not a lot of going forward.
No, the shot clock was running down. Oh, big shot.
Over the top.
Big power.
Less than 3 minutes left,
Still 0-all.
which is unusual for this
Yeah,
game.
I'd say, yeah, usually it's one team's usually up by now, but
Yeah.
it's been pretty hard out there.
And here comes New Plymouth Boys High. Again, in no rush. Just trying to get their charges set. Now they come forward. Little inside ball there.
And a big shot there.
That's the goal taken.
Samuel Salisbury with the shot down the middle. Beautiful.
And he opens the account there for New Plymouth Boys High School. They are 1-0 up as we just hit the 2-minute mark in this first half.
I wonder if that would give them the boost they need to just put some more shots up.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I know half-time's still around the corner, but that would be perhaps the message from the coach.
Yeah.
Try and attack a little bit more, back yourselves maybe.
That was a really good shot, like, you know, so no one's really looking at him, just right down the centre.
Yeah.
So just bang it.
Well taken.
Oh, good push there.
New
Carey with the
Plymouth boys.
pickup.
Yeah, they come away with it again, New Plymouth boys high.
Troy Carey with the ball.
Feeds it to Salisbury. In no hurry with half-time around the corner.
Just over a minute on the clock.
It's Bentel.
Salisbury goes in.
Now we've just got seconds left in this first half. Steaming onto it, finding.
Good shot.
That was Salisbury there, the feed there from Reed. But to no avail.
Taking the corner now with 45 seconds left on the clock.
Yes.
Reed in the corner.
It's a Paoro coconut corner. Salisbury.
Beautiful
Coming in.
drive down the middle from Troy Perry.
Troy Perry. What a goal. And that's a good way to finish the first half for New Plymouth Boys High School.
Yeah, it was a lovely little drive and beautiful feed as well.
Starting to make inroads into this defence that has toiled manfully for Feilding High School. But only 2-0 behind though. As 10 seconds rolls by in this first half. Let's see if Feilding High School can take some to the sheds and get a goal. Can they get on the board? It's, and that's it. That is the first half finished. Just checking the timing. Yes, first half finished in Senior Open Division 2 between New Plymouth Boys High School and Feilding High School Senior B. 2 goals to the good New Plymouth High, thanks to Samuel Salisbury and Troy Perry. But for the majority of that first half, it was very much an arm wrestle, wasn't it?
Yeah, it took a while to get
Neither team wanted to press on, did they, Georgia?
Yeah, it took a while to get those goals in, but yeah, good to see the points on the board now. We'll see what Feilding can bring back in the second half.
And we just touched on it before. What would be the message of the coaches?
Yeah, I think just put some more shots up and be a bit more, put more pressure towards the goal, be a bit more attacking.
Have a go.
Even on defense, just pressing out on that ball, jumping on those loose balls, taking advantage of opportunities. Yeah.
Excellent.
Ready to go again.
So no 2 or 3 minute half time in secondary schools competitions?
No, it doesn't seem so, no.
No.
Just straight back into it.
Young and fit, why not?
Yeah. We've got Declan Stewart-Thomas from Feilding here. Looks like he's got it.
There's a good charge. Feilding High School. They have possession. That is, I just think there's a bird on the pitch over there. I wasn't quite sure what I was saying. Yeah. My goodness. Of course, we are playing in the natural wetland of the Hokowhitu Lagoon, so there's always going to be bird life around here.
Yep, this is my home pitch.
Home pitch.
Yeah, spend a lot of time out here.
It adds to the atmosphere of it all, doesn't it?
It
And
does.
You've got some wonderful houses up with a great amphitheatre overviewing the pitch. So
Yeah.
I guess if those owners really want to see this wonderful game,
Don't get a choice.
yeah, of Horowhenua Canoe Polo, then that's the place to look at it. Anyway, let's get back to the game, and we've got Daniel Bentel feeding in there, Tyler Reed.
Plymouth there, taking the ball.
And
the
yes,
goal.
that was Cale Sparks. He gets New Plymouth Boys High School on the board in the second half, and that takes their score to 3-0, which was just what they would have wanted. Open their account early in that second half, and
Sort of slid behind the defence there. No one really knew he was there.
exactly. Driving forward though, Feilding High School, of course.
Oh, and looks like it was a foul on the
foul.
goal.
Ah,
And it was good for this ball.
a little bit of a mistake there in defence, unintentional of course, but nonetheless
So New Plymouth can do with it.
spotted by the adjudicators, and now a chance for New Plymouth Boys High School to add to their tally. Ball loose.
Nice, taking it out there just to make sure it's definitely no chance of a cheeky under the goal scoring. So good work by the goalie there from Feilding. a full reset from Plymouth there.
And tell me, Georgia, did you manage to get down here and catch any games yesterday?
Not yesterday, no, I was at the baby shower yesterday actually.
Oh,
I was in
okay.
Wellington, but on Friday I came down to do some riffing, so
Excellent.
yeah, no, it's good to see, what it's like down here. I've had internationals down here in a while.
Sure, so you started Friday, obviously yesterday, and today's the finals day where it all gets sorted out. Who takes away the championships and the cup?
Yeah, very exciting. Good to see lots of parents and everyone here.
Yeah,
support
for
their
sure.
kids.
And here's Feilding High School looking to open their account. They're only 3 behind and it can turn around pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Still alive, up and blocked. Just had to lean back there.
Yeah,
And
looks like a foul.
A
There's
foul.
a bit of a push on the boat accidentally, so Feilding's ball under goal. Looks like it will be Declan Stewart Thomas taking this.
let's see if he wants it. Let's see if he can do it. He lines it. He
can
nails
do
it.
it.
You betcha.
Declan Stewart Thomas. Beautiful put away there.
The number 2 shirt for Feilding High School. They're only 2 behind now, and that will give them a lot of confidence.
6 minutes to go, you can do a lot with that.
Exactly. Sometimes you see these big, long, high shots at goal that go in from a long way out. We call them a Hail Mary, don't we?
Yeah.
It's a bit like American football when they throw the long passes from their own end zone right up to the other one. Do you follow American football, Georgia?
I can't say I do.
Excellent. But you'd know that Taylor Swift's partner is Casey Travis from the Kansas City
Travis
Chiefs.
Kelce.
Yeah, Travis Kelce. And they won Super Bowl, didn't they?
They did.
Casey Travis, what was I thinking? Too
Got
excited.
to keep you on your toes.
You do.
If they're running the shot clock down. Ooh, big tip there from Walters.
Here they go. New
Big
Plymouth.
shot.
Boys high. That was Tyler Reid. Less than 5 minutes left in this game. Division 2, Senior Open, New Plymouth Boys High School against Feilding High School.
Nicole's taking the corner now.
2 local high schools, one would say, with a proud association across all different sports, but also they do battle in this canoe polo quite regularly too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great goal.
Whoa,
there.
that
is
was
a great
nice.
goal. That is the second goal for number 1, Samuel Salisbury. He absolutely nailed it in that top
Wow.
right-hand corner.
That was gorgeous, yeah.
Yeah.
Just off the bar, so hard for a goalie to block those.
Yeah, the technique and the execution was excellent.
Yeah. Let's see what Feilding can reply with.
Certainly after the first half being a bit of an arm wrestle, it certainly livened up, it seems, in the second
Yeah.
half, Georgia.
Certainly has. We've got the bearings now.
There we go, attacking as well, Feilding High School.
And they've kept it in. They've come with ball.
And they get a bit of a fast break, not quite. Bit of white water starting to form as everyone wants that ball.
Yeah, we pull this ball again, a little bit of obstruction. Can they use it? Feilding's not quite set up yet.
Ball still loose, who wants it?
Oh, good pickup.
Oh, that was a
Ooh.
great shot. He was looking for his third goal, was Samuel Salisbury in the number 1 shirt for New Plymouth Boys High.
That was a good take from Salisbury as well, trying to get that ball back from Feilding. Good hands.
Right. Porto Coconut it was, and oh, there's a push there.
There's a foul from a couple of seconds ago, and it is now Feilding's ball. They are hustling up the court.
Look
they
at them.
want this.
Ball in front.
Here we go.
Can they get it? No one in front of the... And he leans back and pops it in, easy as you like.
Cody Hall with the fast break.
Yeah, well done. 4-2. We talked about anything can happen, and it usually does.
That was a great opportunity they took there. They saw they had players and just sent it up.
You almost got the impression that Cody Hall was saying, well, should I take it now or do I wait for someone? He
looked a bit hesitant.
He was, but then he realised there was no one in front of him, so leant back and just popped it in. Didn't have to smash it.
Yeah.
Getting close to just 2 minutes left.
Feilding High School down by 2, but things can change.
New Plymouth are playing it in the right end of the pitch. Freeing up.
Big shot.
Payton not able to execute there, and another chance for Feilding High School to come away once more.
Ball with the ball. Let's bring it up now to Stuart Thomas.
As they press forward here.
The ball's over to Hall again.
Let's see if he wants it. The left hand, left arm of Hall not quite able to get it exactly where he wanted, but again, an opportunity.
Good touch by Perry from New Plymouth.
Yeah, but good pressure from Feilding High School.
And it is New Plymouth's ball, actually.
Yeah, look, you have to probably think with a minute or so left, it might be just a little bit of a bridge too far.
Yeah, possibly.
But two well-taken second-half goals for Feilding High School.
That's another goal maybe for just for goal difference if it comes down to it. So more points to the board's always good.
Yeah, and just slowing it down a little bit. New Plymouth Boys High.
Good block from Walters.
Also goes less than 30 seconds left now. New Plymouth Boys High have the opportunity to close this out for sure. Whether they want to run the clock down or try and get that last goal. Well, that's good defence there. Fantastic defence.
Stuart Thomas under goal.
Yeah, Feilding High School, outstanding. 7 seconds left. Now they need to see if they can find a Hail Mary just to get the difference to 1. But no, that is it. So New Plymouth Boys High School in this Senior Open Division 2 match. They are 4-2 the victors over Feilding High School. 2 goals in the first half for New Plymouth Boys High, one to Samuel Salisbury and the other to Troy Perry. And then in the second half, Samuel Salisbury got a second goal, as did Cale Sparks got on the board as well. But for Feilding High School, after remaining scoreless in the first half, Declan Stuart Thomas opened their account, and then Cody Hall, he also had a goal as well. So after a little bit of a slow start for both sides, 4-2 the final score to New Plymouth Boys High School. Georgie, your thoughts and reflections on that game as we go into this next game?
It was a very slow start. I think the boys just, waking up on a Sunday morning in their first game of the day, just, they were just getting their bearings. So, yeah, it was great to see those goals come in towards the end of the first half, and of course those beautiful ones in the second half too. So, yeah, hopefully they're up and firing to go for the next games.
And now we have Senior Open Division 2, St Peter's College against Otaki Horowhenua colleges combined. So St Peter's College are in the green life preservers on the left hand side of your screen, as you can see right now, and on the right the light teal colour is Otaki Horowhenua colleges combined. So I would suggest that this will be a keenly contested contest.
Yeah, I'd say so. Some pretty good teams there.
And again, we do thank you for joining us for this wonderful canoe polo tournament, or Poro Waka, the National Secondary Schools Championship and Cup. And big thanks to Whakato Māori, Bailey's, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects for their fantastic support.
So how long have we got, Carl? We've got 8 minutes.
And so quite a bit of time before this next game gets underway. 2 halves of 10 minutes, but no half times. Often it has been in the past, though, Georgia, when you and I have commentated, there's been 3 minutes normally as a half time, particularly in that senior level.
Yeah, just some time for the team to get some water and talk to their coach, and the key messages from their coach, and just talk to their teammates. So yeah, interesting to see there's not a long time between these games. But yeah, I think there's about 8 minutes till this half starts. So
an opportunity for both teams to warm up and really get themselves in a good frame of mind. Last minute instructions from the respective coaches, I would imagine, as well.
Yeah, get their eye in on the goals, you know, might have been warming up in different court, slightly different. But yeah, just to get the passing and everything right.
And of course, what have you been up to in the world of canoe polo, Georgia, in recent times?
Recent times, well, probably the last time I talked to you might have been a little while ago. So I went to Worlds in 2022, went to the World Games in Alabama, which is pretty cool. We came away with a bronze medal.
Did they write a song about that particular part of the world, didn't they, by a group by Leonard Skinner?
Yeah,
Is
it
that
might
right?
have been played a couple times.
Yeah, reasonably popular.
Yeah.
Particularly in provincial New Zealand, one might say.
Yeah, no, so that was really good. Yeah, it was with the New Zealand Paddle Ferns, and then we hopped across over to Europe and played in the World Champs over there in France, and we came fourth. So yeah, it was pretty cool. Probably my first Worlds experience, which was awesome.
What's the level of competition like? Do you find that it really pushes you to go up to that next level in terms of what you have to do for your own personal goals to try and really hit that top mark?
Yeah, for sure. Like being in New Zealand, I personally had never been like amongst all the Germans and the French before, so it was crazy seeing them for the first time, and my notes are very full of different things to try out next time and things to look out for and different training, and yeah, just you got to go your first time, just really experience it and just to understand what the world's like over there. So
and I know throughout New Zealand, Aotearoa, there's certainly a level of collegiality amongst the canoe polo poro waka fraternity. Is it like that overseas as well? Is everyone quite keen to help one another, and that I guess sportsmanship and camaraderie prevails? Yeah,
no, for sure. It's definitely a family, like as a worldwide canoe polo family. Yeah, yeah, no, it was really cool. It's cool to see everyone like at Worlds. Like we don't really know each other that well. We're playing against each other, but everyone's generally pretty friendly, and yeah, no, it's pretty cool. It's much bigger sport over there than it is over here. So yeah. We often find that money, like with a lot of things in the world, plays a big part. And now in sport, technology and money go hand in hand. Is there much developments in technology in terms of the gear used overseas compared to perhaps what we have here in Aotearoa? The gear itself probably isn't too different. Like most of the high-level like New Zealand athletes here, we get our gear from overseas anyway, so we are using similar sorts of gear, but the training facilities are definitely a little bit different over there. But yeah, we're doing pretty good. Like our 21s won last time, so we can't be doing too many things wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And ultimately, do you think, do you hope, do you dream that one day this wonderful sport of poro waka will appear as an Olympic sport? Oh,
I'd love that to happen. Yeah, but hopefully, I'm not sure my career timeline, but yeah, I really hope that will be eventually. It's such an exciting sport to watch, and it's not like you can just use a pool for it. There's always pools at Olympics, so yeah, that's the dream. Yeah.
Fantastic. And yourself, you're still studying at Massey University in Palmerston?
I am, yes. I just can't get a break. Yeah, so I'm at Massey now. I'm doing vet. Yeah.
And here we have a look at the St Peter's College side. Crum, Collins, Hudson, Donald, Chin Chong, Griggs and Carr. St Peter's College, again, another school with a proud sporting history for sure. And then if we have a look at the Otaki Horowhenua College composite side, Tulloch, Butler, Hosal, Rodrigue, Parata, Murray, Kirby, Swapui and Cameron make up that composite side. And great to see two colleges combining, so our young rangatira get a chance to play the game. I mean, that's great, isn't it? The more people that are playing, the better it is for the sport.
Yeah, for sure. So good to see the two combine there.
And as you mentioned before, Georgia, this is your home pitch. This is where you come to practice.
Yes,
and
I've actually got
so
games
forth.
this afternoon. Yeah, no, I spend a lot of time down here. Yeah, I love it.
So what time do you think, what time are you practicing this afternoon?
5 o'clock.
5 o'clock, yeah.
Yeah,
so,
after all the games.
Yeah, the last game would be what, 3:30, 4 o'clock, do you think?
Just after Prizegiving, and then we'll hop on, yeah.
Ah, and that's a practice, not an actual game?
No, just a practice. Well, we are playing games, but yeah, just there's quite a few girls in Palmy who are going to Worlds this year, so it's good to get the bulk of us, getting some games together, and yeah.
And just remind us, what is the club you play for?
Manawatu-Kiwi.
Manawatu-Kiwi.
Yeah.
Excellent, excellent.
Yeah.
How's the form been?
Good.
Good?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's been good.
Excellent. And what are you, a gym bunny? Do you go on the road, or do you just sort of stick to what's happening on the water in the canoe itself in terms of fitness and so forth?
Yeah, I do try and get in the gym quite a lot, well, like 3-ish times a week. But I found, one of the things I found with going for Worlds last time is that like you don't have access to gym over there as much as you do over here. So we were overseas for about 2 months, and not having that gym access just really can mess with your head a little bit if you're about to play in this World Championships and you can't, you know, do what you normally do. So I'm trying to go more for on-water kind of style. I definitely will be in the gym as well, but yeah, just kind of finding that balance towards Worlds in October this year. So yeah.
And as you climb up through the ranks of competition and so forth, do you find that perhaps the psychological aspect, the top 2 inches, comes into play in terms of how you approach the game, and do you get coaching and advice and guidance for that particular area of you as a player and as the team?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's really awesome actually. This year we've got, for the first time, we've actually got a sports psychologist for our team.
That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah. yeah. So it's awesome. Yeah, it's so cool to have her on board with us, and yeah.
Stay in the present, that sort of thing?
Yeah. No, it's really cool. I haven't really had much experience with that before, but it's so necessary.
Yeah,
It looks like
it's fascinating.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Right,
yeah.
we're just about to get underway, and we've got Otaki Horowhenua College combined in the light teal on the right and St Peter's on the left, and they're in the green. And here's the charge. Who wants it? That was Chin Shong for St Peter's.
Good tip there.
Who's going to get the early possession? So we'll just have to stop because the ball is on the other side of the pontoon, which can be
a bit hard to get to.
A bit hard to get to, and the referee, careful, she's trying to wrestle it. Well, we won't commentate. Oh, what? Look at that!
Look at those skills.
That is G for gold. Outstanding. Right, back into the action. So early possession here for St Peter's College. Right, here we go, St Peter's College. Early possession. And there's a turnover. The combined side of Otaki and Horowhenua, they come away with it.
Here we go. Just taking your time.
Bringing it forward there is Jericho Hosio Rodriguez. But turnover for St Peter's College. 2 defenders back though for the combined side.
St Peter's taking their time, not going to rush it.
That's Jack Carr at the back there. And the number 8 shirt. Breeze getting up a little bit, as you can hear in the effects microphone.
Here goes Carl with the ball, the dribble. What can he do? It's a big shot.
And good defence. Still alive. And
beautiful.
Straight.
Alex
there.
Hudson with the ball under goal. Put St Peter's on the board.
Outstanding taking goal there. It looked like Jack Carr was going to do it on his own, but then the rebound came back down, and Hudson, he was able to capitalise and get St Peter's College on the board.
Good reaction time there, getting the ball off the tip and right to his hands. And big shot.
And that's another goal there, but an equaliser.
From Penny Tulloch. I love seeing girls playing in the boys' grey.
It's good to have the mixed, isn't it? Because they bring their own characteristic and
it can hold their
contribution.
own so easy.
100%. sometimes what they may, with due respect, lack in power, they make up for in finesse and, dare I say it, the top 2 inches. Rather than just relying on power, they're able to sneak through and find a hole, aren't they?
For sure. Oh, big shot.
Going over the top there, so all tied up here, 1-1.
Otaki Horowhenua College's composite ball.
The wind's supposed to be at around 14 kilometres, but probably gusts to about 18, I would think, 16, thereabouts.
It's a bit icy today.
It is, well, it is Palmerston North, isn't it? You know that better than me.
Summer is well and truly over.
It is. We're partway through the first month of autumn, aren't we, unfortunately?
Yeah.
Who wants it? Who wants it?
Oh, good take.
That was Cameron. Wetana Cameron coming forward, showing a lot of commitment, and back to Swart Boy. Morgan, Swart Boy, gets it back.
St. Peter's defence looking good.
Ball loose.
Beautiful
Leaning back.
pass.
Left-hand shot it was there by Murray Kirby.
From a great pass in there from Penny.
Yeah, for
Havelock.
sure. Righto, let's see if they can turn this possession into additional points there for the combined side of Otaki Horowhenua.
Looks like paddle foul there.
Was that just a case of getting the paddle tangled up with the opposition?
Yeah, just a little bit too close.
A little bit too close, sure.
Resets the shot clock for Horowhenua Otaki.
Oh, well taken, well taken.
chesty.
The chesty, that was Wetana Cameron.
Oh my goodness, that was so cheeky.
It was a great goal.
Off the top bar as well.
And also the chest pass can be a little bit tricky at times, can't
Yeah,
it, Georgia?
no one really expects it.
No, and if
Yeah.
you've got a little bit of lean back on it, it makes it even more difficult. But
Yeah.
well taken by number 8, Wetana Cameron. That's for the Otaki Horowhenua College's combined side. And they take the lead 2-1.
Horowhenua's done pretty good with getting the ball inside the defence. I've been feeding it in quite a lot, which is awesome to see.
Yeah, St. Peter scored first, but I tell you what, this combined side, they've had a good run of play.
Yeah, we'll see if St. Peter's can do it again.
As we head into the final stanza of this first half. Live and exclusive on the YouTube channel. Big thanks to Whakata Māori for their support of Poro Waka. Here's an opportunity again on this near side.
Here we go.
Bringing it forward, Penny Tulloch already has a goal. Just coasting, a little bit of a push. Finds the support player coming forward in the form of Lexi Parata.
Some passionate words from the coaches on the side.
Exactly. That's one thing this sport does not lack, and that's the P word, passion. Everybody, whether they're carrying the canoe or in the canoe in the water, there is so much passion for the sport, and it's just inspiring, Georgia.
Yeah, for sure.
Here's St. Peter's.
Oh,
No whistle
nearly.
goes.
Oh,
Now
very
they've got it back.
close.
Very close. That
Good
was Jack
hustle.
Carr.
Yeah.
Chin Chong in turn finds Carr.
Good defence from Horowhenua Otaki.
Good patience
And
shown.
beautiful block there from
Great
Butler.
block, yeah. Chin Chong steaming forward as Griggs. Little back flip, and that was Carr. Oh, they're firing, but the
Another
defence.
Great block from Swart Boy.
Yeah. The
Morgan
combined
Swart
side.
Boy in goal has been on fire.
They certainly have been outstanding, haven't they? That's that 19-kilometre wind I was telling you about, Georgia, and also to our viewers. Just gusting a little bit. Getting close to the 1 minute mark in this first half. The combined side of Otaki, Horowhenua. They are leading 2-1. Less than a minute left in this first half. St. Peter's want the equaliser. Can they
Big
find
shot.
a way of getting it? But no, once again.
Beautiful shot there from
Swat boy, defensive under that goal, outstanding.
and keeps it in as well. It's really important. Here we have Butler going down with 38 seconds to go.
Swat boy has come forward out of the goal and then just feeding in there. Jose Rodriguez.
20 seconds on the clock. Horowhenua seems to keep it.
It's certainly lifted a notch here as this half-time beckons.
Some great pressure from St. Peter's.
Yeah, for sure, Georgia. No, not enough time, I don't think. There'll be the horn,
And
there's
that
the
is
whistle.
time.
Yes, indeed. First half, it goes to the combined side of Otaki, Horowhenua colleges. They lead 2-1 over St. Peter's College. Goals for the combined side from Penny Tulloch and Waitana Cameron, whereas for St. Peter's College, it was Alex Houston. And both teams really giving it a crack in terms of that last 5 or 10 minutes. Good pace shown, and everyone really keen to get down the opposite end of their respective pitches and have a crack at the goal. That's for sure, Georgia.
Yeah, for sure. It seems to be that Otaki Horowhenua has been putting it, feeding it inside quite a lot more than St. Peter's. And St. Peter's been putting some great pressure on the back line of Horowhenua, so see how it goes.
And we do have a half time here, it seems.
Yeah.
Well, the St. Peter's College, they've gone down to the corner here. Just you can see on the picture on your screen, and they're having a chat with their coach, whereas the Otaki Horowhenua College's combined side, they are just ready to launch. They don't need to have a chit or a chat. They're ready to go.
Yeah.
St. Peter's College, they are in the green, and the combined side, they are in the light teal. They are on the left of your screen. So 2-1 they lead. And it's a little bit hard to get a handle on what way this wind is blowing, Georgia, but I'd say it would be a southwesterly blowing in from the east, wouldn't you?
Oh, trust you on that, yeah.
I can't really see. But it can be if the wind is behind you. That can make a heck of a difference when it comes to throwing the ball up in terms of
Yeah.
shots, though, right?
Yeah, whenever it's windy, we always say, like, keep the passes, like, obviously always to hands, but, you know, there's no lobs, no big long ones. You can't quite trust it as much as you normally would on a calm day, so, yeah. Looks like they're lining up now. Not too long to go.
Yes, the second half will be keenly contested. So all is in readiness for this second half to get underway. We have St. Peter's on the right, and we have the combined side on the left. Here we go. Here we go. So throwing the ball in from this near side is the referee. And they don't throw it right in the middle, they just lob it just a few metres in. And here's the charge, as we can see.
Close.
Early possession for Sam Collins, it looked like. He in turn finds Donald. And they look to come forward now. They are one behind St. Peter's. wanting to score first in this second half. Chin Shong there. He again goes back to Collins.
Good drive. And the feed in.
Here it is, here it is. Yes, there is the equaliser. Second goal for Alex Hudson for St Peters. The score is 2 apiece, all tied up.
A great drive from David Chinchong though, because he could have shot that, but he decided, no, you know what, my teammate is a better option.
Discretion is
Fit
the
it
better part of valor sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes everyone wants the meat pies, but it's not always about that. It's about the passes beforehand, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
And the work that people often do off the ball as well in this particular
definitely.
sport.
Yeah, very much team sport.
Oh, that was a good shot. Slightly slinging in, but not quite able to connect with the net.
Still a corner though.
Yes. That's a Paora Coconut corner. And sliding across the take it is Murray Kirby. Here we go. Let's see if they can press forward there, the combined side. Good defence.
Good block there from Carr.
So the combined side is from Otaki and Horowhenua. That's in the Kapiti coast. And back in the net it was.
Little ISO dribble there from Penny Tullett.
And that was her second goal.
Nice, that was beautiful.
They take the lead, 3-2. Good build up there as well.
What can SPC reply with?
Been a real tussle here, Georgia, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. Some great defence we've seen from the composite side.
Definitely. So here is St Peter's College. Chin Shong trying to find Cameron Donald there and give him an opportunity, but the combined side come away with it.
Looking for a fast break opportunity.
Oh, ball just overrun there ever so slightly. Can St Peter's turn defence into attack now? Can they tit for tat here? Coming forward there, Cameron Donald.
Some great defence again from composite side.
Just off the bow of the boat, but he gets it back. No, he hasn't.
And a
Turnover.
steal.
Bit of a lean back and a hand pass. And that's good formation on that far side too, supporting one another there, Georgia.
Yeah, for sure. What can they do with it? Can they transfer this into a goal?
That was Tulloch. Already got 2 goals here. And look, steaming onto, oh, lovely position there. Good pace there for sure. That was also Rodrigue that came forward and positioned themselves between the approaching player from St Peter's.
Good touch there. Not quite enough, still St Peter's ball.
St Peter's get it back. Getting close to the 5-minute mark in this second half. Combined side ahead by the 1 goal. Up and defended as well again.
Great option.
Yes. So it looks like we've got a Kakara Poru corner. Paora Kokona.
And Finn Butler nearly gets the ball. Some great defence.
Over the top. Leaning back. Again, the block. So good by the combined side.
Very good, yeah.
Coming forward. Slinging it across this side. Linking up. Only one goal the difference. Oh, and a pick and roll there, just about, yes. Battle lost, still with the ball, coming up again. Great effort there.
That's some great defense and some great offense as well. Like really good rolling from.
What commitment that is by a Swart boy. The number 7 shirt there. Outstanding. They get it back. Clock ticking, only one the difference. You get the feeling that
Tulloch with the ball again.
The team that scores next will just have that little cushion for themselves, won't they, going into the final minutes of this game.
Still 3.5 minutes and only St. Peter's are down by 1 goal. That's definitely doable.
So here are St. Peter's looking to bring the ball back. Right, St. Peter's. They need to apply pressure now in the middle of the pitch there and give their attacking players an opportunity.
We have a good drive.
Griggs.
Big drive and shot.
Ball still loose. Whistle goes.
And the corner.
That is a Paora Kokona. It really is a wonderful amphitheatre here at the Hokowhitu Lagoon in Palmerston North, because a lot of people are out for walks. They can cross the bridge. There's vantage points.
Yeah, it's great exposure for the sport being here.
Yeah, members of the public can just hang out for a moment or two, have a look, come back, however they want to play it.
Grab a sausage, watch some games.
Very accessible. Still going. They're firing rapidly. St. Peter, the more they fire at that goal, the more chances of getting one. Crikey.
Wind's picking up a little bit more now.
A little bit more, yes indeed. Into the final 2 minutes of this game. Senior Open Division 2. St. Peter's College have had all the possession in the last 3 minutes. And they want that equaliser. Let's see what they can do. Lining it up, no.
Yeah, it looks like there was a goalie foul into goal there, so it is the composite team's ball.
And in the meantime, the clock still ticks. And it was Cassidy Griggs trying to make something of it.
Now, they don't actually need any more goals. So they've got 1 minute and 20 seconds, which means it's a little bit over a shot clock time. But they could either try and hold it. If I was playing, I would want to hold it for as long as they could and then put a shot up at the very last minute.
Exactly. You don't want to turn over possession and give St. Peter's the opportunity of a fast break.
Yeah.
As the ball is loose at the moment. Finding reverse gear there, though.
Butler picks it up.
Butler picks it up, yep. Good work right there from Finn Butler. Last minute. There's some players that are reasonably free. They don't need to fire it in now and risk a turnover. Probably could have waited maybe just a few seconds, but it doesn't matter. Clock still ticking.
Good defense.
That is a defense, which means that it's a Paora Kokona or a corner. No, it was a turnover there, Georgia. I stand corrected, I think.
Yeah, no, he blocked it, but still went out of him. So it's still St. Peter's ball on the baseline.
But 25 seconds and it's rolling by pretty quickly. If St. Peter's want the equaliser, they're going to have to find it pretty quickly now.
Yeah.
They need to pull the trigger from halfway, I'm thinking. There's no one in under the goal. The combined team have got all the defensive players back under the goal. 10 seconds. Can they get the equaliser, St. Peter's?
I can shoot it.
Pull the trigger. Pull the trigger. It's up. It's over.
Oh,
it's
good.
just wide. It was a great effort.
Yeah.
And that is it. Final score 3-2, with the winner being Otaki Horowhenua Colleges combined. 2 goals in the first half, 1 to Penny Tulloch and 1 to Waitana Cameron. And in the second half, Penny Tulloch got her second goal. St. Peter's College in the first half, they got on the board thanks to Alex Hewson, who got his second goal in the second half as well. So there we go. That was an excellent game. Absolutely excellent game of Poro Waka. Did really, really well. And we do thank Georgia for joining me in co-commentary. And that was a incredibly exciting game, especially with the clock ticking by and St. Peter's wanting to pull the trigger. With the Karaka Kuru ticking away there, which is the shot clock. Wow, exciting stuff. And again, we do thank and acknowledge Whakata Māori, Bailey's, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects for their fantastic support of Poro Waka Canoe Polo. And I'm joined back in co-commentary by Wirihana Pierce. Kia ora.
Oh,
Welcome back, my friend.
kia ora, Tim. Oh,
What a game.
what a game. Ai, e tino pukumahi mai St. Peter's. Engari, e kitia te mahi mai Otaki. You know, they hustled, they fought.
They certainly did, and with the clock ticking, it's a case of sometimes you have to do a Hail Mary, don't you? Every once in a while. Pull that trigger, my friend.
E rima ngā hākona, e tino tata I te mutu. If you were te poro, you know, sometimes you just have to take that chance.
Yeah, if there's a bit of aputa, open space, you lean back, you have a go, don't you?
Oh, absolutely. You know, e rā wā I te wā ohorere. You know, just give them a surprise. You know, see if they're ready. You know, e whakapai te kaikaro. Engari, e kitea, kaore e pai ki tōna mahi no reira ai, e whiua te poro.
Catch them unawares.
Absolutely, mate.
Love it, love it. This has been so good, so good. And look, I tell you what, I have lost count how many games in are we. Tahi rua toru wha,
E roanga, kai tiro, e roanga tama.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just, it whistles by, right?
Oh, e tino tere. You know, e tino pukumahi engari. You know, I stand by the opinion that this is one of the best spectator sports there is.
You get my vote, 100%, sir.
You know, e roa te kaunga miniti, he kemu tere, he kemu pukumahi. You know, he tino rereke, engari, you know, e mahanga whawhai, e pākanga, I te waka, you know, it's a bit different seeing people fighting in kayaks.
In the waka?
In the waka, but you know, it's definitely got some kind of allure that's got the hooks in me too.
And these two sides, we've got Napier Girls High School and Havelock North High School. And Havelock North High School, of course, are in the white life preservers. And Napier Girls High are in the blue on your left. And Napier Girls High, Martin, Parker, Booth, Julie, Roenberg, Pawai. There's a well-known Hawke's Bay sporting name, my friend, Pawai. And Hendrickson. Murdoch Pawai, of course, played over 100 games for the mighty Hawke's Bay Magpies.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He mātauranga o tōku papa te rā.
There'd be a whakapapa connection somewhere there, you would think, wouldn't you?
Oh, you'd think so with a name like Pawai, if it's still floating around Hawke's Bay. Engari te Kōtiro or Karanema, we've got Tasker, Thompson and Thompson, Hazelwood, Forster, Bates, Peters, Hook, August and Buchanan.
Wind got up a little bit, as we touched on before in commentary with Georgia Wheeler.
Ai ka hia e whakawhiti tō whakaro ki te rā. You know, the wind can change your game. You know, you never know when a big gust will come through and pick the ball up at the wrong time.
Particularly if you're playing with it behind you to Horowhenua, you lob the ball up and you think, well, hey, I'm going to be short, then whoop, it's gone, isn't it?
E whakakaha tō whiua. You know, we'll just have to see if these young players are adaptable enough for it.
Exactly. And actually, Georgia Wheeler, who was in co-commentary with me just before, she's now out refereeing a game. So she's a paddle fern, and she's giving something back to the game. She's refereeing, she's done commentary. Just what a great human being, giving something back to the game that she loves so much, right?
You know, e mahanga mahi mai Georgia. You know, as you said, te kaiwa wao, he paddle fern, you know, ia wā. She's also a former medal acquiring under 21s paddle fern.
Ka pai. And she's studying here in Palmerston North at Massey University to be a vet.
Ai, tautuarua. Yep, no, she finished her bachelor's. But here she is. Te kaiwa wao, e te whiua te poro ki te apetitu.
Here's the charge. And away we go. Napier Girls High against Havelock North High School. Who wants it? Whoa!
E te rorohinga o Karanema.
Tasker, Sophie Tasker.
Ai, he mahi miharo mai Tasker.
We saw her score rua goals in the first game we saw her play this morning.
Engari, i ngā kemu whiringa I naenei, nō reira, you know, e kitia te whawhai e Wanganui ki enei te mu.
Here's a turnover though. Coming forward, Napier Girls High.
O ai e whakapai te ringa.
Up and short.
O pai te mahi bai te kai karo o Karanema ki te rā.
From Ahuriri, Napier of course.
Ai, te kōtero o Ahuriri. You know, we've seen a growing talent pool in Hawke's Bay over the last couple years. You know, and mahanga kemu pai e Wanganui e nei timu. You know, getting lots of experience playing against
good
tough
shots.
teams.
And also for the young brigade coming through, sort of in that year 9, seeing these players in the higher age gap, they go, you know, that's where I aspire to be.
Well, ai, e tera te moimoi a, you know, e kitia te whiako, me te tapu a tāhua o enei kai takaro. Yeah, you know, they bring a whole array of skills as well as some pretty flash gear sometimes that some of those younger players aspire to.
Here we go, Havelock North High School.
E whati tere, e kitia te mahi o te kai karo. Engari,
what a goal, what a goal. We saw her score 2 earlier on this morning. She opens the account for Havelock North High School. Sophie Tasker, outstanding.
He hoe tere mai Tasker. You know, she bit the players there. E te kōtiro ki runga te kai karo. You know, that 1v1, you know, it's a shooter's dream.
There was a lot of aputa, open water in front of her, and she was able to gas it and just take her time.
Ai, me painga maka mai tōna hoa. You know, a good pass is what makes those whati tere work.
Oh, that was a side slinger there. That was Grace Hendrickson trying to get the power in.
Engari e pai te raporo kokona. E timata anō, e whakapai te tiki mai Ahuriri. Engari e kiti o te kaitakaro nama arima mai Karanema. E te kōtiro e pai ki te kōkoti. Ai, e tikina te rā poro koro. Ai, e kitia te rā, kare e whati ngā ringa ki te hoe, ki tō ringa hoki.
Thought it was nearly a turnover there.
Ai, tata.
Havelock North High School. Oh. Now gone 2 up. Missed the number. Who got that one?
I think that was number 1, Tasker Anor.
Another goal for Sophie Tasker. Golly gee. Wow.
Engari e kitia Tasker, taking some well-deserved wā whakata.
Havelock North High School, 2 up. 4 minutes gone, first half.
Engari ai, e kitia ngā kaitakaro o Karanema, you know, e ko kirikiri tērā timo ahuriri, he tino hari koa au ki tērā mahi.
And of course, these pictures live and exclusive on the YouTube channel. And thanks to Whakata Māori, also Bailey's Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects. We do appreciate your support of Horowhenua Canoe Polo.
O e titiro, o tata engari ki raro te paupiro. Nō reira, he poro kaikaro.
Halfway through the first half, and it is Havelock North High School, the defending champions from last year. They are ahead 2-0 over Napier Girls High.
He ahua rere ke Wanganui e nei timu, e ahureri he harikoa au ki te rautake whakawāwao. Engari e kitia e Karanema ki te kai ko kirikiri. You know, e ko kirikiri tērā pero, you know, e te tūmana ko, or, you know, e kōkiti tērā poro. You know, some very different play styles here. We've got Havelock North going out and challenging that ball quite often and as much as possible. You know, e tikina tērā whati tere. Whereas, you know, Ahuriri seems to quite like their set defence.
Yes. Yes, and they almost give you the impression they don't want to have a shot on goal until they're absolutely certain that they can pull the trigger. Whereas Havelock North are a little bit more play what's in front, and if it's there, we'll have a go perhaps. We'll see.
Ai, tikina ero tērā whiako. You know, you need to grab those experiences, you know, without taking those chances. You might not get the goals that you want.
Here's an opportunity. Napier Girls, Ahuriri, blocked. Ruby Thompson.
Engari e pai tērā poro kopunga.
That was Booth with the shot, but blocked away.
Nō reira e kitia te whakapai o te tuki mai Ahuriri. Ka hia rātou.
Does that give them a pōra o kokona?
Ai. Ka hia Ahuriri e pātaru.
Over water.
Te whakawāwao.
Throwing it long back.
Engari ngā kaitakaro ki raro te paupiro. Engari ki tēnei mahi pōkirikiri mai Karanema.
The karakakuru is ticking though, of course.
Ai, well, e te mahi pai o te kai pōkirikiri e whakaiti te karakakuru.
Here we go. Ariri.
Engari e whakanui ta karakakuru anō. You know, they've got 60 more seconds now.
Reset.
Yep.
Right.
Engari e kitia e Karanema mai te tīmata o te karakakuru e kōkori e rā kaitakuro o Ahuriri.
Hop back.
Tata.
They want it. Oh, still alive.
Tino tata mai Ahuriri. Engari e pai te mahi o Thompson ki raro te paupiro.
Here's the thing. 2 minutes left in this first half. It is whistled by. We talked about it before, and it has shown it right here in this particular game, Wirihana. It has just gone by at the rate of knots. And Ahuriri, they were wanting that goal, but they weren't able to capitalise. And it means that Havelock are able to bring it away.
Ngari e pai te mahi mai Ahuriri. You know, e whati e ngā whiako o Havelock North. You know, they broke that fast break, and while it might have been a penalty, it's given Napier Girls some time to get their defence set back up.
just taking their time. Havelock North High School getting close to less than a minute left. Lofted shot, but well defended.
O te rerohanga ki Ahuriri, pai te mahi, e pukumahi o Ahuriri ki raro tērā paupiro. No, e kitia te kai whakawāwau, me era whawhai.
Ahuriri bringing it forward. Napier Girls high. They want to open their account before the hooter for halftime goes, and up and over and just wide.
Ki runga, you know, ka hia au e patua te paupiro. If it's not going in, you want to at least be trying to hitting those bars and forcing those corners.
There was a great baseball player from many years ago, well before your time and a little bit before mine, called Joe DiMaggio. And he said, the more times I swing, the more chances I have of hitting.
You know, hia e tikina te whiako me ngā whiua o te poro. You know, you've got to shoot to score goals.
Like that, right there, Geordie Thompson on the stroke pretty much of half-time in the number 3 shirt for Havelock North High.
E Otaki pai e kitia te whiti o te whakawāwau i te taha māui. You know, e taska e kitia te āputa, e te ara ki te paupiro.
And half-time it is right now in this senior girls game between Havelock North High School and Napier Girls High School. And it is Havelock North 3 goals to the good as we go into half-time. 2 goals scored by Sophie Tasker to open the account for Havelock North High. And then just that one on the stroke of half-time pretty much. To Geordie Thompson in co-commentary with me, Woody Hana Piers. Now tell me, what are your thoughts of that game? Because like I touched on before, it has gone by at a rate of knots, my friend.
O e kitia, Ahuriri ka hia e whakapai te whakawāwau. Engari te mahi o Karanema i ngā nui te whatiwhati tere. You know, Napier Girls has got a really strong set defense, but it's those quick breaks from Havelock North that are getting those goals. You know, Havelock North is super comfortable challenging that ball, having those players loose and putting that pressure on. So we're going to have to see maybe a little bit of adaptability from Ahuriri coming into this second half.
Interesting enough, we didn't have half times in the first few games that you and I commentated on, but that has since changed, and now we have half times. Just allows, I guess, the coaches to provide instructions, change the format, the focus as they go into the second half.
Well, ene kemu te whiringa whānui o whaiti I nei. You know, we're into our quarters and our semis now, so e whakanui te wā whakatā. You know, e whakanui te kōrero mai ngā coaches. You know, as you said, giving them a bit more time to sort their plans out, get a little bit more outside perception of what's been going on, and come into the second half with a bit of insight from the support staff on the sides.
Any significant changes in tactics that you would see that would be applied to either side? Woody Hana?
Well, you know, e karanema e tino hare koa au ki te kai ko kirikiri, engari kaore hia rātou tērā mahi. You know, they're very comfortable having those chasers loose, but they are up by 3 goals. So whether they want to reserve their energy or not, coming into the second half and potentially finals beyond this is going to be a call they have to make.
What about a rotate off the reserve bench, bringing other players within the roster to give them a little bit of a taste and a warm-up and a feel?
Oh, you'd like to see it with a lineup of 10 players. You know, they've got the depth. They've got the depth to bring in that style of play. Mai Ahuriri, ka hia au e whakako kirikiri te poro. You know, I'd like to see Ahuriri putting a bit more pressure on that ball. You know, they are down 3 goals and you can't score goals without possession.
Well said, sir. Well said. And here we are, the second half.
Ai, ki te apititu.
Havelock North High School on the right of your screen in the blue life preservers.
First, my Ahuriri.
That's right, I stand corrected. They are Ahuriri in the blue and Havelock North in the white.
O pai te mahi mai Ahuriri, tōna rerohanga. Ai, pai te mahi by Ronberg. Ngari ai e kitia ngā kaitakaro o Karanema anō ki te mahi ko kirikiri. You know, they're showing they're still happy and comfortable coming out and pressuring that ball.
So Aharere Napier, they will be wanting to open their account now, and the ball's up and just blocked there. That was Ruby Thompson under the goal, it looks like, was it? In the number 2 shirt.
Pai te mahi by Thompson.
Yeah.
Yep. E riro hinga anō ki Ahuriri, e tikina te poro mai Karanema.
That's Ron Berg, and she passes it back to Martin. Under pressure though, from Bates.
E pai te pana by Bates.
Here's a roll. Here's a roll. Outnumbered. But that was very clever because Ronberg came across and almost blocked the player from Havelock North that was looking to get the ball there, didn't she?
Well, you know, could have been a close penalty there if they weren't careful.
Yes.
Engari te kōrero o te kaiwawa e haere tonu.
So early play from Aharere Napier. Trying to get their account open. Turnover.
E whati tere, e titi o tera, te āpata ki Havelock North. Engari, he paupero huakina.
Here it is. Easy as you like. And that was number 3, Geordie Thompson.
E pero tuarua o Thompson I tēnei tākaro.
Second goal of this game. Scored one in the first half. To go with the 2 that Sophie Tasker has scored for Havelock North High School.
Nō reira, e whānga piro ki Havelock North, e kore ko Ahuriri. You know, that's a 4-goal difference now that Ahuriri needs to make up for.
They've looked likely, they've looked committed.
You know, they've got the base, they're putting in the hard mahi, engari, hario e mutu tira. You know, they're just not quite finishing it.
Just that execution at the end there.
You know, e kitea te whiako o Karanema, ki te mahi ko kirikiri. You know, e māhangariro hinga mai te rā mahi.
What happened on that far side?
It looks like Tasker unfortunately just lost the ball.
Yes.
Started falling towards the referee's stand there on the side, and ngari. He paitaha poro. Haven't seen much going out the sides this game actually. You know, you're seeing these girls keeping the game in. You know, e pai ngā hopu. Engari e pai te mahi mai Ahuriri. Engari kaore e mutu te rā whiua. E pai te whanga I roto. E kitea tēnā te pirotu o tahi o Ahuriri ki Pāwai. Te Ahuriri ki ronga te papa. You know, e rongo au mai te kai tautoko I te taha o te papatākaro. You know, e ngā mahi pau o Ahuriri, ai haere tonu.
That was a great reward for Ahuriri. Ana Pāwai getting that goal. 4-1, Havelock North Girls High. Havelock North High School rather against Napier Girls.
Ki te tera apata, engari.
There it is.
Pai te kōkiti mai Ahuriri. E whati tere, he apata.
One in front.
Poro, if you
feeds it and back in the net. That was Booth, Ophelia Booth.
E titiro tera whati tere, e hanga te wahi āputa.
Getting their second goal. They're coming back.
E rima ngā miniti hoki.
Halfway through the second half.
Te mea o tēnei tākaro ne, you know, a couple minutes can change the whole dynamic of a game.
Yes, and you can, within region, you can score from anywhere. That's the great thing I love about this game.
Well, e kitea tera ke mutuarua, you know, e kitea te whiua mai te rerenga haurua. You know, we've got young women here that are shooting the ball from the halfway line.
Yep.
getting it in that goal, you know, it speaks to the talent of these players.
Our Wahine showing us how it's done.
Oh,
Opportunity again. Is this number 3?
Oh, tata, engari, mai te paupiro. E te rero hinga, ki roto te ringa o Karanema I nai nei.
They nearly had Toru. Goal.
Engari, he iti apata. Engari, ka hia
4 minutes.
tera poro I roto tō ringa.
That clock keeps ticking down. Goodness me.
Engari, e kitia te rerekētanga o Ahuriri I nai nei. You know, they've finally got those players up, putting pressure on that ball. You know, they know they've got an opportunity here.
Right, trying to find some space here. Forster.
Engari, e whanga.
Kate Forster.
E whanga.
Blocks.
Pai takaro.
Good defence already. Yep.
O pai te Nāwhiu. Ai te mata mai te hoe. Nō reira, e rero hinga o Ahuriri anō.
And away they go again. Napier Girls High School. Ahuriri. On this near side, Hendrickson.
Oh,
just a bit wide there.
Here, e hopu tēnā.
Bit tough for Ronberg to go back and grab now. What can she do? Little sling pass, low. It's there.
Whangai, oh, pai tēnā. E whawhai ki te...
Hendrickson.
Oh, tata.
Blocked again.
Oh, pai te whiu. You know, you've got a penalty right under that goal. This is a dangerous time for that goalie.
It is. Parway. No. Is it Hendrickson again? Leaning back,
oh,
blocked
tata.
again.
Engari, he koro.
But plenty of Napier Girls players around.
Whangai anō.
Ronberg.
Oh, ki tia tēnā.
Meg Ronberg.
A low little
slinger, was it?
A low little throw from the chest,
From
actually.
the chest, yeah.
You know, right in that bottom corner. Te kaiwa wao, kaore.
So don't adjust your set, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, wherever you happen to be. Strap yourself in, because there's less than 2 minutes in this game, and the difference is 1.
Oh, where I, you know, e whakaiti te arahi o Karanema. Engari, e kitia he Ahuriri, e whakatau I roto tēnei mahi o te kōkirikiri.
Havelock, North, High.
He poro.
Final 2 minutes.
He poro kai karo.
1 goal the difference.
Ki Ahuriri. You know, that was a good leave there by the goalie of Ahuriri.
So Napier Girls High School have outscored Havelock North High School 3 goals to 1 in the second half.
Ai, e kitia o e whanga kai takaro o Ahuriri ki mua tēnei, engari, back to 5. I see that they only had 4 players on there for a bit. Potentially an illegal sub that neither of us caught.
Oh, golly gee. See, too quick, right?
Engari, you know.
Oh!
Where?
What happened there?
Looks like it bounced off 2 posts and then back out.
Goodness me. Less than a minute happening just about.
Engari, e whati tere mai Karanema. Engari,
overshot slightly. Sophie Tasker.
E ki tiro te kōtiro. Oh, me te kokoti.
This has gone up another cog. Calm heads needed for Ahuriri. Ball loose. Who wants it? There it is.
Oh, where?
No,
Ai, e kitia te kōtiro mai Ahuriri I nai nei. Kei mōhio rātou, e hia tērā poro.
This could be it. This could be the decider.
Oh.
Not quite. But the clock's ticking.
E kitia tērā, he poro ki te poro kokunga. Engari, he tino tata tēnei ki mu, e ko tahi piro anake.
20 seconds left. Can they put it beyond all doubt? Havelock North High School.
Oh, ko tahi whiako.
Here it is. Oh, coming
Oh,
through. Sophie Tasker. That might be the game right there. That might be the game right there. She plays it back. They just need to hold on to possession. There's the clock ticking down, as you can see in the top left-hand corner. And full time here, Havelock North High School. They win 4-3 over Napier Girls High.
Oh, where?
3 goals in the first half for Havelock North High. Sophie Tasker got 2 and Geordie Thompson got 1, and then Geordie got her second goal in the second half. But Napier Girls High School, they came out of the sheds and they scored 3 goals in the second half. Whatever was said at halftime had its effect on the Ahiriri side there, Wirihana.
Well, kitia te whakaiti o te arahi o Karanema I tērā haurua tuarua. You know, we went down from a 3-point lead down to 1 goal difference at the end of that match. He mahi miharo mai ahuriri.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Okay, guys, twice to sell. Got past the sell. Ladies and gentlemen,
This isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
Kia ora, kia ora, kia ora, good morning. I'm back.
Hayley's back in the
Hayley's back in the house. I've had some requests to get me back in here, so here I am. Thank you so much to all the positive feedback from my commentary yesterday. Me and Carl really tried hard for you guys. School polo is one of the many joys in life, and it's over so fast, and I just want to make it as enjoyable as I can for all teams involved. So here we are, Taradale versus St Peter's College. I'm just going to go the team list as you see on your screen. Number 2, Pippa Fleming. Number 3, Kira Hodgson. 4, Katie Donnelly. 5, Dina Titler. 6, Amy Alexander. 7, Maya Holloway. And 8, Caitlin Deprose. And I'm joined by my wonderful friend, Tim. How you going, Tim?
I'm well, Hayley, thank you. I'm well, Hayley, thank you. How are you?
I'm awesome. I can't wait for this game.
Yeah, absolutely looking forward to this. St Peter's College, we've got King, Donaghy, Collins, True, Van Deventer, Donaghy and McLaughlin there, rounds out the St Peter's College side.
And we apologise if you hear any wind. Palmerston North has done its best and given us a little bit of a windy day today.
And this is the senior girls competition. Taradale High School, they are in the blue life preservers, and St Peter's College, they are in the green. And they are on the right of your screen, as you can see. And we do thank you for joining us live and exclusive. Thanks to Whakata Māori
Ngā mihi nui.
on the YouTube channel, of course. And here we go. Here's the charge, Hayley.
Yeah, we've got Alexander for Taradale versus True for St Peter's College. Who's going to come out on top? Oh, who is it? It's a bit of a kerfuffle, but Alexander's with the ball.
She scored 2 goals in the earlier game today.
Both teams really, really competitive. This is, of course, the second semi-final of the day. Second place for third place. Whoever wins this game will be joining Havelock North High School in the gold medal match final.
And while Hayley has mentioned that the wind has got ever so slightly, the sun has come out a little bit as well too. So
definitely.
Conditions improving in some aspects here at
the Hokowhitu Lagoon.
Hokowhitu Lagoon, yes, a natural amphitheatre for sure.
Oh, big shot there by Pippa.
Just over the top though. That was Fleming. And the number 2 for Taradale High School. And here is St Peter's College. Lining it up. And just blocked there.
Big shot there by Eleanor King.
So both teams keen to score first.
Katie Donnelly with the ball. She was a big goal scorer yesterday. Donnelly with the ball again. She's dangerous there. Finds her teammate. Maya Holloway, who then goes back to Donnelly. St Peter's defence working really hard.
They've got themselves set quite nicely, Hayley, haven't they?
They do, they do. 1-2-2 motion, loose, as you can see those players going up.
Here's Holloway coming forward, takes the shot.
And a good block there by Mackenzie True. What sets it into a corner.
Which is, yeah, Paoro Kokona.
Yes. St Peter's seem to be playing a loose 1-2-2, which is also called a Christmas tree. They're looking for that ball.
Just trying to think of a Christmas tree joke, but I absolutely had nothing.
Wrong time of year for that.
Jingle bells.
You jingle all the way. Here we go. Maya, she's dangerous.
Holloway trying to find her teammate, steaming up in the middle. That was Donnelly.
Another corner from Taradale.
Again, as we're starting to get into the business aspect of the tournament, Hayley, we're just seeing the pace start to pick up, the urgency.
Yep.
The commitment from all the players as they're driving forward.
The intensity as well, I might add. These games are really important. It determines where they're going to finish in this national competition.
Yeah, for sure.
Awesome patience there by Taradale. They know the goals will come and to set up no silly shots.
Lining it up from a long way out, and that just goes over the top of the goal. It wasn't a hidden hope, but they can drop in that top corner, and they're hard to defend, can't they, if the wind
definitely
grabs a hold of it.
St Peter's with the ball now. Taradale High School seem to be setting up a 1-3-1, a bit more cautious defence.
They're certainly blocking well, aren't they? St Peter's 3 at the back here, and they'll just do a little bit of interchange amongst themselves while they get set. Over the head pass and given possession back to Taradale High School. That's Hodgson with the ball. Now it's to Holloway.
I feel they're going to capitalise on this one. Pepper
Here
Fleming.
they are. Who's coming forward? It is Fleming, as you say. She's leaving it for a teammate. That's Titter.
Here we go. Winding up. Oh!
That was a great shot by Hodgson, but equally the defence was outstanding from St Peter's College. Excellent Poto Waka all round. Bit of a fast break happening here right now.
Coach Alyssa Shepherd telling St Peter's to push the ball up. They want to capitalise on this. Oh, big shot.
Great defence, Alexander. When I say a fast break, not as such per se, but the fact that the players were steaming forward and waiting for that forward pass. Halfway through the first half, Taradale High School, St Peter's College, 0-0. It's an arm wrestle.
It's a close game. I knew it was going to be close. I didn't think it'd be this close. Here we go.
St Peter's.
Ooh, it's coming. It's brewing. I feel it brewing. Just like that feed. And here we go. Holly McLaughlin feeds. Oh, so unfortunate.
It hits the water.
Trying to thread the needle there makes it really impossible.
And the ball gets handed back to Taradale High School.
Oh, and here we go. Maybe this was what I was feeling.
4-minute mark. First half. Who wants it first? Who's more hungry for it? Who can find the space? Sometimes you've got to go backwards to go forward. Hayley?
Definitely. Taradale, nice and patient, setting up their offence. Alexander's a Holloway. She's dangerous. She's a really good shooter.
Yeah, good lean back there and catch.
Dina.
Nice pass too.
Here we go.
And the defence once more. Under the goal, that's Donahue. Doing so well. Just trying to find that second gear is Collins. She has it now. Good momentum. Nice pass. Under pressure. And then just an opportunity to pause for half a moment and let the attacking players move forward.
3 minutes 10 left. Still 0-all. Ooh. Ooh. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Here it is.
Am I ready for this?
St Peter's.
Ooh.
No, just a bit wide there.
The bakery was not open, may I say.
The bakery wasn't open.
No.
Did you look for a pie on your way down here, Hayley?
No, it's a new thing I've sort of come up with.
Okay.
The bakery being the goal,
Yes.
and the goalie is like the shop owner.
Right.
So the bakery is not open.
Then, right. Okay.
You're like, what's going on here?
No, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
And here we go.
Steak, cheese, and bacon for me, please. Here we go. Yeah, close.
Here we go. Oh, see, the
There it
bakery
is.
was open.
The bakery was
open. Holly McLaughlin opens the score up for St Peter's 1-0.
So they take the early lead. Half-time approaching. 1-0 St Peter's College. Good reward for the endeavour thus far. But Taradale High School, they've been attacking. They've been threatening.
They want a really quick reply.
For sure.
Donnelly.
Nice
Big
overhead
pass
pass, yeah. Into open water there, but regained there by Hodgson. She in turn finds Alexander. There's Donnelly.
And here we go.
Keeping it at the bow of the canoe. Alexander, she's trying to find a bit of space for one of her teammates to pull the trigger. It is with Tita.
Oh, here we go. Dangerous. Right in front of goal.
Hodgson.
And
she pops the ball up.
And good block.
Let's rip there. That's Hodgson. But unable to find the back of the net on that occasion. And a chance for St Peter's College to defend their 1-goal lead at the moment. With half-time less than a minute away. But here is Taradale High School.
I hear some commotion telling her to shoot. And that was
the middle
ever
work.
so close.
That was Donnelly again.
Play on, says the referee. Bit of an illegal push there. Macca gives it up to Elsie. She chooses to dribble.
This is Ellie. This is Donahue, Elsie Donahue.
Oh,
Just
what
wide.
a shot!
Not quite enough. 30 seconds left in this first half.
Eleanor King takes the corner. What can she do with it? She chooses to dribble.
The Paora Kokona
Gives to her
brings it back.
teammate.
Nice hands.
Here we go, here we go.
Up and
Ooh.
over. And that might be it
I
for
think
this
that
first
is.
half as the clock ticks down. Only a few seconds left.
And I
There
and
it
I
is.
hear it. And I hear it. It's gone. Wow.
It is 1-0 and St Peter's College are ahead over Taradale High School thanks to the 1 goal of Holly McLaughlin. And will they take a half time? I think they probably will. A chance to take a deep breath, listen to the coach. Any tactics or changes that you would see either team needing to make as they go into the second half?
I think both teams just need to clean up their passes, trust their play. Both teams have trained really hard for this moment, as all teams do, and just wait for those opportunities to come. Both teams now with their coaches, both ex-players, Taylor Swanwick for Taradale High School and Alyssa Shepherd for St Peter's College. They'll be telling their teams just to follow the game plan, be patient, and they'll come. St Peter's with a 1-0 lead might be a little bit more relaxed, but they'll be looking for another opener just to be relaxed a little bit more.
And we do thank you for joining us on the YouTube channel, free of course, thanks to Whakata Māori. Also, big shout out to all our supporting sponsors, Bailey's, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects. We do thank you for your fantastic support of Horowhenua Canoe Polo here in Hokowhitu in Palmerston North, a natural lagoon. Quite a different setup to what I've been used to in terms of playing at the Mitre 10 Regional Sports Park in Hastings, which was specifically built for canoe polo. But this is just absolutely brilliant, isn't it?
Yes, this is where I train these days, being a Massey University student.
And you got one of these flats along
Oh,
the river here?
and I
lagoon?
wish I did. I
Is
wish
that your
I
one
did.
up to the right there?
Yep, it is actually.
With the little boat at the front, just in
It
case
is.
you need to pop down?
It is, it is.
Right. What are you studying at Massey, Hayley?
Business.
Business.
Yep, and I might have to add commentary to that. Hey.
Always good to have a string to your bow.
No, yeah, Palmy's great.
Yeah.
But
Nice little side hustle.
Yeah, but no, yeah, definitely that's why the Mitre 10 Sports Park was such an awesome development, because we train in this and worse than this, so having a purpose-built venue was just absolutely outstanding for our sport.
But this, I guess, provides you with a level of adaptability, doesn't it?
Oh,
you know, if you can
100%.
handle this, you can handle anywhere. It's,
That's right.
You know, we're not prima donnas here, are we?
No, we aren't, and that's why when we go overseas and play in the big venues, we're even better.
Fantastic. Right, if we have a look at the score, you can see it is 1-0 to St Peter's College. St Peter's College, they are on the left-hand side in the green, and Taradale High School on the right, and we're just about ready for the charge.
We've got Holly McLaughlin, the goal scorer for St Peter's, on the charge.
She's in the number 8 shirt right there.
And then number 4, Katie Donnelly, on the charge for Taradale. Who can do it?
There we
Who's
go.
fastest?
Look at the arms going, look at the water flying, pounding up.
Holly McLaughlin is victorious on that occasion. St Peter's have first position.
St Peter's ahead by 1.
referee playing advantage.
Yeah, Taradale High School, they have threatened in that first half though, Hayley.
Definitely. It's anyone's game still. 1-0 isn't enough. You need a couple more to feel comfortable. And here we have Taradale jumping out. They know they need the ball. Isla Donahue with the ball. Finds her teammate, Eleanor King. It gives back. We have numbers setting up.
Steaming forward.
Big pass.
Lovely
over to
pass.
Mecca.
Great
Here we go.
hands.
Oh my goodness. The bar are killing. Oh, wow. Wow, wow,
Little roll. Look at that commitment. Look at that. Yep.
That roll. Amy Alexander just
Outstanding.
dived. Oh, she dived on that ball.
She did.
Wow. Here we go. Taradale. Oh, Kay Dolly switcheroo.
That was a nice little pop to herself. Just at the bow of her canoe. Here's Pippa Fleming.
Wow. And it's not the sunniest of days, so Amy Alexander, what commitment. St. Peter's
Holloway
still.
for Taradale.
That 1-2-2, will it work out?
The defence looks well in line there.
here
Oh,
we go.
nice slide in, and what a block. Was it Donahue under the goal there?
She's been having a superb day.
Absolutely, yes ma'am.
Here we go.
St. Peter's.
Eleanor King. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. Here's Mecca-True. She's under goal. She chooses to dribble. Here's,
Just blocked again.
Maya Holloway, awesome pressure on her there. That was a goal-saving moment by her.
That was
Here we go.
And straight in. What a goal. What a goal.
Elsie Donahue. She's not here to muck around.
Great
She's
goal.
here to play.
Straight in. Didn't hesitate. Finger on the trigger and just fired it into that corner. Excellent goal taken there, and it gives them a little bit of breathing space.
Just a little bit.
St. Peter's College.
Taradale still in this though?
Two very evenly matched teams, it's got to be said, Hayley Austin.
Definitely. Here we go. Here's an opportunity for Taradale High School in the way of Kira Hodgman. She's going to look for Maya Holloway there. She finds her.
There it is for Taradale if they want to.
Maya, do it! Oh.
Didn't quite feel like she could fire at that stage. Pippa Fleming.
Good block there.
Oh, what hands, Pippa Fleming. Leading back.
And she gets taken out of the court. Good pressure, Elking.
Wow.
Here is St. Peter's again.
They're gassing it on that far side.
Gas it. Skirt. Here we go. Fast and furious. Here we go. I feel something coming. Here it is. Oh,
What a goal.
wow.
What a goal. What an absolute ripper.
Insane Mecca. Mecca-True, number 4.
What a goal.
Brings the score to 3-0.
So now they have the breathing space.
Now
St.
they do.
Peter's, it seems. Those 2 goals, you would almost say, I wouldn't say they came from nowhere, but they were able to conjure them up and execute when it counted. Incredible.
Here we go. Taradale still in this though. 6 minutes, that's a lot of time. Amy Alexander, Pippa Fleming. Looking back for Alexander. Alexander.
Just taking your time a little bit. Just both teams probably just starting to feel it in the arms and in the core though, Hayley, I would imagine. It's been played at a fast, as you said, and furious pace.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Get that in there. Fast and furious.
You're a fan of number 11 or number 12?
Who even knows how many there are? I think I started watching them after Paul Walker died, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Maya Holloway.
Oh, what a shot.
Island
Maya
Donahue.
Holloway was outstanding.
Outstanding, if you will.
Fired it, but
That
not
she
able
did.
to find the net.
She's been outstanding all weekend. Taradale. Working hard. They really want it, Tim, you can tell.
They just want to get on the board and give themselves a chance, because suddenly a turnover could equal 1, and then you're just looking for the equaliser, right?
Definitely. Here we go. Opportunity. Maya
Holloway, yeah. Pops it on that far side.
Looking for Kira, who's looking for Pippa Fleming under goal.
Taradale haven't brought their players forward just at that stage, had they?
No.
They were hanging back a little bit rather than getting the white water foaming in under the goal and creating a little bit of doubt in the defence of St Peter's College.
Oh, Amy Alexander, good work. And another flip and a roll. She must be a little bit chilly after that.
Yes. They're wearing wetsuits underneath the life preservers, of course.
They are not wearing wetsuits.
They're not wearing wetsuits, no.
Nope,
not even a little bit of poly.
No, just a thin piece of rash shirt material. And there we have the turnover.
Oh, nice hands there.
Over it goes. Hayley Collins with the ball.
Leaning back, tucks, has a look, lines up. But again, the defence of Taradale. Under 4 minutes left in the second half. St Peter's College, they're ahead 3-0. And they've got plenty of time just to pause, get their plan sorted in terms of the move they want to make. And they go high, and it's defended once more.
And
Alexander, still with St Peter's. And good defence under the goal there again from Alexander. Outstanding.
I feel St Peter's, I'm feeling their comfortableness.
For sure.
They know they've only got 3 minutes left and they just hold on to the ball.
And they've got a Poro coconut, a corner.
They'll be fine. Here we go.
That was the feed from McLaughlin back to McLaughlin again, one of the goal scorers in this game. And now they press on. Back to defend St Peter's as Taradale bring it forward. What can they conjure up? What rabbit can they pull out of a hat?
I hope a nice, big, fluffy one. I'm ready for a Taradale goal. Here we go. Alexander finds Holloway. They really need to get this ball going. Taradale looking a little bit stagnant. Let's go, ladies.
Right, they need to go, and they need to go now.
That they do, and here we go.
Getting close to that 2 minute mark.
Holloway finds...
Nice feed.
Finds Katie Donnelly. Oh, she's dangerous. Here we go.
Leading
Here we
back,
go, Donnelly.
Can she do it? She
Yes,
can.
she can.
Absolutely. Maya.
Yes, she... Hey, Katie Donnelly.
Katie Donnelly.
Don't forget her names, ladies and gentlemen. She's going to be a star.
Katie Donnelly.
Good job, Katie.
She scored 2 goals in the earlier game that we saw. She's on the board now, and she's given her team a little bit of hope with under 2 minutes to go.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Tim, but I feel like the energy's just changed in this game.
Yes, you feel it with Taradale. They've found another cog, one might say.
Keep going, Taradale. A lot of support here for Taradale and for St Peter's as they're the local team. 1 minute 30. Pressure on, says the coach. They need the ball.
But look at St Peter's. They're closing this down. They know what they have to do.
Yep.
Hold possession. Don't make a mistake.
That's
Don't try anything too
outrageous,
extreme or outrageous, and they can just close this out with the 2-goal buffer that they have right now. Up and defended again. Gosh, Taradale have been good under the goal.
Here we go. Here's an opportunity. Bit of a
Here's
fast
Taradale.
break moment.
Close to a minute left. Can they get one in and then put pressure on for the equaliser? What can Taradale do?
Ooh, here we go.
That was Alexander.
To my Holloway. Oh, I feel an
50
outside
seconds.
shot. Outside shot. Here we go.
Can they do it? Up and blocked. Still live. Who wants it? Who wants it? Taradale got it. Can they get there? No, they cannot. Not quite.
Wow.
Still with Taradale ball. Still with Taradale ball. That is a Poro coconut.
The defense is
30 seconds left. Can they get an extra goal that gives them the chance of getting that equaliser?
Here we
it's
go.
3-1. 20 seconds. They need to pull the trigger. They need to do it right now.
Here's Donnelly.
From the side.
Oh,
it hits the tin.
gosh. Ah, so close.
I think that may be it.
That's it. Oh,
that may be it.
Or Alexander has the last say.
Go high. I think she needs to go high.
Unlucky. That is 5 seconds into the game with this final score of 3-1 versus St Peter's College.
There it is. Final whistle goes. What a game that was.
What a game.
St Peter's 3-1 over Taradale High School. St Peter's scored a goal in the first half thanks to number 8, Holly McLaughlin, and then in the second half, 2 goals with Mackenzie True getting one and Elsie Donahue getting one as well. And in the second half, Katie Donnelly She scored the only goal for Taradale High School, but they certainly came out of the sheds at half-time with new vim and vigour, that was for sure.
Definitely.
And certainly gave it their best. And look, we can see the camaraderie between the two sides, the chat, the hugs, the respect that both teams have for one another. Absolutely outstanding. But St Peter's College, they did what they needed to do, Hayley.
That they did, and they'll be joining Havelock North High School in the final. And wow, what a game that will be. In the pool play stages, St Peter's unfortunately lost just by 1. But hey, on game day, you never know what's going to happen. And that's what makes the sport so exciting.
Anything can happen, and it usually does.
Oh, yeah, that's right. What's it, Murphy's Law? Far out.
Well, it is St Patrick's Day today, so...
Oh, yeah, happy St Paddy's, everybody.
Yes, we did mention that earlier on. My other co-host, Woody Hannah Pierce. Have you got Irish ancestry in you, Hayley?
Oh, probably.
Probably.
What's something Irish?
Guinness?
Yes. What do they say? What's their accent? Real intense. Irish? No, that's...
Diddly-dee potatoes, to be sure.
Oh, yes.
No, that's disrespectful to the Irish
Is it?
people. Well,
we're trying to show our cultural appreciation.
Well, we are. And look, I do take my hat off to all the Irish people that are tuning in and connections with Ireland. It's a wonderful occasion to celebrate what's great about Ireland, the friendliness, the jokes, the humour, the Guinness.
That's right. And I'll be passing over to my best mate, Georgia Wheeler. Did she tell you how great she is? What she's up to this year?
Yes, she did.
Oh, well, thank goodness for that.
I think she did. I can't remember. It's been too exciting.
Oh, too exciting. Okay. G'day. Oh, not g'day. What am I doing? Ciao, folks.
Ciao for now.
Ciao for now. Hopefully you'll hear me again. Okay. Bye. Signing out, Hayley Austin.
Yeah, Hayley Austin, great to have her in co-commentary with me. She often is almost like she's on radio as our friend Hayley Austin, isn't she, Georgia? Hi, guys. She's like she's on radio.
I know, she's
she should
born
be in
for the
radio.
role.
She's born for the role. And we're just doing the regulation selfies. And there we go. You can't see that because the cameras aren't on us, which is probably just as well. Face for radio, that's right. Right, Georgia Wheeler, wow, what a game that was.
I know, it was so exciting.
Hayley and I were just absolutely fizzing with that. We were just saying that the energy has just gone up another 10 or 12 degrees or percent, depending on your point of view and how good you are at maths, in terms of what the players are bringing to the pitch right now.
Yeah, and degrees as well, to be fair. It's getting a bit warm, which is nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can't beat Palmerston North on a good day.
Sure thing, yeah.
And now we've got a bit of a local derby, one might say. Senior Open Division 2, we've got Havelock North High School from Havelock North and Lindisfarne College from Hastings.
Yeah, imagine these people who are pretty familiar with each other by now.
And we have Lindisfarne College, they are in the red life preservers on the right of your screen, as you can see. Whereas Havelock North High School, they are in the purple on the left-hand side.
Yeah, should be a good one.
And you just did a bit of refereeing there, Georgia?
Yeah, it was a little bit hard to, yeah, I keep trying to, like, accidentally nearly, like, falling off the edge because where you stand is so close to the end of the pontoon, and I was like, ah! But we managed to stay dry, so that's good. But yeah, no, it's good.
Now, how many more games do you think we've got in this morning stanza of this New Zealand National Secondary Schools Championship and Cup?
Well, we've got our semi-finals now. That was just the girls' semis. This is now the boys' semis, I believe. So yeah, once these are done, then we'll go into the actual finals. So we'll do the last ones are the final games at 3:30. So
do we have a little bit of a lull period in between? Do we?
We have the finals of the lesser placed teams.
Like almost like a plate, like a cup, like a not a repechage. The 5 and 6 play each other. As we look at Lindisfarne College, Porter, Griffiths, Taylor, Fritchley, Hoffmeister and Telford make up the Lindisfarne College team from Hastings.
Only one sub, they'll be knackered by now, 3 days.
They will be spent proud.
But they'll be bringing it, I'm sure.
Boys School, based on Anglican principles in Hastings. And Havelock North High, Ray, Dunford, Broad, Bristow, Holman Smith and McKee round out the Havelock North High School. That is from the suburb of Havelock North, which is to the east of Hastings, Here Tonga in Hawke's Bay. Two cities in Hawke's Bay, of course. The northern one is Napier and Hastings is the southern one. Hastings has the greater population. And of course, if anyone is joining us and that has last year been affected by Cyclone Gabriel, we've all been there. I myself was affected by Gabriel. I had my bridge washed away and a few other bits and pieces.
Oh, no.
But there are people that were way worse off than me, that's for sure. And the other thing too, the resilience of people to bounce back. And if you ever get a chance to have a bit of a break in Hawke's Bay, go along and support particularly hospitality, because they did it very, very hard in Hawke's Bay, that's for sure. As did the entire East Coast, Tairāwhiti particular.
Yeah, for sure.
Anyway, we have water because we're playing what's called Poro Waka, which is canoe polo. It is a fantastic sport. You have 5 on the pitch. They play 10 minutes. The referee blows the whistle. They have the charge. The ball's close to the middle, depending on how strong the referee's arms are. And one person from each side comes charging out for the ball. Hence the name, the charge, Georgia,
Yep.
right?
Yeah. Wind's picking up a little bit, but we'll see how it goes.
Just waiting for the final countdown. Clock being set. We need a ball. We've got referees. That ticks the boxes. Careful on that pontoon there, sir. Here he is, underarm lob. Here's the charge, and he just throws it in a few metres. And so we have Taylor, and we have Bristow. Early possession, though, for Havelock North High School.
What's the speed amongst those boys?
So, semi-final.
Yeah.
Everything to play for.
Boys be giving it their all.
Here's Havelock North High School pressing forward, trying to get on the board first.
In some ways, semi-finals can even be more important than finals sometimes, just to get to that top two.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because you get in the final, and a statement of the obvious, and the big cliche is you give yourself a chance, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But if you don't win your semi, you've got no chance, because
Yeah.
you're not there. I know sports full of cliches, and 12 out of every 10 people know that. And full of statistics. Right, Havelock North,
Yeah.
just doing it easy and a long way out, but probably worth a crack, to be fair, because it
Yeah.
looked like Porter under the goal didn't quite have his paddle up.
Yeah, Shocklock must be running down as well, but they're just
Yep.
taking their time to the last second. We'll see what Lindisfarne can reply with.
Lindisfarne, a proud boys school in Hastings, produced some wonderful sportsmen in their time.
Big
Off the
shot.
steals, particularly in rugby and cricket as well. All Black captain Tane Randall went to Lindisfarne, as did Israel Dagg and quite a few others. Current Magpies captain
Again, or just slipped.
Tom Parsons, he went to Lindisfarne. The list goes on. But it is about Poro Waka, canoe polo right now.
Had some good looks at the goal there from Lindisfarne from Ashton Taylor, but not quite converting them just yet.
Couple of minutes gone, 0-0. Both teams just taking their time.
Very nice and deep backline from Havelock North.
Yeah, couple of players forward.
Big shot, just low.
Didn't get the elevation quite that he was looking for.
That's the thing, because one of the best things to do is have a really deep backline, so your drives can be really nice and long and hard, but you also got to time it perfectly to shoot the ball, not too far away, not too close, so just figuring that out, it looks like.
But then if you've also got your backline deep, the defence doesn't know where the ball's going to go off.
Yeah,
then,
exactly,
obviously.
yeah.
Left or right or down the middle.
Yeah, deep backline is key, so Havelock North has done well to have that.
Here it is, Lindisfarne in!
Beautiful!
They opened their account.
Ashton Taylor with the shot. Beautiful feed from his teammate right through the defence.
So they got down the business end of the pitch and they were able to score. After early pressure from Havelock North, early pressure and early possession from Havelock North as well. Right, let's see if Havelock North can reply. Ball in front, coming forward.
A little dribble to draw that player.
Little side pass.
Looking for a shot, but turns it down.
A little bit cluttered there and just bouncing back, and the two players go with him. Checking the shot clock. So we're getting close to halfway through this first half.
Big shot.
From a long way out and just wide.
They've got some good power in those arms.
They have indeed, Georgia. Tim Ewan in commentary with Georgia Wheeler, Paddle Fern. And she was refereeing just a moment or two ago. Real hustle and bustle there. Look at that
I know,
work.
this is some
Goodness me.
fantastic D and offense.
Look at that. Look at the aggression. Look at the aggression.
Blake Bristow is just having it out there. Some great
Here
boat
comes
skills.
Porter.
And a foul. It is Havelock North's ball.
So they're able to repel as we get through the halfway mark in this first half. Lindisfarne College 1-0 up.
You hear the players there just saying, slow it down, we've got a minute. Just keep our heads cool.
Yeah, stay in the blue zone, don't get in the red.
Yeah, sometimes you need a bit of a reminder sometimes, but oh, we've got a full 60 seconds of the ball, we can chill.
So communication very important out there on the water, clearly, Georgia.
For sure. Even just the tone of some of the, like saying, we can do it, it's all good. Oh, good shot.
Good shot and good defence as well from Lindisfarne. Sometimes can there be too much in the way of talk or noise, and the clarity sometimes can be lacking?
Especially when you're on defence, it can be hard to kind of hear exactly what you want your players to do if there's just a lot of chatter. But generally, more chat is good. So we always encourage it.
Excellent. Here is Havelock North High.
With a paddle foul there.
Yeah, no power in that shot, but it gives them another opportunity to reset and have a look. And, just over the top.
I think it was, I need to take it back to, it was the foul was a little bit behind that player.
So given that it was a paddle foul, the defender under the goal wasn't able to put his paddle up to block?
No, he could. They just took it a little bit too early. And so they're going to take it now again back for where it was meant to be held from.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Here's a flick back. Havelock High just trying to get that equaliser as half-time is around the corner. There has been a little bit of a trend in these recent games, Georgia, whereby the first half's been just a little bit more feel each other out rather than... Wow, did you see the paddle got blown out of his hands? But yeah, just sort of feeling each other out, a little bit of an arm wrestle, then come the second half, then it gets a little bit more frantic and a little bit more open.
Yeah, seems to be Havelock North's game plan. Seems to be
it's their style.
Lots of driving shots, it seems to be as well. Lots of outside shots.
Yes.
Using their strengths to their advantage.
So again, here is Havelock North High School, not panicking at all with half-time, not too far away. They're picking their moments. They're coming through now.
Oh, beautiful shot.
That was a nice side sling there. Was it Ollie Dunford?
Yeah, that was a nice little underarm hook to the top corner. That was really good block there from Jacob Porter.
And people don't understand, that's a very hard shot to execute, right?
Yeah. You had to go under the defender's paddle and then try and hook it around the goalie's paddle. It takes some skill, so he did good.
If you don't get your timing right, one of the houses could end up with a ball in their backyard.
Yeah.
With a sling like that. Bit of white water starting to show now as the players are going to work with their paddles.
Good recovery from Leah McKee from Havelock.
Less than 2 minutes left in this first half. Havelock North have certainly had the possession and the position, but they are not leading on the scoreboard.
Yeah, this is true. They've had a lot of offense time. A lot of shots, some really good shots being put up, but Jacob Porter in goal has just done too good.
And he's ready to go now, paddle up in the air, saying, come and have a go if you're good enough. Good hands, whistle goes, getting close to that 1 minute mark in this first half. I would imagine both teams will take a breather in the corner and talk to their respective coaches too, Georgia.
Yeah, I think so. Half-time seems to be a bit longer now, so yeah.
Yeah, earlier games there was no half-time, they were straight back into it, but as we've got into the business end here, semi-finals, as we line up a shot nearly in the back of the net, still with Havelock North.
Again, it's such a good shot, but just slightly on that bar.
So less than a minute left. Can they get the equaliser? Havelock North having a go.
Beautiful.
And back of the net. They nailed it. Absolutely.
Blake Bristow for that goal.
Well taken. Absolutely brilliant. And that is the equaliser that they were looking for. All tied up.
That was great team play as well. You see the guy from point just passing the ball nice and calmly. Bang.
1-1. Half-time just around the corner. It's a real ding-dong here at the Hokowhitu Lagoon in Palmerston North.
Feed in.
Lindisfarne, they get it right on half-time. And was that the second goal for Ashton Taylor, I think?
It is.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, just in time.
And that is half-time. Lindisfarne College from Hastings, they're ahead 2-1 over Havelock North High School. Bit of a local derby. 2 goals to Ashton Taylor and the 1 goal to Blake Bristow. And what a game. What a game. It looked like Havelock North weren't able to turn their possession into a goal or two, but they've been able to get one, which has kept them in touch. But right on the stroke of half-time, Lindisfarne get that 1 extra. Outstanding.
Yeah, really good. Heaps of shots from these boys. Often you see the first half, maybe they're a little bit more reserved, but no, they're firing them. It's really good to see.
Any half-time chat from the coaches?
Yeah, it looks
yes,
like
there
it.
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah.
And tactics-wise, any changes needed at all, do you think? Or what's your...
I think that, well, Havelock's been taking a lot of outside shots, and so I feel like it would be quite good if they then start feeding it inside, so they're double threat, you know? So I feel like right now, Lindisfarne might be like, cool, let's go to the drivers because they're going to shoot it. But if they start feeding it in, they could find some massive holes inside. So we're interesting to see if they pick that up and give it a go.
Great to have your company live and exclusive on the YouTube channel. Free to air thanks to Whakata Māori, and also a big shout out to all the supporters of this wonderful game of Poro Waka, Bailey's, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects. We do thank you for your wonderful support of this sport. We couldn't do it without you. And it really is a wonderful amphitheatre here at Hokowhitu Lagoon in Centennial Drive.
Yeah, yep.
In Palmerston North. I played golf at the golf course a few times
cool,
across the way there. It's a lovely
cool.
golf course, I've got to say. It's a nice part of the world. It's a lovely golf course.
Nice.
I never score well there. That's nothing to do with the golf course. It's probably more due to my lack of ability. But there we go. Always have a fun time in Palmerston North. So Lindisfarne, they're just down the left-hand side of your screen in the red life preservers, and Havelock North, they are in the purple on the right of your screen, purple tops and black life preservers. I think we're in for one heck of a game in the second half, Georgia.
Yeah, I think both teams are firing. Because you have to Lindisfarne just got that last goal in the last, 10, 15 seconds.
Right, just about ready for the charge here in the second half. Lindisfarne on the left. They are ahead by 1 goal.
Looks like we have Thomas Griffiths versus Blake Bristow.
Blake Bristow. Here they go. Who wants it? It looks close. Whoa!
Oh, that's some
up
good
and over the
speed.
top. Goodness
Bristow
gracious
with the
me.
win.
Yeah, Bristow straight over the top of the bow there.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky, that one, because people might think it could be a foul, but because he went over the boat and then went straight off afterwards, it's fine. But if he took any strokes while he was on the top of the boat, then it would be a foul.
Excellent,
So, it can be
yeah.
a bit iffy sometimes, but that was really good skills.
And obviously, if it's your boat that is the ramp, for want of a better word, you can't really do a thing about it. You just got to sit back and let it happen.
Yeah,
even
move
though
your body out the way, hope you don't get hit.
Yeah, exactly. And it happens so quickly, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Be that as it may, Havelock North High School, they're looking for the equaliser in the first minute of the second half. Again, a good shot. That was Bristow, who won the charge before, but unable to capitalise there. Because Lindisfarne's defence is well organised and well positioned, isn't it?
Looks like they went out of bounds, so it is now Lindisfarne ball. And they're looking for a fast break opportunity.
Here comes Lindisfarne again. Fritchley. Ollie Fritchley.
Here we go, look at the shot. Oh, he turns it down. Good on you.
Off to Porter. Over the top there. Griffiths. Fritchley again. They're just probing a little bit now. They look to press forward again.
Nice box in there.
It was. They just held for a moment and then pressed forward, didn't they? And just into that box move.
Fritchley and Griffiths there, making a good hole. Great defence, though, from Havelock.
Couple of minutes gone in the second half. It's a bit of a roll, but the player comes back up. Here comes Lindisfarne again, pressing forward. Griffiths.
Taking their time.
Just looking for that opening, aren't they, Georgia?
Yeah.
Yeah, here comes Fritchley.
Making the most.
He's trying to get that side swing, that hook in. But
great defence from Havelock.
excellent defence.
And a good tip.
Still with Lindisfarne, is it?
Oh,
no,
good
Havelock
pick
come
up
away.
by Bristow.
It's the old story, if you can't get a goal, at least save one.
Yeah.
Again, the cliches come out, but that's the reality of it.
Yeah.
And now it gives the chance for Havelock North to get that equaliser as they come forward. That's Ray in the number 1 shirt. Just having a look. Just pops it in front of Bristow.
Taking their time.
Just really taking their time. Bristow looking to dine out on that for sure.
Absolutely.
As the clock ticks, find some space, up and blocked.
That was really nice work there from the inside guys of Havelock, making that big space for that driver.
Good patience too, right?
Yeah. McKee had some really good space there.
So still with Havelock, courtesy of that Paora Kokona. Oh, there's
Advantage there.
push and roll, still with Havelock.
We've got Bristow under goal now, taking it, and great
blocked again.
defence.
Yeah, that was Bristow pulling the trigger.
McKee's just working so hard. He's been there for a few minutes now.
Now let's see what energy levels Havelock North High School have for the next piece of possession.
Taking the corner now.
They have been quite, I guess you could say, methodical with setting things up. And here it is. And there's the equaliser. That's the second one for Blake Bristow. Number 2 for him. And it's all tied up 2 apiece between Havelock North High School and Lindisfarne College.
Make things interesting.
Yes. Bristow certainly made the most of that.
The low shot. Oh, but the block by his
Block.
teammate.
Yeah, and that gives a Paora Kokona on that far side for Lindisfarne. Halfway through the second half. Golly.
Nail biting. Who's going to score?
So this is where it really gets intense, Georgia, isn't it? When it's all tied up and there's less than a minute to go, we see a lot of driving up the pitch. We see long shots at goal.
Yeah, it's down to get the composure now. If you get too flustered and too stressed, then it doesn't work too well.
There's the steal found again. Hit the top of the...
Yeah, this is some good shots as well.
Top of the net. Right, Lindisfarne. The clock will be ticking right now. Coming forward. Good defence.
Ooh,
double
double
defence.
tap.
Yep, wasn't it?
Oh, and good recovery.
And he unselfishly just pops it back. Coming across was number 7 for Havelock North High School. That was James Homan Smith.
Oh, it was a little bit unfortunate for Havelock there. It was a foul, and then Lindisfarne was just too quick and took it so soon. So, yeah, it's now 3-2.
And that was Thomas Griffiths that scored that goal, was it, number 2?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah. Getting really tight here, really tight. 3-2, Lindisfarne lead.
We'll see what Havelock can bring back now.
Yeah, still plenty of time left in the second half.
Yeah.
As we roll to 3 minutes.
Definitely.
Bristow. As they've done this entire game, they've been quite methodical with their planning and process of getting the attacking players forward.
Yeah, nice and deep backline still, which is great.
The 3 of them ready to launch.
Yeah.
And the defence trying to get themselves set. So here they go.
And here
the
they
3
all
of them.
go.
Good set play here.
Oh, big shot.
Wow.
A little bit high,
A little bit high. Good effort though.
Yeah,
good energy on that.
Yeah, definitely. Lower that a little bit and it's a banger.
So Lindisfarne ahead by 1. Getting close to the 2-minute mark right now. They have possession. Will they sit on the lead or will they try and extend it?
Yeah, they seem to be taking their time bringing it up the court, but we'll see what they do.
Golly gee, we've seen some awesome finishes
Oh, good block from Nathan Ray.
in this competition over the years, Georgia, when we thought one team had been gone, but then they bounced back and got the equaliser.
Yeah.
Incredible
Very
stuff.
unsurprising. Very surprising.
It can come from nowhere, right?
The
Here's
feet under the
Lindisfarne.
goal.
Oh, just underneath.
Nathan Ray on fire for Havelock and goal.
Incredible. And so we have a Paoro Kokona on this fast near side, I should say. And taking it for Lindisfarne is Fritchley. They bring it back. Getting close to that 1 minute mark. Whistle goes as the sun comes out from behind the clouds.
Nice
and nearly,
shot.
but a good block. Ball loose.
And he collects it afterwards.
And they go long and
a
deep.
fast
Is there the
break.
pace? Who can do it? Bristow. Bristow with the ball at the bow of his canoe.
Lindisfarne doing a great job to cover that.
They speed back in defence, didn't they, Georgia?
They were
So
leaving
less than a
that
minute
to them.
left. Less than a minute left. There's a double block there, which is good positioning there. That is from Broad. Someone needs to pull the trigger soon. They need to hustle up a little bit loose there, that pass. But Bristow, once more. Can he be the... No.
Oh, Lindisfarne got it.
I think that may be it with 30 seconds left, unless there's a turnover, and there could be. The Havelock North player didn't see the ball, I don't think.
I don't think he was aware.
No.
Lindisfarne just going to hold it now, it looks like.
We've got the 1 goal lead right now, and we've got 20 seconds left, so
Oh,
barring a
fast break.
turnover. Where is that ball? No, not quite. Still with Lindisfarne. Clock ticking. 10 seconds.
Good pressure from Havelock.
This is a great result for Lindisfarne. They just go deep
ball is
down the
up.
court. And there's the clock
And that
rounding it
is
out.
it.
And that is the game with Lindisfarne College from Here Tonga, Hastings, taking this game over Havelock North High School, 3 goals to 2. Lindisfarne scored 2 goals in the first half, 2 to Ashton Taylor and 1 in the second half thanks to Thomas Griffith. Whereas for Havelock North High School, Blake Bristow, he scored 2 goals, 1 in the first half, 1 in the second half. What a game there, Georgia Wheeler.
Yeah, it was so good. It was really some amazing shots from the boys.
Yes,
Yeah, just
but
didn't
great
quite-
defence though, right?
Yeah, also, yeah, great defence, yeah. So made it hard, made it difficult. Definitely earned that win.
Well, they'll be pleased. That was the semi-final, right?
Yeah.
So great effort by both teams there. Lindisfarne College taking it by 1 goal. And now we're going to be moving on to the Division 2 Senior Open with Napier Boys High School Senior B against Otaki Horowhenua Colleges combined.
Yeah, that's another semi-final here.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through very tough times.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you. We're going to go once. We're going twice. And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Get your Haka Fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the value of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemals.
Takatapui Pride is on display
to celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, they all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into macadamia. The important thing for me is the value of the land the whakapapa of the land, look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga hou. Ariki Season 3, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus. Their tupuna had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream.
It's intergenerational housing.
Into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, no, we're building dreams.
Kāinga whenua, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Takatapui Pride
No Mai and welcome to Sydney Karimas
is out to play.
to celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
Rising above
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm right, I'm tough.
and learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without Te Ao Māori and without the voices of Takatapui and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. You know, I got this connection with the place. It's home.
Tēnā koutou katoa. Ka noho ki konei ki te apatitu o te timata o tēnei ki emu. E Wanganui, Otaki me Napier Boys High School. Ko tēnei te whiringa tuatahi o te whiringa whaiti o wehenga tuarua. O e pai te apatitu i te toa mai Napier Boys, engari he tino nui te kōkirikiri mai Otaki.
And this is semi-final time.
Aye, semi-finals of Division 2. So what we've got here is quite a young Otaki Horowhenua College team versus the Napier Boys second.
And Napier Boys are in the light blue life preservers on the right-hand side.
Aye.
And the combined team, Otaki Horowhenua College is combined. The light teal and I guess you could say salmon pink.
Salmon pink, aye, mawhero.
Yeah. On the left of your screen.
Aye, ka mōhio o ki tēnei papa mai ahureri. E nui te whiako ki ngā kemu Oaua versus their senior boys Div 1. So you know they've got some tough training that they go into every week. Ai ki tia tera whati tere. Ngari, mai te paupiro e rero hanga panoni ki Otaki Horowhenua.
So we actually have seen in a few previous games, Horowhenua, is that both teams have sort of just been a little bit, not tentative, but they've been sussing each other out, for want of a better word. And then once the game progresses a little bit more, we start to see a few more moves, a few more plays, rather than straight out of the blocks and into it kind of thing. Is that?
Well, aye. You know, i ngā takaro katoa e timata ki a wanga iti. You know, there's always a bit of anxiety, a bit of hesitancy getting into the start of a game.
You've been here, you've done this, you understand what they're going through, right?
I've been here, I've done this, I've been in this position before of, you know, we're in medal contention from these games. But you know, sometimes it's those brave calls, it's those confident calls that can make the real difference here. in these teams, they should have been watching each other every weekend and knowing what they're coming up against.
Sure, a little bit of intel about the opposition always helps, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, te mea miharo o tēnei kemu, e kitia i ngā takaro katoa. You can watch every game, you can see what you're coming up against.
Oh, there it is, there's the first goal, and that is for Ahariri Napier.
Pai te whiua, my Dylan Hepburn.
Well taken goal. They were up that end just briefly, and he was able to execute, find the back of the net, and they are one to the good.
Yeah, well, e kitia te aputa, me tikina te rā hopu. He found that space, he made that catch, and he just finished it perfectly.
So good confidence booster there for Napier Boys High School. A proud sporting college for sure.
Well, e whanga miniti e mutu mai tēnei hauroa, ko tahi piro ki ahuriri tama. He whiua mai Otaki Horowhenua ki ahuriri. E te whawhai I roto te whakawāwau. Engari, he aputa anō.
Carter Davies.
I te taha mātou. Ka hia rātou e patu te paupiro. If it's not going in, you want to at least be hitting those bars.
Give yourself a chance. Actually, we've seen the steel hit a number of times here today, that's for sure. And it's not so much around the accuracy. The goal isn't that big. It looks bigger when you're right underneath it. But the other thing too is that you've got to dodge the paddles that are up in the air, right?
Aye. He tino o waua, te mahi whiua. I ngā hoe katoa. But if you're not throwing that ball at that goal, you're basically just handing the ball to the opposition.
Oh, did you see that? That was no look.
Oh.
That was a no look. That was Witana Cameron. And that was a no look out the side of the hand. That nearly was miraculous.
He mahi tere mai te kai karo, mai ahuriri. Armstrong in there with a good little touch. Ka titiro te tuki mai Otaki. Kaore e pakaru te whakawāwā o ahuriri. Nō reira he o waua te rā whiua.
Trying to find a little bit of aputa as they bring it forward. Ahariri Napier.
Engari, kaore e tere te whati, nō reira. E kitia he Otaki Horowhenua hoki, e tikina te rā wā, e whakapai te whakawāwāo. E whāngai te rā poro I roto.
Oh, shot.
E whiua pai ki kora. Mai nama tua toru, Pautama Watson.
What a goal that was taken. Gives them their second goal, Napier Boys High.
Engari e kitia te whiti o ngā kaitakaro o ahuriri. Get some fresh boats on the water.
Yeah, both teams have got a fairly big bench. 5 on the court at once.
Pai te rā poro kokonga.
And they have to win, but also you want to get that balance right between preserving a bit of energy for the next game too. It's a juggling act, isn't it?
Well, ki ene kemu, he kemu whiringa.
Oh, here we go.
E whati tere. Engari e nui te mahi mai butler, engari.
Talk us through what happened there.
Because it was an open goal and you had the player there from Otaki impacting and tackling the player before contesting for the ball.
Yes.
What we've seen there is a penalty, but due to there being no goalie, we've got a penalty shot. Whiua kuru.
So Dylan Hepburn already has 1 goal in this game. Opportunity to add to that tally for both himself and his team. His team first and foremost, getting himself set.
Ooh.
And straight in the back of the net. Very hard for the defender there though. Urihana, right?
Whiua kuru ki kora mai Hepburn. Engari e kitia te kaitakaro mai Otaki, te kai karo. e kokati te poro, engari, not quite enough. Oh, where the Otaki here, e pakaru te whakawawao, engari e kitia he
good
ahuriri.
hands. Good hands, nice play.
Oh,
flip over, whistle goes, still in play. Whoa, off the steal.
Engari, he
Once more.
He poro kaikaro, goalie ball there. They just got a little bit messy there under the goal, and you know, we saw the ahuriri players there impacting on the goalie. Katu mana ko au, e kauri e tere tere tuki mai Otaki. Ka hia e pakaru te whakawāwā o rautaki o ahuriri.
Only 50 seconds left in this first half. Napier Boys High School Senior B team ahead by 3 goals to 0. Looking quite comfortable, but Otaki Horowhenua, they are certainly playing with a lot of courage and a lot of commitment.
Ai, wala kitia te mahi ko kiri mai ahuriri. You know, they're very happy, very comfortable challenging that ball.
Oh, good defence, but a good shot on goal too.
Ai, pai te mahi pai te kai karo o ahuriri. Engari e kitia he whati tere anō.
Oh, 3 on 1, 3 on 1.
He nui te āputa. E te kai kuru me te kai karo anake.
And again, that's the hat-trick for Dylan Hepburn. That's his 3rd goal. What an outstanding first half he has had. 3 goals for Napier Boys High School Senior B.
A stellar first half there by Napier Boys.
There it is. They are 4 goals to the good. Dylan Hepburn 3 and Potama Watson 1. And the combined side of Otaki Horowhenua. Colleges combined, yet to get off the mark, but Napier Boys looking very comfortable in this semi-final.
E haere tonu, I think our time's a little bit off on our screen here, Tim.
Oh.
Engari, e haere tonu ki te haurua tuatahi.
Oh no, there it is now. There it is now. I was going to say, that would have been awkward if there was a goal and we're thinking that it's half-time and they're playing on. My goodness. Anyway, no harm done.
No harm done.
End result, Napier Boys looking comfortable, 4-0 up. But again, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but this can change rather quickly.
Well, ai, e mōhio te Kemu, ki mua tēnei o Karamu Havelock North versus Ahuriri Napier. You know, we saw a 3 goal difference come down to just 1 point. Nō reira, kaore o mōhio te mutu o tēnei kimu e nai nei, he te kaunga miniti.
And Hokowhitu Lagoon bathed in sunshine right now. The clouds have cleared a little bit. The sun's peeking through. It's certainly got a bit warmer than what it was when we first started.
Why? Kare here to blanket anymore, eh, Tim?
I've still got the blanket though. Although, because I always used to wear shorts around the traps a little bit. My dad always used to wear shorts. I'm always, if you warm up the top, the legs, it doesn't matter me too much, right?
Aye.
But I'm getting old.
O ai, me au hoki engari e noho au kiko nei I roto te huarere makariri. You know, it's fine if you're up and moving about, but you know, sitting here in this cold breeze here in Papaioia.
Yes, sir.
You're a braver man than me, Tim.
or more foolish. I think there's probably a saying about that, isn't there?
Oh, well, you know, I think you've lived in Hawke's Bay more recently than I have, mate. You know, I don't quite have the same confidence in the weather.
Oh, yeah. No, it's all good. So we're just waiting for the second half to get underway. So when we started, it was about 11 degrees. It's now at 18. And the wind has certainly picked up. We were looking around 13 and 14 kilometres. We're looking at 21 kilometres right now. So it has picked up, but it's gusting a little bit.
Ai, engari, e kiti o tēnā, kāre e nui te koko I nai nei, engari, you know, it can change on a dime.
And the other thing too is that it's the same conditions for both sides, unless the wind swaps around completely and goes one to the other. But
Wa ka tū mana ko au, ki te koko, you know, e kotahi ahurua, ki muri ki a koe, me te ahurua rereke ki mua I a koe. You know, that's always the hope, is if you have it behind, if you have it in front of you one half, you'll have it behind you the next. Engari, it can always change.
That's right.
Nō rei, e te apatitu.
Here we go. Here's the charge.
O pai te mahi by Hepburn ki kora.
He's been outstanding this morning.
Where pai te rā
Oh, what a goal. What a goal. That is his fourth, right?
Ai, he tīmata a tāhua ki kora mai ahureri, ai, e pākaru, te rā whakawāwā o Otaki or Otaki Horowhenua, you know, just weren't ready for the speed of that attack.
The pace there, the pace, the precision and the power, and he just smashed it into the back of the net. Dylan Hepburn, take a bow. 4 goals. Goodness gracious me. He might get swapped.
Engari, ai.
It's a golfing terminology. If somebody comes off the golf course and scored a whole lot of points, all the smart Alex in the club room say, oh, well, you should get a blood test because, you know, it's out of the box, right? So, firmly tongue-in-cheek. Well done, Dylan Hepburn.
Oh, yeah, hoa, inga...
Great.
Inga tamariki I nei rā, you know, there's some... You know, you forget the size that some of these senior students can have on them.
Oh, true. Aye, yeah, wow.
E pai te ko kiri ki kora.
Oh, there's a roll, good effort.
Mai Otaki engari te rerohanga I roto te ringa. Oh, e Hepburn ki te pero tuarima.
Do you know what? I'm going to run out of paper and run out of ink. That's 5 to Dylan Hepburn. Incredible. What a masterclass.
Well, e tino pai te mahi ki muri a Hepburn, mai tōna hapa. You know, he's got some great work going on behind him that's getting him those goals.
Yes, it's not just about him working his magic, it's off the ball action that allows him to shine.
Ai, I ngā maka pai, I ngā rutu, I ngā kōkiri pai, o kōkiri pai mai te tima o ahureri. Engari, ai, e tino ahuru I roto tēnei mahi o te kai.
Oh, not much in that either. Ooh. That was nearly a lovely goal, just if it had dropped half a foot minimum.
O ai, ki runga te paupiro, engari, e rerohanga panoni ki ahureri I nai nei. O ai, if you ki kora mai Otaki.
Yeah.
Ai, you saw the Otaki player's hand there get caught in the arm of the ahureri player.
Bring it forward once more.
Whangai e hopu pai.
Good defence.
Engari, pai te mahi mai te kai karo.
That was Finn Butler.
Engari, e
trapping it and clear it.
O pai te aputu ki kora mai Otaki Horowhenua. Engari, ka hia te tautoko mai tōna tima.
So in terms of tactics for Otaki Horowhenua colleges combined, obviously they're well behind on the scoreboard. What do they do now? Just every opportunity let rip, do you think?
Oh, you know, you don't want to waste those opportunities. You know, as you saw before, that ball came off the top of the goal and possession was back in the hands of ahureri.
Yes.
But you know, they need possession. They need to press up. They need to put that pressure on ahureri and grab that ball. You know, they love their set defense, but you know, I nai nei, ahureri e tikina te wā, e whakatā ki muri te whakawāwā.
Nice pass. Here we go. Lining it up. Yes, indeed.
Tata, engari, he whiua pai mai ahureri I te kaitakaro nama whitu.
Liam Leonard scoring for Napier Boys High, and it really is a masterclass. Napier Boys High School 7-0 over the combined colleges of Otaki and Horowhenua.
Ai wo ka hia Otaki Horowhenua e tikina. O ai e kitia te rā. You know, he paupiro hua kina, engari, you know, ka hia e whiua ki roto te paupiro. You know, as soon as it's going outside those goalposts, you know, that's just a turnover. Engari, e pai te rā hōkirikiri mai te kai karo o Otaki Horowhenua.
Good commitment. That was Finn Butler again.
Engari, ka hia e whakatere tēnei. You know, e rima ngā miniti, ka hia e tikina ngā piro. Engari, te mahi kai kōkiro mai Dylan Hepburn. Ai e tino tangata pukumahi I tēnei rā.
Unselfishly pops it over the top for his teammate to come forward.
Oh, tata, engari, mai te paupiro.
We are at the halfway stage of the second half. Comfortable it is for Napier Boys High School.
Well, koro kai karo.
They won't give up though. Otaki Horowhenua colleges combined, they will not give up. They've come close, they've looked likely, so they will want to get on the board. Wirana, no two ways about that.
Well, ka hia e whakatau te rautaki. Engari, hopu
Nice. Oh, not much in that.
Ai, ki waho te paupiro. E rero hanga ki ahuriri anai nei.
Sometimes the luck doesn't go with you either, does it? It was there, but just couldn't quite execute.
Well, e Otaki Horowhenua e hia e hōkirikiri tēnei piro.
Good defence.
E kitia te rā whawhai, e pana mai Otaki.
English. Good defence. Wow, good hands.
Mai te whakawawao o Otaki, engari.
Raiso.
Hia e makapai.
Yeah, that was Raiso Rodriguez with the defence there. And now the combined team, they are looking to try and find a little bit of space, find a little bit of aputa to get one of their players free.
Ai, ka hia I tēnei timo Otaki Horowhenua e awhina I a rātou. Engari, ka hia e whakahanga te aputa. You know, you've got to try and make that space sometimes.
Nice pass. Opportunity. Defence.
Kai te mahi mai te kai karo o ahuriri.
Armstrong under the goal for Napier Boys. And they bring it away. Lovely ball. Yes. Here we go. Lining it up. And that counts? Yeah, for sure.
E piro.
That was Carter Davies, I think.
E piro.
Number 2.
Piro tuawaru o ahuriri. Engari, e torunga miniti. You know, we'll see Otaki keep giving this offense a crack. Napier has proved a hard defense to try and get on the inside of, but you know, Otaki has shown a great level of persistence this game. Engari e whati tiri anō.
Oh, lovely ball in front.
Hia titiro tēnei hōkirikiri.
Surely not. You bet! You bet! Dylan Hepburn.
Ai, piro tua ono. 6 points for Dylan Hepburn.
Wow.
Engari, e kitia te rā whati tere mai ahuriri. You know, that single kōkoti, you know, e whati te take o Otaki Horowhenua. You know, e tikina te whiako, e tikina he piro anō.
Unbelievable. Dylan Hepburn. I've been commentating canoe polo for about 5 years, Horowhenua. I haven't seen 6 goals scored by an individual at any level. Wow, what a masterclass. But as you say, it's his teammates off the ball that have been doing the mahi.
Well, pai te mahi mai te kai karo o ahuriri, he reruhinga I roto te ringaringa o ahuriri I nai nei. You know, e kotahi me hauro a miniti, I roto tēnei tākaro. E maka pai
nice skills. Good defence.
Tata engari e pai te mahi mai te kai karo o Otaki. Josio Rodrigo. Engari e kitia te mahi mai tēnei poro kokonga.
Less than a minute left.
You know, e ngā tama o ahuriri he tino ahuru I nai nei.
Well, here's the question. How important would it be for Napier Boys to keep a clean sheet and not let the combined side get one against them? Will they be, you know?
Well, you know, we're into crossover games now, Tim, so in terms of a clean sheet, it's not really as important as just winning and getting through to that next game.
Sure.
You know, in our pool matches, that goal difference can make a big difference. But now,
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
No, fair call.
You know, you're in a fight. You're in a fight to win now.
Come on, Otaki Horowhenua, get one on the board.
Well, ki tia te rā aputa, engari,
Go! Oh, more steal.
Mai te paupiro. Engari ai, e kitia he Otaki e whawhai nei kaitakaro ahuriri, ka hia tēnei.
Oh! And there it is, full time, Napier boys high, 9-0 over the combined side from Otaki Horowhenua. They were ahead 4-0 at half-time, and in the second half they scored 5 goals, but the standout has been Dylan Hepburn. 3 goals in the first half, 3 goals in the second half. Carter Davies got one in the second half, as did Liam Leonard. So what a masterclass that was by Napier Boys High School. Incredible.
Pai te mahi o ahuriri e haere tonu ki te wherenga toa o te wehenga tuarua. You know, so that means that Napier Boys High School is the first team on the way to the Division 2 final.
Whoa! Now we have a bit of a local derby as well. Your old alumni, your old school, Karamu High School.
Well, you know, e miharo e kitia te kapa mai Karamu I roto I nei whiringa kemu. You know, in my time at Karamu and senior boys, we weren't quite making it into Division 1. Moreira, it's nice to see the boys making their way into medal contention once again. Engari te āhua o tēnei kemu, you know, you've got, you know, te eke me ngā ngaru, you know, you've got dips and waves of talent that come through. You know, we'd seen quite a strong contingent come through Hawke's Bay for a while there. It shifted through locally here to Manawatu-Wanganui with Feilding High School, Palmy Boys, Palmy Girls, etc. Engari, Inaine. You know, we're seeing another strong wave come through from the likes of the Te Matawa Maui Kura. You know, we've got Karamu, Napier Boys here in a crossover. You know, we saw earlier Havelock North Girls versus Napier Girls, so there's some real talent coming through at the moment in Hawke's Bay.
And what was your last year at Karamu?
Oh,
Horowhenua?
Hauwe, Tawhito. Nah, I finished at Karamu High School in 2015.
Do you recall a teacher by the name of Wayne Wooster?
Oh, mate, Wayne Wooster, what a fantastic teacher. Took me for PE in Level 3 NCEA.
Just one of life's great human beings.
Oh, absolutely. No, I was incredibly grateful for Mr. Wooster and, you know, the type of ahua he brought to his teaching.
Here we are, Karamu High School. Eusebek, Burgess, Bursnell, Arcus, Hughes and Arcus round out Karamu High School.
My ahuriri, we've got Field, Fenwick, Horsburgh, Big, Tainfold, Roberts and Glennie to round out that team.
Yeah, Wayne Wooster, an absolute gentleman. He played rugby for Hawke's Bay for the Magpies and he actually coached them. And then the last couple of years, a little bit of ill health, but he has bounced back, which is great to see. So,
miharo, e tino hari ko au e rongo te rā karere e hoa. Great to hear that he's doing better. You know, last I heard of Mr. Wooster while I was living in Hastings was that his health was on the decline, but you know, great to hear he's getting better. And you know, at my time at Karamu, a massive advocate for all of the sports, canoe polo, waka puoro included.
And we do thank you for joining us on Whakata Māori, live and exclusive and free to air on YouTube. And big thanks to Bailey's, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects for their wonderful, wonderful support of Poro Waka Canoe Polo, this wonderfully fast and ever-expanding sport. And it is a sport for everyone. There's no two ways about that.
Ai he kimu miharo tēnei. You know, as I was saying earlier, Tim, I think it's a fantastic spectator sport. You know, you've got 5 people on a pitch, battling it out in kayaks, 2 10-minute halves.
Yeah.
You know, you can come in, spend half an hour watching a game, you know, and have a really enjoyable time watching it.
But you also get different stanzas of the game where there's speed and aggression, and then there's a little bit of a pause where the teams get set and look for these little plays, and then whoops, the back line comes forward, the white foam under the goal. It's everything and something more.
Oh, you know, there's a lot of room for difference and adaptability and play style in this game. You know, as you were saying earlier, Tim, you know, this is a game for everyone. You can find a space that fits your type of style, whether you're big and strong, small or fast. You know, every single person can add to a victory in this game. Engari ai e kitea te whakamahanga o ngā kaitakaro o te whiringa whaiti tuatahi o wehenga tuatahi e Wanganui, Karamu me Ahuriri. Engari ai e rongo au ngā kaitakaro o Ahuriri e whakamanua tōna ngākau, you know, getting themselves ready to go.
Looks like Ryland Glennie with the charge for Napier boys on the left, and is it Riley Burgess looking set for Karamu? Here we go. Here we go. Strap yourself in. Buckle up.
Te apiti tuatahi. Hiranga te whiringa whaiti tuatahi.
Who wants it?
Whoa!
Look at the work and the mahi Ryland Glennie put in. Wow. He wanted that, didn't he?
Ai, e tino hia te poro.
Those arms were pumping. Woo!
O e hia te whiapo tuatahi, e tikina te piro tuatahi, engari e mahanga mahi. Oh, au we. Engari, you know, e apatiki konei ki Karamu, engari ka hia e makapai.
Nice pass back.
Oh,
good ball, good ball, good ball.
Oh, Karamu. Oh,
wow. We were saying perhaps at the previous games there was about 2 or 3 minutes of just steady as she goes. They've come out of the blocks at 150 kilometres an hour, haven't they?
Well, he ahua rereke e Wanganui e wehenga tuatahi mai tuaroa. You know, we're looking at the difference here between Div 1 and Div 2.
Yeah.
You know, Div 2 being some really fantastic developing players, but, you know, these players here being the ones to really want to take it to them. Engari ai e nui te whawhai e wang I aro te paupiro. Engari ai pai te mahi o te whakawawa o Karamu. You know, kaore e rite, e pākaru, tōna mahi mai ahuriri.
I've got to say that Ryland Glennie in the number 8 shirt there, what a lovely paddling stroke he has. Very, very smooth when that ball was open and out there. He just went forward effortlessly.
You can see the difference in paddling technique and what it gives to different players.
Here we go, Karamu. So, hey, we've got Here Tonga against Ahuriri, haven't we?
Aye. You know.
Battle of the Cities.
Well, aye, it's a Kimuri tēnei. Hastings boys are coming in against, I think it's St John's College. So,
local derby.
You know, we are looking at 4 teams from Te Matau Māui. E toru ngā tima, o e roa ngā tima. E toru ngā tima mai Here Tonga, tahi tima mai Ahuriri. No reira ai, e whawhai nui e wai.
Whoa, what a shot that was!
Pai te rā poro kokonga.
Goodness gracious me.
Ai tino tata engari e pai te mahi mai te tai kaitakaro tua waru o Ahuriri.
Karamu. putting pressure on Napier boys. Aharere, of course.
O ai e whakamahi te kaiho kirikiri, te kaiko kirikiri o Ahuriri mai te mahi o Karamu. Trying to get those pressing players a little bit tired. Engari pai te whangai.
Opportunity!
Oh!
I tell you what, the defence today has been outstanding by all teams.
Well, you know, e kitia, ko tahi kai takaro, I roto, te whakawawao, e nui te difference, ne? You know, it's making a huge difference, just those players on the inside. Engari, te reruhanga, I roto, te ringaringa o Ahuriri. O ai e titiro, e Karamu e tikina te wā, e whakapai te whakawāwā Otaki.
Getting close to the halfway mark in this first half. 0-0.
Engari e pai te kokoti mai te kai takaro o Karamu, e whati te tuki o Ahuriri.
Karamu in the green, playing right to left as you see it on your screen. Napier boys, light blue, life preservers, left and right. Here they are.
E rongo au te karakakuru, engari. E timata te karakakuru anō. Nō reira, e kotahi miniti. O ai, e nui te mahi ki...
That's the first goal.
Pai te rā. Te piro tuatahi o Matthias Forsberg ki Ahuriri.
Opening goal.
O ai e kitia tōna mahi ai e whati te whakawāwā o Karamu. You know, he created that space, he slid inside and that pass was straight to his hands.
But also Napier boys high, they were very patient under the goal there as well. They didn't panic, they just held on to the ball and waited for the opportunity, and when it was there they took it.
E kitia te hia o te rā kai takaro I te taha mātou o Karamu. You know, he needed a little bit more help. He had two players on him and the pressure was just a bit too much. Engari, e whati tere anō, e kitia te apata o Ahuriri. Engari, e pai te kokoti mai Karamu.
Opportunity, going long. Not quite high enough.
Te paupiro.
Not quite high enough, was it?
He had some space there that he could have worked with, but
yes,
wanting to get in before that kai karo. You know, whakapai tōna mahi.
And again, just bringing it forward is Ryland Glennie at the back. He led the charge to get the game underway.
Well, e tino whakata, you know, ko tahi piro, I roto tēnei ki mu, engari, kaore hia a Ahuriri, e whati tōna whiako. Engari, e whanga, tata, engari, pai te mahi mai te kai karo o Karamu.
That was Liam Tarnfolds trying to free that left arm of his and pull the trigger. And not quite getting it on target. Well, he was on target, but it was beautifully deflected and blocked, wasn't it?
Aye, Toby Hughes did a great job there.
Just 3 minutes out from half-time. Just a splendid lead to Napier Boys High School. And this battle of the cities, one might say. Ahuriri v Here Tonga.
You know, e nui te mahi o te kai pakaru, o te whakawawao, you know, e tikina e hanga te āhei, e whiua te poro.
Here they go, here they go.
E rongo te karakakuru, e rua te kauhokana. O reira ka hia e tikina tēnei āhei. Engari, kari e pai te
rā. Karamu.
O ai e whiu ki Karamu.
That's a nice lofted pass.
They've got the players, but can they take this opportunity?
Let's see. Good hands. Trying to find the player up the middle. Here it comes. And it's just wide. Opportunity just missed by Jack Bursnell, and number 4.
No tata ai e piro au te kōkiri ki kora i ohoa.
Nearly had it. Great effort, great counter-attack by the Karamu side.
Ai e maka pai mai Karamu, e hopu pai mai Karamu. You know, clean passes, clean catches.
And ball in front too as well, so important, right?
Absolutely. Last thing you want is to having that ball hit the water just behind you, you know. It really slows down those quick breaks if you're having to scramble for that ball. Engari, he poro kokona ki ahuriri.
Getting close to 1 minute away from half time.
He tain fold te tikina tēnei poro kokona. Engari, e nui te mahi o Karamu, Engari.
Yeah, there it is.
Pai tēnā, e hanga te āputa ki te taha mātou o te whakawawa. E tikina te ahei, e whiua te poro, e tikina te rāpio.
Goal scored by number 7, Tom Roberts for Napier Boys High School. They get a bit of a level of comfort going into half time, don't they? 2 goals to the good.
Oh, mate, but you know, it's 10 minutes. You know, there's a lot of time. It's a lot of opportunity. But you know, Napier just clearly displayed that they have the ability to break apart this Karamu defence given the time.
Here we go, Karamu want it!
No,
not quite.
Engari, he pambakokunga. Engari, it's a last, you know, we're into the last 20 seconds here.
Poro kokona there, is it?
Ai, engari, kare e hopu pai. If you are not, ka hia a Karamu e tikina, me whiua, where?
Karamu. Oh, shot! Trying to get in that top right-hand corner.
Tata.
Clock gone, done and dusted. First half, Napier Boys High. They go into the break. 2-0 up. Goals by Matthias Forsberg and Tom Roberts. But it's been thrust and parry, hasn't it, between these two powerhouses?
Oh, well, e kitia e mahanga whawhai ki raro o ngā paupiro. You know, you can see that there's a lot of hard work going on between these teams underneath those goals. You know, Napier, you know, they're putting up big fights, both sides, to be honest. But Napier's just showing they have the ability to create that space, cut through the defence a little bit better. Engari, e te kaunga miniti anō.
Wow. So both teams are taking a little bit of a break now and just listening to their prospective coaches to give them some instructions as to how they can approach the second half. But it has really been like an arm wrestle. Both teams punch and counter punch. The scoreboard does say 2-0 to Napier Boys, but that hasn't been a reflection of the way that the game has unfolded, has it, Woody Hana Pierce?
Oh, kaore. You know, e kitia te hapa o Karamu, e tino pokumahi ka mohio rātou, e tikina te whiako, e tikina tēnei toa. You know, they know that they have the ability to grab this win. You know, Napier have shown a great ability across the tournament this weekend. But you know, Karamu's here putting the pressure on them, making them have to work hard for this semi-final.
So 10 minutes left for either side to press on. Napier Boys High School, they are 2 ahead, but as we've mentioned, 10 minutes is a long time in this wonderful, wonderful sport of poro waka. It can change on a dime.
Well, te toa o tēnei kiemu e haere tonu ki te whiringa toa. You know, this is the game that decides whether or not you're fighting off for a gold medal or a bronze medal. You know, I think that speaks to how hard they're fighting in this game, Tim.
Gold's the colour you want, isn't it?
Absolutely.
You want to crack at gold. That's the point. You want to give yourself the right to be able to play for gold.
Oh, absolutely.
Right, change of ends. Napier Boys in the light blue life preservers on the right, and Karamu High School on the left in the green. 10 minutes. Who wants it the most? Does Napier Boys try and defend their lead, or do they try and attack and add to their 2 goals? Conversely, Karamu High, they want to get on the board. Thumbs up from the referee.
pai te tingata o tēnei api titu.
Just checking the scores. With the scorers there for the clock. There we go. On the far side this time.
Engari, pai tēnā mahi mai Glennie anō e tino tere ki te hoi.
He's done it again, hasn't he? Incredible. Ryland Glennie. That lovely, languid stroke style that he brings.
Ai, ai.
Super efficient.
O kaore hia ahuriri I tere tēnei. Ka hia e kai nei miniti. Auwe e tata engari e rerohinga ki Karamu nai nei. E tikina tēnei ahi o te whati tere.
Karamu, can they score first in the second half?
Engari.
They want it. Here's an opportunity. It's up and it's just wide.
Engari pai tira poro kokunga ki Karamu. Auwe ai he tino tata. Engari didn't quite see the Karamu player there. Grabbed that opportunity while the goal was still open.
Still in possession though, Karamu.
Well, ai he whiu e whakanui te karakakuru anō.
Oh, nice easy pass there. Still with Karamu.
Oh,
loose. And turnover or
poro kokona anō.
Right,
ai ka hia e hopu tērā poro ki roto te whakawawao. You don't want to be having loose ball, making that fight more difficult. You've got players right there.
Good accurate pass. Gets the set underway for Karamu. They will just want to... Oh, that was sneaky. Another opportunity. Just a bit hesitant. Just trying to find the support player.
Kei te pai, e tikina tēnei tāma, e whakatau te tuki.
Oh, nice hands. Drop and roll. Karamu.
Whangai tērā poro.
Here it is.
Oh, tata ingaro.
No.
E re rohinga panoni ki ahuriri.
That was the commentator's curse right there. Wirihana, I thought they were in. They had a couple of good cracks.
E tata Tim.
Keep your mouth shut, son. Oh, goodness me. This has just been an awesome game, and we're over 2 minutes into the second half. And it's getting close to lunchtime.
Getting a bit hungry there, Tim.
Yeah, a little bit of kai would be good. I can smell it. No, I don't need food when I've got the energy from this, I tell you. My goodness.
Well, ai wau e rongo te rongo mai te kai ne. You can smell the barbecue going on behind it. It's a bit tough, but e te kai a taua. Taua e hoa. Tata ingari, pai te mahi mai te kai koro. Karamu.
Just waiting for the opening. Wasn't quite there.
Ai, te rawa e tikina tēnei ahei.
Here goes Karamu.
Ka hia tēnei ahei. Engari, ai pai te mahi.
Oh, fake. It is! What a goal!
Ki roto tahi ki Karamu. Mai te whiua o Kaitakaro Nama Ono. Oliver Arcus.
That was pure goal. A little bit of a fake, wasn't there? And then he just pulled the trigger.
Massive mahi there from his team, locking up those defenders from Ahuriri.
One goal difference.
E hanga te aputa. This is how we like to see semi-finals though, Tim.
Down to the wire, right? Down to the wire.
Tino tata. E kitia te mahi puku mahi mai ngā kaitākaro.
Napier boys.
Pai te kokoti mai te kai whakawawao o Karamu e Namatua ono. Oliver Arcus in there with that nice little intercept. Engari, he puro kokona. E kitia ngā kaitākaro o Karamu e whakapai tōna whakawawao. Engari.
Great defence, Karamu. And again.
Pai te mahi mai Arcus anō.
And Toby Hughes there. Incredible. Successive shots he deflected.
E nui te mahi o te Karamu whakawawao. E nei, doing some massive defence.
Just huge.
Engari ai e whati te tuki o Ahuriri.
Now they just reset, don't they?
Engari e kitia tēnei taha maui, this left side. Engari.
Big, Leighton Big. He gets it back. Chest pass, whistle goes.
Oh, kitia tēnā.
Karamu.
E reruhanga panoni ki Karamu. Engari kaore here, e tere ki tēnei mahi.
They bring it forward. The Karamu side looking for the equaliser.
E whanga miniti I roto tēnei haurua. Ko tahi piro anake. Nō reira ka hia au e kitia e nui te mahi o te kai pakaru.
Sean Burgess trying to find a way through and just bringing it back now as they look to get one of the attackers up the middle perhaps, or the three of them at the back here will press forward. Let's just see what they do.
Now they
bring it forward. Good shot from a long way out, but it falls kindly there for Toby Hughes.
Karamu
hit it back!
Karamu.
Whistle goes. Just a bit of a touch of the paddle, was it? Getting close to less than 3 minutes here. Napier boys high ahead, 2-1.
Karamu te poro. You know, they need that ball, they need that point. Engari pai te mahi mai te kaiwawa o Karamu.
And we've got a Pora Kokana for Napier boys on that far side. Leighton Big. Nice ball. Yes! And that was taken by
Nama Tua Ono. Tane folds ai e mahi a tāhua. E kitia te ara I te taha maui. E tikina tēnā ahei. You know, he saw that space. You know, he had a beautiful pass there from his mate and he just executed on it perfectly, you know.
That gives them a little bit of breathing space. Napier boys high, but Karamu, they have come out in the second half and really found another gear. They're putting constant pressure on the defence of Napier boys high.
They've shown that they won't give up without a fight, Tim. You know, e te roa miniti mutu o tēnei hauroa.
Here they go. A nice press forward. Good hands. Good space. Karamu. Yes! Back of the net!
Kitia tēnā. E tahi piro anō. E pau te kuru mai kai tāparo number 5. Jack Burnsnell. Burnsnell?
What a goal that was. They pressed forward 3 from the back and there was a bit of hustle and bustle and he was able to find the back of the net, so that ties it back to 1 and we have 1.5 minutes left.
Engari e kitia tēnei. E mahanga kai kiri o Karamu I nei.
There it is. There it is. That will probably do it for Napier boys.
We e whanga piro ki Ahuriri. You know, ko tahi miniti anake, no reira.
Jaden Field.
Here, Karamu e tikina tēnei ahei.
Restores the difference to 2 goals with a minute left. Senior Open Division 1.
E mahi tere e nei mai a Karamu.
Clock ticking down. Karamu, they played so well in the second half.
Kare e makapai. E poro. Te reruhanga o Ahuriri nei. Engari e whāte kauha kona.
Napier boys with possession. 30 seconds left. They can just roll it down if they want. It doesn't really matter.
Engari ka hia.
Oh, here we go. Is it a consolation goal for Karamu? Can he do it? He probably needs to launch from here if he wants to. Unselfishly. Oh, just over the top. What a great effort, though.
Oh, tata te rā koru.
That would have been a good way to finish for Karamu. But as it happens, the clock's ticking.
Owe, engari he tākaro miharo te rā, Tim.
There we go.
You know, e pukumahi mai.
Final whistle. Napier Boys High School, Senior Open Division 1. They take it over Karamu High, 4 goals to 2. And Napier Boys High School, Senior A that is. They scored 2 goals in the first half, 2 goals in the second half. The 2 in the first were scored by Matthias Forsberg and Tom Roberts, and in the second half it was Jaden Field and Liam Tane Folds. For Karamu, they scored 2 goals in the second half, Jack Bursnell and Oliver Arcus. What a game that was. Unbelievable. Excellent. And Woody Hana Pierce is just going to take a little break, and I'm joined in co-commentary once again by Georgia Wheeler. Kia ora, Georgia.
Hello, hello. What an intense game that was.
Wasn't that what? Something else. And now we have Senior Open Division 1, St John's College against Hastings Boys High School Senior A.
Should be another good game. Another semi-final, so whoever wins this will play the team that just won.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
We found the place. That's a good start.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you can collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving feels good.
It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
On the screen there we have St John's College. Got number 1, Jaden Parker, 2, Khan Smith, 3, Jai Smith, 4, Tane Smith, 6, George Stent, and 7, Joshua Street.
All the S's up there apart from 1.
Crazy.
And taking a look at the Hastings Boys High School Senior A, we've got Gordon, Massingham, Hunt Rowe, Heibner, Russell, Anderson Rose, and Pope. And this is the Senior Open Division 1 semi-final. So a local derby of sorts, one would say, with Hastings Boys High and St John's in the same city. And we're just about to get underway. And for the charge on the left-hand side of the screen, we have...
Looks like we have Hunt.
George Hunt, yes. Who was that? That was Jaden Parker. Yeah, for sure.
Good start to the game for St John there. And Hunt with the steal. Good take, getting the ball up quick.
Good pace. Look at that water starting to foam up too, Georgia.
Yep.
Wow. So,
taking the time, resetting out, all 5 out back on the back line. It's going to reset and go again.
Hastings Boys High School in the purpley blue life preservers playing left to right, and St John's in the maroon on the right of your screen. Here comes Hastings Boys pressing forward and just hit the metalwork. Opportunity for St John's to clear away and get an attack at the other end.
Ball's right
big
up.
long pass, and that's not a bad play.
Up to Smith.
He's done well. Khan Smith, his name's familiar from previous competitions, Georgia, that's for sure.
Yeah, for sure. But it looks like it is Hastings' ball again on the baseline down there. Must have just gone out of bounds.
Yep.
They seem calm, they seem collected, so I think they can put away a goal in this next offence. And here they go, 1 and 4 out, all 4 charging towards the goal.
Look at that, really steaming in. Can they open their account?
And
They can.
go. Bo Hebner with the goal. Nice little hesitation fake there before he shot it.
Hastings Boys High School, 1-0 up. 7.5 minutes or so left to play in this first half.
Take it back out, resetting, and ready to go again.
It's Jai Smith with the ball right now.
Taking their time, waiting for something to open up, and here they go.
Jaden Parker. He finds Tane Smith. Parker again. They're just probing, trying to get themselves set to press forward, aren't they, Georgia?
Yep, yeah, trying to find that space, waiting for it to open up, and a big block from Hastings. Bit of a tussle there, but St John's with the ball.
Very tight. No quarter given or asked for, that's for sure, from Hastings Boys.
Taking their time again, and they're going again. Here we go.
St John's trying to get that equaliser.
Big low over the top. Can they feed it in?
Parker, I beg your pardon. Now it's back to Smith.
20 seconds left on shot clock. Big block.
Jaden Parker really letting rip there, but the block, as you say, Georgia, equal to the task.
Yeah.
And this Hastings Boys High defence is really something else. They've had questions asked of them by St John's, but they've been able to repel them and then come away.
They're taking their time going up this pitch. It seems to be their little game plan to just really chill, get one in, and then send all 4 firing.
Yeah, halfway through the first half. Now they're bringing one forward, steaming up ahead, off camera.
Going for 2 in now.
Was Riley Russell.
Feed to the high man, drives coming.
He's jockeying for position.
And a shot, potentially. Or
and low.
Good block.
Well, there's a block, yeah, I beg your pardon. St John's. Again, they're looking pretty calm too. 3 at the back, bringing the ball forward. Payne Smith on this near side, he joins them now, and they've got 4 at the back, ready to press forward.
Yeah, similar game plan to Hastings there. 1 in, 4 out.
Yeah, George Stent trying to get close to the goal, leaving options open, and here they go. Look at that white water, look at the foam, and it just goes wide.
Looks like a foul under goal there, but good opportunity for shoot. Oh, no, corner. Good slide though, nice 1-on-1.
Stent was trying to give them a shock, I think.
Yeah.
See what this play comes off as Parker comes across.
Sun's come out nicely for this game.
Very
beautiful.
Lovely conditions in Palmerston North.
Oh, here we
St
go.
John's, can they get that equaliser? They're having a look. Just unable to execute there, Parker.
That was a good box in from Parker though, and then got the shot away.
Excellent.
Nice corner, good
Yeah.
reset. 3.5 minutes left of the first half, and Hastings is up by 1.
And that's a Paora Kokona on that far side for St John's. The Karakakuru, the shot clock counts down, of course. St John's, nice lofted pass, giving plenty of time to Jai Smith. As they just settle it down. We've got 2 players forward at the moment, Georgia.
Yeah, Parker's doing some good work there v Hunt, but Hunt is again also doing some great defence.
Here's the 3 of them coming forward, leaning back, trying to find the back of the net, but unable to do so.
And a paddle fell under goal there, so St John's ball under goal. Makes it vulnerable for Hastings there.
2.5 minutes left. St John's looking for the equaliser. Senior Open Division 1 semi-final.
Trying to get into position there.
A lot of power in that shot, but unable to find the net. Again, great defence, Hastings Boys High School.
Looks like they're settling down from their coach's wise words. They're up by 1 with just over 2 minutes to go.
4 of them all lined up at the back.
And they're all going again.
The 1 player forward, that's Bo Heibner. And here they go, compressed, and a side sling hook almost coming off.
Corner now for Hastings.
Gosh, we've had more steel than a Sheffield knife factory, haven't we? It's been
Yeah,
incredible.
everyone loves those bars.
Unbelievable. Getting close to less than a minute in this first half. Hastings Boys High, 1-0 to the good. And putting pressure on the goal of St John's.
Tane Smith in goal for St John's has been doing an incredible job this half.
Absolutely
Many
outstanding.
blocks.
Yeah, for sure. So, clock counting down. just into double figures in terms of seconds left. Hastings boys in control in this final stanza of the first half.
And here they go again. Little cross drive there.
Nice
Feed.
play, nice interplay,
And
good
a
hands
shot.
up. And again.
Ooh, just a little high, but that was a beautiful play from Hastings.
But again, as you mentioned before, Georgia, Tane Smith, take a bow.
Yeah.
Under the goal, deflected. Time ticking away in this first half.
Just over 10 seconds left of this half. Can they put a shot away?
Only 1-0 up. Can they get one in before
He's taking a shot.
half-time? It's low and wide, and there is half-time. And it is Hastings Boys High School, Senior A in the Senior Open Division 1 semi-final. They lead 1-0 thanks to a goal in the first half by number 5, Bo Horowhenua. A real close game here, a close match for sure, Georgia Wheeler.
Yeah, for sure. No, there's definitely some talent in these teams, so it's really cool. We'll see what the second half brings.
And so both teams going to their respective corners of the pitch just to get a little bit of sustenance as the sun's come out, a little bit of water, and maybe some last-minute instructions before the second half gets underway from their coaches.
Yeah, get some hydration, get some, just take time, take a breath, just some box breathing.
Box breathing, what's that, pray tell?
Yeah, you breathe in, hold, and then release.
Ah, okay.
Just, reset your mind.
Exactly. If you keep talking like that, I'll fall asleep. No, look, I tell you see it a lot in the physical contact games like rugby and rugby league, don't you, where a lot of the teams adopt that in terms of getting in a circle, arms around each other, and just breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out.
It makes such a big difference when you're all wound up in a game, like just taking a second and just resetting.
Resetting, exactly.
Yeah. But no, they seem pretty chill. Like when they're going up on offense and things, everyone's like, okay, yep, let's do this now, boys. So it's looking good.
Wow. 1-0. It's a close game. It's an arm wrestle. It's a real tussle. And St John's, at various stages of that first half, have had their opportunities, haven't they?
Yeah, lots of shots been put away. Actually, good opportunities as well. Really nice passing. And there was a really nice play at the end there from Hastings, a little cross drive to pass to the shot. See convert these goals now.
And we do thank you again for joining us live and exclusive on YouTube. Thanks to Whakaata Māori, Bailey's, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects. Thank you for your fantastic support of this wonderful game of Horowhenua Canoe Polo. And these pictures coming to you from the Hokowhitu Lagoon in Palmerston North in the mighty Manawatu. And if you follow rugby, it's the home of the Turbos. And if you're a Turbo supporter, you are a buckethead. Georgia, are you a buckethead?
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, I don't really have much time to go to all the games, but I'll support them.
You're like busy with canoe polo, obviously, with your involvement with Horowhenua, but also your studies as well.
Yeah.
And you combine those two areas of interest, and there's not a lot of time for anything else, is there?
No, there's not really, but it's okay. We love it.
You'll keep a cursory glance on how the Turbos are going to go as the NPC unfolds later on in the year.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone was wearing green last night and today for the Turbos, I'm sure. Not from St. Patrick's, for the Turbos.
For the Turbos, there we go. And we're about to get underway in the second half. Senior Open Division 1, St John's College against Hastings Boys High. They've swapped ends, St John's in the crimson. And here is the charge. That is good skill by Jaden Parker, getting possession there for his team, St John's.
Good little tuck as well to avoid the collision.
Exactly. Who's going to score first? Possession with St John's right now. 4 at the back. We've got Khan Smith under the goal. Moving, hustling, bustling.
Here they go.
3 go forward. Trying to find a bit of space, some clear air, one might say, with which to be able to get the arm back and get that flex of that elbow going and drive it like that, but too much D in front there of George Stent.
Some great pedal work being done from the Hastings side, many blocks.
So again, they go back. The 4 Musketeers at the back for St John's. 1 at the front, Khan Smith.
And they go again.
Here they go, nice side pass, interchange, Parker. Still with Parker for St John's. Little back pass. So early stanza of the second half, Georgia. Any change in tactics that you've observed for St John's?
I can't see anything too different. Yeah, still seem to be doing 1 and 4 out, and then a lot of drives to try and confuse the defence. But I think Hastings has caught on a bit of what's going on, and they're shutting it down pretty well. But still a long time to go in the second half, so we'll see how it goes.
And they worked very well in the final part of that first half as well. So
yeah.
It's not like they need a complete reset of tactics. And here they go, St John's. They want to open their account, and they want to do it right now. Can they?
Oh, the feet in. Here we go.
Can they? Having a look, but blocked.
Oh, good ball.
Whistle goes.
Looks like a foul.
Against Hastings boys.
Under the goal. It's a good spot to be.
It is a very good spot to be. Still a lot of traffic there, though, isn't there? Listen to that crack of the paddle. Com says give the ball back, and that was Jaden Parker controlling things from the back. You can see the space. Now they go. Didn't get the height on that shot on goal.
Still got a corner, good reset on the shot clock, so
yeah,
hope they can do something with it.
Upper order coconut on that far side. They've had a huge amount of possession. And now they try and launch, but this defence of Hastings boys high has been outstanding. More pressure. Another Porter coconut, but on this near side, and already the offence is getting to work there, Georgia.
Yep, some big minutes being played by these boys. We've been knackered. Day 3.
Started on Friday, of course, yesterday and today, finals day.
In the feed.
St John's, here we go.
Looks like a goalie foul, unfortunately.
Gosh. Look at that. You've got to take your hat off to the defence of Hastings Boys High School.
Yeah, they've done really well. Yeah.
They often say that defence wins matches, and we're a long way from this game being finished for sure, but if they do get up at the final whistle of this, you've got to hand it to the defence.
Yeah, yeah. All you need is 1 goal and a lot of defence, and that'll be so you need.
Here we go, coming forward, Hastings boys. Massingham. Nice hand, nice interplay. Hobner, the goal scorer. Who wants it back? They're just taking their time, this Hastings boys side.
And they're off.
Nice slide
Good
in.
feed, yeah.
Fake, and again, more steal. There was power in that. Shot on goal. Slight lack of precision, and then there's a rollover. Double blast of the whistle. Timeout.
Just a verbal warning there for the tackle. It was accidental.
Yeah.
But next time.
Great commitment from Jai Smith in the number 3 shirt, though,
Oh,
Georgia.
for sure, yeah. Bit scary.
Yeah. Here we go. St John's steaming forward there is George Stent.
And here they go.
Right, the 3 Musketeers at the back now. Nice little handoff forward, lining it up and back of the net. They get the equaliser.
Beautiful by Khan Smith there. Nice little brings it in right around the body and a hook up to the corner.
Ties it all up. Close to less than 4 minutes left in the second half. One apiece.
Hastings keen to reply though. They're straight off the line.
They're not waiting. And again.
And a foul.
Foul and more steel hit.
That's on Hunt there. Hunt's taking the ball now.
And again, as has been the way with Hastings boys, they just feed it at the back, take their time, get their attackers set, and then someone makes a signal or gives a teammate a nod and they press forward like they are now.
Yeah.
Here they go. Hastings boys trying, and blocked.
Had a few fakes there, couldn't quite decide what to do.
And that's a Paora Kokona on that far side again for Hastings Boys High. So they have the position and possession right now. 1-1 it is. 3-minute mark, fast approaching.
Some great tussle over there, you can see. And it is a foul, St. John's ball.
Oh, opportunity to come away. Trying to get that lead, St. John's.
Hastings are very good to hustle back to D just then.
Yeah, they put the pace on, don't they?
Yeah.
And they got back into position very quickly. Right, St. John's.
So we're tied up right now, and only just over 2.5 minutes to go, so could be interesting.
Here's St. John's trying to get that goal that will give them the 1 goal difference and take it out to 2-1.
Taking their time, resetting. 20 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah, 4 at the back. And the back of the net that came from nowhere. That gives them the lead.
Parker.
Outstanding, Jaden Parker.
2 minutes on the clock.
Goodness gracious me, 2-1 St. John's.
What is Hastings going to reply with? And there is another foul there. Another verbal warning.
So 2-1 St. John's over Hastings Boys High. Hastings Boys High had the lead at half-time. One 0 it was. And here they go, Hastings boys trying to get the equaliser. They press forward.
About a minute left on the clock, and Hastings is down by 1.
They need something pretty soon. They can't leave it for the last 20 or 30 seconds.
No.
Although being a semi-final, there will be extra time or sudden goal, is it?
Yeah, if it's a draw, they will go into golden goal. Yeah.
Golden goal for sure. There it is, it's up, it's over, it's wide. And that uses a little bit of time.
There's timeout again, so we'll see.
Timeout while they're waiting for the ball to get back, which is not unreasonable, right?
Yeah, usually in these kind of high-stakes games, they'll timeout.
Yeah.
Must be about.
So the 2 threes have gone back to the Hastings boys' goal. St. John's, and 10 seconds left.
See Hastings putting some pressure on the ball now, man-on-man press.
Can they do it? Can they do it in roll and pull? It's 3 seconds and 2 seconds. Someone needs to shoot, and they need to shoot now. Can they do it? They can't do it.
Right.
Still alive.
A little time.
Referee is the sole judge of time, right?
Yeah, the time was paused in the game clock, so there might be a little bit of time left.
Yeah, for sure.
And there's an advantage. And it is Hastings' ball.
Hastings' ball. Is this the last roll of the dice,
Can't
Georgia?
be long left.
Another 10 seconds.
10 seconds. And they scored it!
They scored it! They scored it!
Number 5, Bo Hebner.
His second goal. One in the first half and one in the second half. So we are all tied up. We are all tied up, 2 apiece. So let's just pause, take a deep breath, get a cup of Earl Grey and a little bit of a lie down so we can regroup and absolutely ascertain where we are.
Into golden goal. That was very exciting.
So what we've got at halftime, it was 1-0 up to Hastings boys, thanks to a goal by Bo Hebner. In the second half, St. John's came out of the sheds and they were fizzing. 2 goals, one to Jaden Parker, one to Khan Smith, and they had good domination of possession and position. But Hastings boys weren't done, and right on the stroke of regular time, it was Bo Heibner again. He got the equaliser. So all tied up, 2 apiece. Golden goal right now, Georgia.
Yes. Oh, man. It was very, very crazy. The last 20 seconds of that game as well, in that half, sorry. There was a foul called, and so they just switched, quickly turned around and took the goal. You know, like just so instant like that.
And the other point too was that there was 10 seconds of extra time because timeout was called while they were waiting for the ball to come back, and a few other points like that. So, wow, that was quick thinking by Bo Heibner there to
great passing from the boys.
Get that equaliser. So, right, talk me through. We've got golden goal right now.
Yep, so there's 5 minutes on the clock and just first team to score.
First team to score.
Yep, so you can go up to maybe, I think it might be 3 rounds of golden goal.
Sure.
Not too sure, but yeah, sometimes they can go on for a while.
Now,
if no one scores.
How important is the charge?
I think it's pretty important. Like, if you get first position in a first score, you win kind of scenario.
Who wants it? St John's. Jaden Parker.
Jaden Parker, speedy boy.
Against Reuben Pope, is it? St John's have it. Here's an opportunity for them.
Here we go.
Can they do it? Golden point, 1 goal. That's all it'll take. St John's.
And there's advantage on the foul there. Just pushed us a little bit high, I think. And here they go. That's a lot of pedals in front of that boy.
Goodness me.
Oh, a little bit high.
A little bit high. So possession potentially back to Hastings boys.
Yep, Hastings ball.
So it's not, while they do play for 5 minutes, it's golden point, which means the first team to score first, they take the game.
Yep.
That means they're then into the final.
Yep. Yeah, so very high stakes right now. You got to take your time. You also can't be too, can't take too much time. You got to really put some shots up. But yeah, here they go. Hastings boys.
It's George Hunt. Reuben Pope there, flicks it back. Right, Hastings boys, they are wanting to get themselves set. 3 at the back, 1 halfway, and jostling for position is the double goal scorer, Bo Heibner. Over the top.
Good touch.
Over the top, though.
Good deflection there from Khan Smith. And we've got another timeout. Just while the ball gets back into the corner.
Right, Hastings boys, they are wanting to take this game as they come forward right now. A little bit of a handoff, pass through, trying to find a little bit of room.
And a foul under goal.
Foul under goal. Double blast of the whistle.
Just get into position.
So
passing it out.
They just want to put it back and just try again their tactic of bringing 3 forward, and then they have 1 part way and 1 trying to get closer, don't they?
Yeah, get these drives going, try and draw the defence.
Heibner looked like he was steaming onto the ball then, but it's down on that far side. George Hunt just a little bit behind Massingham. Now they go. Hastings boys. Oh, nearly an intercept by St John's.
And a foul, which is another reset of the shot clock.
Wow.
Half this remaining time is all theirs now.
So it's all going Hastings boys high their way right now.
Yeah, they've had the position for a while.
They have. Can they turn it into potentially silver or gold? Let's see.
Another reset on the shot clock. St John's is hungry for this.
They need to turn around and make sure they're facing the right way to see the moves. Pounce on that loose ball, St John's, whereas Hastings boys, they just want to get the goal. Here we go. Hastings boys looking up, blocking again. St John's. Who's got possession? Hastings boys again. Feinting. And the back of the net. There it is. Hastings boys.
There we go.
They do it.
George Hunt with the finisher.
And so in Golden Point, George Hunt seals it for Hastings boys. And they take it 3 goals to 1, technically is the number, but 1 point in Golden Point territory. And a bit of heartbreak, it has to be said, for St John's, because they came back in that second half with 2 goals. When at one point it looked like Hastings boys dominating possession. We're going to perhaps not do it in a canter, but win comfortably by 2 to 1. But no, they didn't say die, did they, St John's?
No, not at all. Hustled right to the end, but Hastings did have a majority of ball in that game, in that golden goal at least.
Wow, what a game that was. That was nothing short of outstanding. Good defence from both sides. Commitment as well. And a level of physicality that's just up a fraction or 2 from earlier on, which is totally understandable when we are in these open games.
Yeah, on your 3rd day of playing, and then plus on your 3rd half, pretty much. If you played a whole game, then you have to play more. It's really impressive from golden goal.
Golly gee whiz. So now we have Havelock North High School. As we're getting to the business end of the tournament. Started on Friday, games played yesterday as well. And really is a marvellous occasion here.
This is Senior Open Division 2, 3rd, 4th final.
And we have Havelock North High School against the Otaki Horowhenua colleges combined. And Otaki are in the blue life preservers on the right-hand side.
Blue versus purple. So we've got Otaki Horowhenua College composite team. We've got number 1 is Penny Tullock, 3 Finn Butler, 4 Jericho Hosio Rodrigue, 5 Lexi Pardata, 6 Olivia Murray Kirby, 7 Morgan Swartboy, and 8 Watana Cameron.
And having a look at Havelock North High, we have Ray, Dunford, Broad, Bristow, Homan Smith and McKee. And the combined side of Otaki Horowhenua is on the right-hand side of your screen. They are in the blue life preservers. And on the left-hand side of your screen, Havelock North High School. They're in the, I guess you could say, multicoloured life preservers.
Yeah, they're more purple, but on the screen they could look kind of similar. So hope their players don't get too confused.
Right. Not too far away from starting, I don't think. The lagoon is bathed in sunshine, as it has done for the last hour or so. It's come and gone a little bit, but it's awesome, absolutely awesome.
Definitely picked up in the heat. It was a bit cold this morning.
Was 11 degrees, and just a bit of a check on the weather map tells me it's around 19 now when the sun's out, which is great. The wind's dying down just a whisker, which is even better. And it is a marvellous atmosphere. There's barbecues going. There's a wonderful food truck that's selling ice cream not far from where we are, Georgia. Not that I need ice cream.
I'd hit that up afterwards.
Maybe. Just put it on the production company's expense account.
On the tab.
On the tab, exactly. And the schools have travelled from far and wide, local schools further up north. It's been great. It's a great occasion to bring schools and whānau together amongst this wonderful community of Horowhenua Canoe Polo. And we're just about ready to launch, and we are right now. And on this near side we have, looks like Blake Bristow is going to be doing the charge, and on the right hand side it's Jericho Hosio Rodrigue. Here we go. Early touch to Havelock High.
Nice work there from Bistro.
This is the playoff for 3rd and 4th. So this is the bronze medal match.
It is. For Senior Open 2.
And a good shot from way out, but good defence under the goal.
Lovely goalie work there.
I tell you what, if you can't get gold or silver, there's nothing wrong with bronze, is there?
No.
You're on the podium, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You're on the podium. Right, just a bit of a lull and play ever so slightly. Just getting things sorted. There's a timeout there.
Yeah, I think they're going to be pausing the clock every time it goes out now when it's a bit further away, just because these are the more intense games.
100%.
Yeah, ball's gone a bit further away this time. Pressure's been put on that ball early, and it's worked.
It's
it
loose.
seems to work for
It's
them.
loose.
It is loose, and it is a turnover. Good pressure there from Havelock.
Great pressure. So they now have a Port or Kokona, a corner on this near side. Couple of minutes into the first half. This is
Feet
for
under
bronze.
goal.
And up and in.
Beautiful goal.
That looked pretty comfortable.
James Holman Smith. Lovely little feed in there from his teammate.
And they open their account for Havelock North High School. They're 1-0 up. Playoff for 3rd and 4th. So as we mentioned before, bronze up for grabs. Certainly something very important to play for these two teams, Georgia Wheeler.
Yeah, Havelock's putting a lot of pressure on this ball early. And it worked for them last time, so I mean, why not? But yeah, it's fairly unusual for this early on in the game. But it works for them. Works for them.
Exactly.
Work to your strengths.
Yeah. Accentuate the positive. Eliminate the negative. And don't mess with Mr. In Between.
Exactly.
Or Mrs.
20 seconds in that shot clock.
Yep. Here we go now, trying to get the equaliser, this combined side.
Oh, look for the feed, but Havelock just had their paddles there. Oh, nearly a turnover, but...
Oh, nice backhand
hands
flick.
there.
Yeah, that was Blake Bristow. He's got a great skill set. And they go again.
Oh, looking for the shot, the fake, the slide, the shot again.
Oh, awesome. Well taken goal.
Too good. Nathan Ray with that shot. You see him look for the goal, and he's like, you know what? No, I'm going to slide past this person first, make it a one-on-one.
It was a great move by him. As you say, Georgia, that slide was something to behold. The technical proficiency to do that and back yourself and then shoot at the end of it is incredible.
You've got 5 seconds with the ball, which actually is quite a while when you're out there. If everyone releases it within 1 or 2, but no, we've got some time.
Exactly.
You can slide.
Yeah, you can slide, give yourself set.
Yeah. And a goalie.
It almost looked like the equaliser was going to happen there, but not quite.
Yeah, it's a good option, but unfortunately fouled first. Havelock North just taking their time on that back line, and they're off now. Feed over. Big shot.
Nice shot. It was a good shot, but well defended.
Beautiful block from Swart Boy. Just got to halfway through the first half. 2-0 to Havelock North. Big shot.
That's an awesome shot.
Again, James Hyman Smith. Bang, bang.
It was his second goal, and it just seems that Havelock North High School are quite in control at this stage. It almost, I'm loath to say it has the, what's the word, the argy-bargy to push the power, because there's no doubt that it is there, but it just seems that they're able to almost do what they want when they want, Georgia.
Yeah, even just like how you're saying that, when they're pressing out on this ball here, it gives them a big edge, you know, it makes the other team a bit frantic and everything, so being able to, that's really nice sportsmanship. They're helping him up while allowing him to get up. But yeah, putting the pressure on the ball makes the other team a bit frantic, so it's working in their favour.
It is. They seem cool, calm and collected when the ball is with them, that's for sure.
And here we go, ball under goal there for,
Great defence
Otaki.
again.
Lovely, good work.
That was a score to Morgan Swartboy. They get one back.
That was a nice initial goal, initial shot, sorry, from Penny Tulloch, and then the lovely little catch there from Swartboy.
Just what the Otaki Horowhenua College's combined side needed, just to keep them in the game and keep their confidence boiling away there.
Yeah, 3-1 right now to Havelock North, but 2 goals isn't much when you've got a whole half and 3.5 minutes to go.
Exactly.
Big goal, big block.
Great defence there. What a block that was. And the combined side get it back.
Taking their time up the pitch, but Havelock is putting that pressure on early.
They certainly are.
Over to Butler.
Under 3 minutes left in this first half. Playoff for bronze. Senior Open Division 2. Havelock North High School, 2 goals in the lead.
Tulloch with the ball, big shot.
It was a good shot. It was high. They were looking for a drop into that corner, weren't they?
Yeah.
The shooter there.
Wind is picking up a little bit now.
It is.
See what Havelock can do.
Less than 2 minutes, just about to roll through now.
Right across.
Opportunity for Havelock. Nice
And
feed in.
slide.
Losing ball and rolls. And then putting the boat in reverse was Ollie Dunford. Nice pass. Yeah, what a goal.
Beautiful power.
That was the 3rd goal for James Homan Smith.
And he's on fire.
He is. He also said, almost said, look, give it to me, I'll own this.
Yeah.
He took it, he slid through, aimed at the goal and just pulled the trigger, and it just straight in the net.
The goalie did well to read where it was going, but there's just too much power behind him. Went through.
And that is 4-1. Havelock North High School with the lead. Let's see what the combined side can do, whether they can claw one back to go into half-time. Driving forward there is Finn Butler.
Lots of pressure again from Havelock.
Swartboy. Nice touch there. Trying to find an opportunity to shoot was Finn Butler. Seconds left of this first half.
Butler putting pressure on the ball now.
Now they go. Nice ball in front pass there. Easy scoop.
Looking for the slide again, maybe looking for the foul. Got the advantage.
I was just going to say a bit of a lob, but it goes wide.
And a corner.
Yes. Apoora Kokona. Right. Time ticking away and up and over the top.
Another corner.
Bell goes.
Can't be long left now.
No, not at all. Here we go. In terms of our clock, it's time up in this first half.
Oh, 3 seconds.
There we go.
Can they put a shot away?
He goes high, he goes wide.
That wasn't a bad look.
It was a very good look. So halftime here in the playoff for bronze in the Senior Open Division 2 between Havelock North High School and Otaki Horowhenua colleges combined. It is Havelock North High that is ahead 4-1. 1 goal to Nathan Ray and 3 goals to James Homan Smith, whereas to the 1 goal to Morgan Swatboy.
We see that Havelock's gameplay seems to be putting pressure on the ball immediately, which is obviously working out quite well for them. And I think Otaki and the composite team might be a little bit flustered by that, but I think if they can just have a good chat at halftime and just talk about the composure and things, could be good. Maybe do the same thing to them, put some pressure on the ball. Maybe block, puts a bit more pressure onto that James Homan Smith as well.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Looks like we're getting ready to go again. This is the 3rd/4th final for Senior Open Division 2. Havelock North High School is up 4 goals to Otaki Horowhenua colleges combined composite team to 1 goal.
And both teams have swapped sides, of course, for the second half, and we have the combined side playing left to right. Havelock North leading. They're playing right to left, and here's the charge on that far side.
Bristow with the win on the charge there.
So from a Otaki Horowhenua perspective, they will want to keep their goal intact in the first couple of minutes and try and get down the other end and add to their 1 goal already.
Oh, big shot, but amazing block there. And then just the recovery from Havelock. And the goal by Liam McKee. Nice pick up under goal.
Just the start that Havelock North High School would have wanted, but not so for the combined side of Otaki Horowhenua.
Yeah, the first block on that shot was amazing, and then X just happened to fall right into McKee's lap.
Let's see what the reply can look like for the combined side. No, whistle goes, and it's a hand over there to Havelock North High School. Playoff for the bronze medal. Senior Open Division 2. Part of the New Zealand National Secondary Schools Championship and Cup. Live and exclusive on the YouTube channel thanks to Whakata Māori. The combined side, they get the ball back under pressure. There's a bit of a push and a flip, almost like a swing and hope. But now they have an opportunity to bring it forward.
Seem to be slowing it down a little bit.
Yes, indeed. As the first couple of minutes rolls by in the second half.
Big
good
shot.
That was a good shot on goal. Good defence. Nathan Ray.
In control of that ball. And here we go, looking for a fast break opportunity. We've got 2-on-1.
What's going to
Ball
happen?
coming up to 2-on-2.
Little inside over the top ball. That's a great pass. Open goal, lean back. And gosh, shucks. Uh-oh.
He made him work for the dribble though. It was a bit close.
Oh, look, it is so easy from the comfort of the commentary box, I've got to say. But you know, you've been out there.
Yeah.
Sometimes you see those open goals and you want to slam it where, with the benefit of hindsight, maybe a lob sometimes.
Yeah, you usually try and go for something a little bit harder, but yeah, like, just happens sometimes.
It
Just
does.
go a little bit high and you're like, oh no, but that's okay.
The other thing too that's difficult, your boat's sliding, right?
Yeah, you're always moving. You can't touch the goalie. He's trying to like veer away from the goalie, and there's water, and there's a lot of factors to play there.
That's right, your waka's sliding on, so if you try and do it too cute, you can end up missing it altogether, but you know, that's the nature of the beast, right?
Yeah.
Righto, let's get back into this.
Corner now for the composite team.
That's a Paora Kokona on that far side, is it? No, this near side. I just lost the ball for a moment. Here we go. The combined team. They want to.
Here we go.
They want
not
to add
quite.
to their one. Turnover though. Havelock North High School. They're able to run away with it. And away they go again.
Up the pitch very fast with Havelock.
Yeah.
Oh, good pressure from Butler. Can he get the steal? He's got it. He got the advantage.
Well done. The Butler.
Finn Butler.
The Butler did it. Well done. Righto, this combined side made up of two colleges from the Kapiti coast, Otaki and Horowhenua. They're 4 behind, so they really, really want to score next if they plan to put further pressure on Havelock North High School. They're working hard. There it is. Still have possession. The support was a little bit deep, but nice hands there. Finn Butler. He pops it across to Swart Boy.
Looking for a shot potentially or a feed.
Not going to work that way.
And the foul has been given.
The foul has been given, and you're dead right, Georgia Wheeler. That looked like he was wanting to shoot, but didn't.
He was
Wasn't
kind
sure.
of, yeah, been like, is this going to be a foul? See what happens. Oh, good block there from Ray. And he's sending it up the pitch.
Oh, look at this.
Butler wants it. Butler's got it.
Butler's got it.
2 hands on.
Oh, good defence. That was James Homan Smith. And just wide. Of course, James Homan Smith, he's scored 3 goals in that first half.
Otaki have been kept it pretty even this half, though.
They certainly have. Halfway through the second half now, as we get close to the 4-minute mark.
Here's Tulloch. Good
Just
corner.
a bit wide. Yeah, they do get that. Paora Kokona. There was a bit of aputa on that far side. They were trying to capitalise. They're still at the right end of the court. As that wind does get up, Georgia.
Yeah, it's getting a bit chilly now again. Doesn't stay warm for long.
I know. Righto. Under 4 left. To quote the Elvis Presley song, it's almost now or never for Otaki Horowhenua.
Has some great defence here from Havelock. They started off the game pressing quite early, just putting a lot of pressure on that ball. But they seem to have dropped in a bit this half.
You did right. We've got to pay credit to Havelock North. Their defence has been outstanding.
Yeah, really hard to get through.
And it's being tested now. Nice little pop pass, but possession turned over. And Homan Smith, he gets the ball. And they'll just bring the ball away, not be under any pressure at all. Won't feel any heat in which they have to do anything that they don't want to do. They can control the time. There are 4 goals in the bank.
Good block there from Butler.
And it's not about sitting on the lead as such, because goal difference and all of that.
No, it doesn't matter now. Just seem to be winning, and then you're good.
Co-commentator Horowhenua Pierce pointed out to me, once you get into these semi-finals and finals, it's irrelevant, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the top bar.
There we go. That was number
8.
Number 8.
The steal from McKee. Liam McKee with that shot. Lovely top bar on the open goal.
Takes it to 6-1 over the combined side, and that is very much the breathing space. Not that they needed, but it just puts the icing on the cake, so to speak. Havelock doing it in a canter, but the combined side have certainly tested the defence.
Yeah, putting pressure on that ball again.
Here we go. 1.5 minutes left. See if they can add to their tally of 1.
Big shot.
Oh, just couldn't quite get that hook, that side slide in with the power that.
Yeah, Ray has been having an amazing game and goal.
Penny Tulloch was looking for. Yeah, for sure. Nathan Ray. Here they go, the combined side. Again, not able to get the accuracy over and above the defensive screen of Havelock North.
Yeah, it's a pretty hard defence to get through, and then once you finally get through, you're rewarded with Nathan in goal, who's having an amazing day. So definitely a bit difficult, but the composite team's done really well to hold their own.
I'm getting close to the last 30 seconds or thereabouts of this game.
The second half's been a lot closer. Only 2, like, technically it's only 2-0 in the second half versus the 4-1 in the first. So
correct.
Looking for this fast break opportunity here now, though.
Look, no one in front.
Ollie Dunford for this fast break. Oh, just on top.
And 25 seconds left. It'll just roll around pretty quickly, I would imagine. Probably not even a chance for the combined side to add to their tally, one would think, because this defence from Havelock North has been nothing short of outstanding.
Yeah. Not long on the clock now.
So if they want to pull the trigger, they need to do it now. Have a go.
Butler with the ball, looking for the shot.
No, blocked.
And a paddle foul.
But the play on for the paddle foul.
And that is time.
No, that is time. That is time. That was the playoff for Senior Open Division 2 between Havelock North High School and Otaki Horowhenua colleges combined. And the Havelock North side, the winner there, 6-1. 3 goals to James Homan Smith. And then 2 to Liam McKee in the second half, and the 1 goal in the first half to Nathan Ray. And for the combined side, it was number 7 Morgan Swatboy who scored 1 goal in the first half. So congratulations, Havelock North High School. They are bronze medal winners in this game. Wow, that was excellent from Havelock North. They were very much calm and controlled and knew exactly what they had to do, and their defence was nothing short of outstanding. And now in the senior girls, we have Napier Girls High School against Taradale High School. And Napier Girls on the left of your screen in the light blue bibs. And Taradale High School on the right in the yellow bibs, or life preservers as they are.
Tēnā koutou katoa. Ka whakahoki ki tēnei kimu e Wanganui he ahuriri kaitore me Taradale. I te kapa o ahuriri, we've got Martin, Parker, Booth, Julie, Ronberg, Pawai and Henriksen.
And having a look at the Taradale High School side, we've got Fleming, Hodgson, Donnelly, Tita, Alexander, Holloway and Deprose. A little bit of a breeze got up, and I'm once again joined in co-commentary with Woody Hana Piers. Great to have your company again, Woody Hana.
Oh, me koe hoki, Tim.
Ka pai.
Well, ai, ki tēnei te whiringa toa o toru me wha. So we've got our women's bronze medal playoff.
And here we are, ready for the charge on this near side. Meg Ronberg against number 6 there, Amy Alexander.
E nui te mahi, engari e kitea te koko, e whakawhiti ki te poro. Engari te rirohanga ki roto te ringaringa o ahuriri.
Right, early position for Napier Girls High School, Ahuriri.
Ai, me haere tonu I te mahi o te whakapakaru o te whakawawao. Oh, pai tērā koko team mai Taradale.
And somewhat of a local derby as well, with Taradale being a suburb of Napier, Ahuriri, correct?
Aye. Oh, he taone iti. You know, I think Taradale like to assert their independence a little bit.
They'd like to say they're in town.
As you know, as I think we'll see in this game.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Napier Girls.
Engari, e kitea tēnei, you know, e kai te karakakuru. E tikina te wā, e whakatau, e tai ho ki te āhei.
Meg Ronberg.
Engari, e timata. Uwe. Ai, e kitea te paupero, engari, te kai karo. Ai, e whakapai tēnā mahi. Engari, ai, he tino pukumahi tērā, e te taraia e whakapakaru, te whakawawao take. Auwe, he tino tata tērā, engari, e whiu ki ahuriri, e haere ki te poro kokonga.
Couple of minutes gone in this first half. No scores yet. Both teams just getting a feel for the lay of the land, one might say.
Ai, e rirohanga ki ahuriri. We haven't quite seen Taradale with the ball yet this game.
They've been sort of locked at their end on defence really as much as anything, haven't they?
Ai. Me nui te mahi o te whakawawao, engari.
Oh, nice shot. Nice high shot. Best position though.
Panoni.
Yeah.
Engari, he tino tere te whiti mai ahuriri. You know, e haere tonu ki tōna whakawawao.
Getting themselves set, Taradale. We've got 3 at the back. The other 2 have pushed forward. And here is Amy Alexander. Nice pass. Nice hands too. That was Pippa Fleming with the grab.
Engari, ai, e whiti mai tērā. Wasn't quite the space they were looking for inside there. Engari, rewa te kau hākona, mai te karakakuru.
Ooh, was that a falcon back of the head there, was
it? Aye, kaore e kitea te maka. Oh, yeah. Well, ai, e Taradale ka hia e whakapai tō rātou maka. Engari, e te mutu o te karakakuru. E rerohanga panoni ki ahuriri. You know, e Wanganui, e hanga tērā āhei.
A lot of hustle and bustle there.
I te whiu ki te ringa mai Taradale.
And as you can hear, the breeze has just got up a whisker or two.
Pai te rā whiu. Kai takaro. Tiko. Grace Henriksen.
She opens the account for Napier Girls High School in the number 10 shirt there.
Well, ki te koko, ki muri te rā whiua. You know, maybe the wind played a little bit and getting a bit of extra power behind it.
Could well have done. Getting close to the halfway stage of this first half.
Pai te whakawawao mai ahuriri ki ko rā. You know, e ruanga kai takaro i te mahi ko kirikiri.
Good defence, Napier Girls. Yeah.
Well, ai riri honga ki roto te ringa o ahuriri.
And Taradale High School have been asked to defend for quite a length of time in this opening stanza of this playoff for bronze.
Ai, mo ka hea e tikina te rā poro. Engari, pai te rā te mahi mai te kai koro.
Nice shot on goal there too, but equal defence, right?
Ai, he tino iti te āputa I roto te whakawawao o Taradale. Engari, he poro kokunga. He timata te tuki anō.
Just keeping it calm at the back here at the moment. Ahariri, Napier Girls High School.
Engari, e whaiwhai, e Wanganui, e te kai takaro I roto. Engari.
Bounce pass up and over. That was not a bad bounce pass, was it? It just sort of skimmed.
E pai tēnā, engari, ki runga te paupiro. He reru hinga paponi ki Taradale.
Time out. Just a bit of time out now in these games because it is a playoff for the bronze medal. If the ball is behind the shot at goal, rather than taking 10 or 20 seconds to get the ball back, they pause it, which makes sense, right?
Yeah, you know, those seconds can be crucial in this game. So
everything to play for.
Trying to make sure there's as much opportunity as possible for these players.
Excellent.
Engari, pai te mahi mai Taradale ki kona. Engari, e ahuriri ki te kokoti. Nō reira, e haere ki te poro kokonga.
Right, getting close to the 3-minute mark in this first half. Taradale with possession now, and again they hit the steelwork. That was Maya Holloway. It was a good shot, just a bit high. Possession back to Napier Girls High School.
Ata ai, nō reira, e haere tonu ki te whakawawao anō o Taradale back into that defensive structure. Engari, it's been serving them well so far this half. No ko tahi pore anake.
What a goal. What a goal that was.
Ai te rā mai kai takaro namarima, o namatoru, sorry, o ahuriri. Ophelia Booth. Nō reira, e ruanga piro, ko ahuriri e kore ki Taradale.
2-0. Napier Girls High School with half-time, a couple of minutes away.
He nui te pāwaka mai Taradale ki te whakawawao o ahuriri.
Here they come, Taradale. Nice side pass there. Finding the target of Amy Alexander.
Engari, e pai te mahi mai ana pāwai. E whakaiti te rā āputa ki te taha maui.
Can they find the net? It was a good shot.
Engari, pai te mahi mai te kai karo ho Charlotte Martin. Engari, haere ki te poro kokonga.
Taradale still with possession, trying to find the back of the net to get them on the board.
You know, e tikina tēnei miniti mutu, you know, e kai te karakakuru. You know, you've got that whole 60 seconds and this close to the end of the half. You just want to take that one great opportunity.
Exactly, and it would certainly be a real boost for Taradale if they can
Engari o he reruhinga panoni.
Go to half-time with a score on the board, but not to be.
Ai me te whiu e te patu o te ringaringa ki te hoe o ai.
Nice passing.
Te ra apata. Ooh!
Close.
Ki raro, me mai.
Great power with that shot though too.
Oh, ai. He kaitakaro nama te kau o Hendrickson. Ai, he tino kaha ki muri te ra whiua.
10 seconds left in this first half. Women's bronze playoff. Senior girls, of course. Napier Girls High School up against Taradale High School. Napier Girls High 2-0 up. And there it is. Next play will be it. I would suggest there was a timeout while the ball was being retrieved.
Ai, mutu.
There it is.
Te haurua tuatahi. E roa ngā piro ki ahuriri, e kore ki Taradale.
So the goal scorers for Napier Girls High School were Ophelia Booth in the number 3, life preserver, and Grace Hendrickson, number 10. So 2-0 up, and Taradale, they've been asked to defend quite a bit, haven't they?
No, Napier's come out strong. They've had most of the possession that first half, and Taradale just haven't quite finished on the opportunities that they've had. So they've got their work cut out for them heading into the second half.
Right, you almost get the impression that if Taradale are to have a chance in this second half, given that they are 2 goals behind, they need to score first.
Ai, ka hia a Taradale e hanganga ahe I roto tēnei haurua. You know, they need to be creating opportunities coming into the second half. Can't just be sitting there waiting for slip-ups from Napier.
So the charge is that being facilitated on this near side by the referee, and it looks like we will have number 7 Maya Holloway Taradale, and for Napier Girls number 6, is it Molly Julie?
Oh, number 7 Hookie.
Number 7, I stand corrected, right.
Meg Romberg.
Oh yes,
Meg
Romberg, correct. Just seems a bit wider, doesn't she? Ah, gotcha. No, I was looking at the wrong number 3. Kira Hodgson. Oh, great early possession.
Aue e tiro tera patu ki roto te puku.
I was fooled as to who was doing the charge there.
Engari ai e nui te mahi mai te timata o Taradale. E roa ngā tangata I roto e whakapakaru te whakawawao. Oh!
That's a good shot.
Ai.
My Holloway.
Haere ki te poro kokunga. Engari e kitia tērā. E nui te mahi o ngā kaipakaru o Taradale mai te timata o tēnei haurua. You know, they know that they've got to do something inside of that defence and create that space.
Yeah, how do they find the holes? That's the question that they need to ask themselves and of the opposition, don't they?
You make them, Tim.
You make them.
I'm an inside player myself, so I know all about that job. Kaore e mahi ngā wari tērā. It's not easy work.
You do your hardest work away from the ball, don't you?
Oh, ai. He pono tērā kōrero.
Here we go, Ahereri Napier.
O pai te mahi mai te kaitakaro nama toru o Taradale. No, ai e whati te take me te whakaro mai ahureri. No, ai e whakanui te karakakuru, engari e whakapai te whakawāwao. Pai te mahi o te kai karo. E whati tere ki Taradale i nei.
Nice ball for Taradale. That's Katie Donnelly steaming onto it.
Ai, ko tahi kai whakawāwao
opportunity, and just over the top. Timeout.
Oh, yeah.
We'll have another timeout purely to get that ball back.
Ai, ki runga te paupiro anō. Ai, e rerehingo panoni ki ahureri i nei. E tino tau te hapa o ahureri i nei, a mōhio rātou, e roa ngā piro ki runga Taradale nō reira, kāore e tere ki tēnei mahi. You know, giving their inside players the time to make that space, not rushing anything. Engari, e mea, pai tērā. Tino tata, engari, he rerohinga ki a Taradale i nei. E whati tere, e māhanga kai tākaro, engari ka hia, e whati te kai whakawāwao. O, tino tata engari. E haere ki te poro kokonga i nei. He nui te mahi mai te kai karo o ahureri ki ko rā. You know, had one defender and herself with a two-person quick break. He whiu anō ki Taradale. E te kai takaro o ahureri mea te atona hoi. Ki roto te ringa.
They've certainly had a good piece of possession in the last minute or so, haven't they? Nice hands, defence again, and then...
Pai te kokoti mai te whakawāwā o ahureri. Me te whati tere.
And we've got 2 on 1, 1 on 1 pretty much now.
Ai, pai te mahi mai Taradale ki ko rā. E mea tia tōna ringa ki te poro. Engari, e kitia he ahureri. I nai now e kai kō kiri.
Right, Taradale halfway through the second half, getting close to thereabouts.
Wai, haere tonu e ruanga kai tākaro o ahureri. E kō kiri te poro. E rua te kauhākona ki runga te karakakuru. Engari, e tikina te aputa.
Holloway.
E whanga ki roto.
Tira.
Engari ka hia e kuru te poro. Ooh.
Wow. A shot from a long way out, but it wasn't bad. It had the height, the direction just a bit right of the goal there for Taradale.
Wai, ki roto te rima miniti mutu I tēnei kemu. A hia a Taradale te raporo. No, e kore piro no reira, ka hia E tikina e roanga piro ki roto tēnei 5 miniti. Ngari ai e kitia te whiti o te whakawāwā o Otaki or Taradale. They've got their 2 players up top now, probing those Napier players, trying to put some pressure on that ball.
They certainly are, but it's 3 on 2, and so if they slip past them, then it's a number advantage, isn't it? As they possibly can do right now. Leaning, looking, finding an easy pass in, but great defence, Taradale.
Pai te mahi o te kaikaro.
Amy Alexander under the goal.
E whiti tere, ka kia e hanga te aputa.
If they can just get one, they can get one more.
Engari, e te
great
koro.
defence, great defence. Napier
He
girls.
rero hanga panoni anō ki ahuriri.
Oh, what skills that was, balancing on the oar and sliding it down. That's magician work right there. That's David Copperfield at his best.
You know, that's one of the great things about this game. You know, if your arms can't quite reach it, I'm sure your paddle can.
If anyone can, a paddle can.
Oh, pai te kokoti ki kora mai Taradale.
Three minutes. Can Taradale get one? And then contemplate an equaliser. They're trying. Good passing.
Oh, Kari e kitia.
Deflected.
Kai hatu ka. I roto te whakawāwā. Oh, we.
Trying to find reverse with the paddles. It's not easy, is it? Golly.
It's getting a bit messy in there for a second.
It was crazy paving, they call that.
He whati tere anō ki ahuriri. Oh, we. Pai te rā maka mai kaitakaro te kau o ahuriri, Henriksen. That was a great pass into some good space there. Unfortunately, Napier just couldn't quite execute that shot on goal.
That's right, the cash register was open. The hand was reaching out to get a few notes from the till, but then it shut real quick. Or the cake jar, call it what you will. The lolly jar. Happened to me many a time. I'm surprised I've still got fingers left. Here we go, Taradale, under 2 minutes left. Can they pull one out of the hat? Is there a rabbit hidden away somewhere? It's up, it's in! Back at the net for Taradale.
E kurua tāhua mai kaitakaro nama arima o Taradale, Dina Titu. Ko tahi piro ki roto tēnei tākaro. E ko tahi me hauroa miniti noa iho, nō reira. E Taradale ka hia tēnei poro.
What are the chances? Dina Titu gives them a chance. The number 5. Can she inspire them as she has just done for an equaliser? And then it will be golden point.
Oh, pai tēnā mahi mai.
Taradale had possession.
Me te whiu hoki.
Double blast, so they have to come back and reset, don't they?
Oh, where, you know, if they'd managed to play off that advantage, they could have had a good quick break there. Engari te kaitakaro ahuriri, e mōhio nui, e whati te rā ahei.
Oh, it could be an intercept.
Oh,
good skills.
Mahi.
Amy Alexander.
Oh, engari he
30 seconds.
Time
out there, just while we get the ball back.
Oh, where he tino tata. Ai he ohorere au ki tēnei. You know, e toru te kauhakona anake. Nō reira, he kotahi anai. Taradale in with a chance here.
Puoro Kokona on that far side. Right, clock counting down. It's probably about 7 seconds of extra time possibly than what's showing. Taradale looking for the equaliser.
Ka hia e whangai te rā poro ki ngā kaikuru.
Can they do it? Little hand play there.
Engari e tikina te.
Kate Donnelly. She gives it back to Alexander. They're going to have to pull the trigger soon. They're going to have to go. Anytime now's good. Anytime now's good.
Here.
Whistle goes.
Here, if you are, tera. I naine, he tino tata.
That might be it. That might just be it. Ball still alive from the angle. Can she get up? No. And just go long. There it is. Goodness gracious me. Napier Girls High, they're victorious over Taradale High School there. 2-1. And that was the playoff for bronze in the senior girls competition. Wow, what a game.
Owe e tino whakaihi tērā mutu o te kēmu. You know, it got pretty exciting there right at the end. Taradale with a few opportunities, but unfortunately couldn't quite cinch that overtime.
So in the first half, the goal scorers were Ophelia Booth and Grace Hendrickson. And in the second half for Taradale High School, it was number 5, Dina Titta, who got them on the board. And they were just really looking for that equaliser just to go into Golden Point, but it was not to be. But congratulations, Napier Girls High, taking away the bronze medal there. And in the next game, Senior Open Division 1, we have St John's against Karamu. This is a repeat of a game that we may have seen earlier on, I think, was it?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure. Maybe not.
Engari, ko tēnei te whiringa toa o te toa o te bronze medal.
This is going to be a heck of a game.
Engari, e te huarere a tāhoe nai nei. The weather's putting on a show for us too, Tim.
Yeah, it's getting nice and warm. Ka pai.
Well, ngā mihi o te ahi e tino a tāhua. It's definitely nice in this warmer weather. Your fingers, when they get hit, don't hurt quite as much.
Right, and you mean, what about when you're out there playing?
Oh, you know, it's when it's cold water at the start of a cold morning and, you know, you're getting hit in the hands.
Ouch.
But, you know, at least as things warm up.
And if you've broken your finger like mine, and it does get cold and it does get hit, it's, as you say, not very pleasant, that's for sure.
I wish everyone could have seen that other than just me. I am mate mate pakaru.
Exactly. Very much so. Aye. Again, big thanks to Whakata Māori for getting behind this wonderful game of Horowhenua Canoe Polo and supporting sponsors Bailey's, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects. Thank you very, very much for your support.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
well, tēnā koutou katoa, no mai haere mai ki tēnei whiringa toa ki te bronze medal. I te hapa o Karanima High School, Havelock North, we've got Ray, oh sorry. No, here, he hapa rereke, sorry. From Karamu, we've got Dewsbeck, Burgess, Bursnell, Arcus Hughes, and Arcus.
And then St John's College, they are in the maroon. We have Parker, Smith, Stent, and Street. The only S that isn't there is Mr Parker in the #1 shirt.
Ngare e rirohinga ki roto ngā ringaringa o St John's College I te tīmata o tēnei kiemu. Pai te mahi apetitu I tēnei kiemu.
Karamu High School in the green and St John's College in the maroon.
Engari e piro te whakakaha o te koko I nāenei. That wind's just starting to pick up with the start of this game. Ooh, pai te koko kiti mai te ringa o Karamu ki kora.
Playoff for bronze, Senior Open Division 1.
O ai e tino tata ngā tākaro I te whiringa whaiti I nei tima. Nō reira, ka mohi o au e tino tata tēnei tākaro hoki. You know, both of these teams had really tight semi-finals against their opposition. You know, we had Karamu pressuring Napier boys right until the end and St John's College going into overtime against Hastings boys. So we're going to be looking at another good competition here.
And here's the opportunity.
Oh,
that was for Karamu, but it's gone. And St John's, they come away.
Ai e pai te whati ki kora mai Jaden Parker.
Going long, Jaden Parker finding a little bit of space. First score, is it? No.
Kara where pai te mahi ki kora mai te kaikoro o Karamu. Oliver Arcus.
Good defence.
Great coverage there by Arcus, not even their main goalie, and he managed to cinch that 1v1.
And you can see the supporters for Karamu up on the bridge there. I don't think it's St Patrick's Day that they're dressed like that for. I'm pretty sure it's for Karamu. I could be wrong.
We're Karamu hoki e hoa.
Look at that water foaming up there. The boys go to work.
O pai te ra whāngai. Ooh, ai, e tata, tino tata, e pakaru te kai karo ki kora. You know, some of these boys forget that you can't touch that goalie.
Exactly, they forget.
Engari e pai te ahei o Karamu. Ooh, he nui te kaha, engari kaore e patu te paupiro.
That was Riley Burgess. He bows his head because he knows, oh, that was an opportunity. Goodness gracious.
Engari e haere tonu I te porohau. O e whanga miniti e mutu tēnei haurua e kore piro. Nō reira, it's anyone's game at this point.
4 minutes in. Bronze up for grabs.
E tino tau te hapa o St John's. E kitia.
Oh, nice pass, bounce. Khan Smith.
O pai te mahi mai te whakawawa o Karamu ki kora. E tarawa e tikina tēnei whati tere. O tata ingari pai te mahi ki kora mai Arcus. Engari ai, E patua te ringa, e pai tēnā.
Huge physicality there, just no fear. No fear whatsoever.
E kitia te hohatanga mai te kai tākaro o St John's ki kora. Wasn't happy about that.
Play on is the call, isn't it? Wow, there's some power in that shot, but equally the defence was up to it.
E hari e naina ki te poro kokona.
And you can see the support of the fellow defender there. That was Jaden Parker. He slaps his canoe. Just a moment or two ago to say well done to his teammate.
Ngarika here e awhina tōna.
Danger not over yet. Karamu.
Ai he nui te mahi ho kirikiri mai St John's. Engari. Oh, pai te kokoti ki kora. E tarawa e tikina tēnei whiti tere. It looks like St John's has the pace.
They have. It's just the first score. He takes his time, he looks, he aims.
Oh.
He puts it in the back of the net.
Pai tēnā mahi, pai tēnā whiti tere ki St John's.
That's number one, Jaden Parker. He opens the account for St John's in this bronze playoff.
You know, as you see, everyone, all it takes is 10 seconds and all of a sudden the whole dynamic of the game has changed.
Especially if you get those mismatches and you've got sort of 2-on-1, it's just a bit of a lost cause, isn't it? And the poor old goalie there, the defender, he's got limited options.
Oh, you know, those fast breaks are such a dangerous part of this game, Tim. You know, all of a sudden you're on attack and...
Ooh. Oh, Karamu, what a shot! Equal defence from St John's, goodness me.
Yeah, he pai poro kokona ki kora. Ai he nui te ko kiri mai te tuki o Karamu.
Gosh, there was more power on that shot than the Huntley Smelter. Incredible. But the defence, gosh, you've got to give it to the defence as well.
Oh, ai he e tino pukumahi i ngā kai whakawawao. You know, he huaua tērā. You know, Kāri and Mutu te whawhai, you know, they're fighting the whole time.
100%. And it's 3 minutes until half time. 7 minutes has just whistled by. The breeze has just died down a whisker or two. Conditions a bit calmer. Half time just around the corner.
E rua te kauhākona I te karakakuru. Oh, ai e whiu ki kora mai te kaitākoro o Karamu.
Nearly an expensive mistake. Nearly. But here's St John's. Defence onto offence. Nice little pass to the middle. Jaden Parker powering up the middle.
Engari e pai te mahi mai te whakawawao o Karamu ki kora. Engari ka hia e whakapai tō rātou take.
Just taking their time, St John's. 3 at the back here. There goes the bell, 20 seconds left. Trying to find the back of the net once more.
Pai te ara kokoti, e whakanui te karakakuru.
Up and over.
He eti kokoti ki kora mai te kaitākaro o Karamu, just a little touch there. So we've got possession back in the hands of St John's for the poro kokunga.
And again, they go back to the 3, just sitting back here. Khan Smith on this near side. You've got Tane Smith in the middle there. And then on the far side, George Stent.
I hear.
And now he puts, just about put the Jandal on the floor for the accelerator to pump through there, didn't he? But he just didn't quite get the timing right, so they go back again.
Mate, you're driving in Jandals?
I have been known to. They were made in Raglan.
That makes sense.
Yeah, recyclable. Car tyres and leather. Way better for the environment.
E tikina a St John's, e kai tēnei karakakuru, you know, e kai tēnei miniti mutu.
Hey, if not Birkenstocks, right? Oh, close.
Oh,
What's happened there? It doesn't count? No.
There was a timeout, unfortunately, so that cinched that goal away from Taradale, but we'll see what the call from the referee is.
So St John's in possession. 13 seconds left. They're ahead by 1, and half-time is just about to be blown.
St John's
One more. Yes, they do. Goal counts.
Aye.
That is, apologies, that's half-time. St John's ahead, 2-0. The first one was Jaden Parker. The second one we just saw on the stroke of half-time was number 2, Khan Smith. So this is the Senior Open Division 1 match for bronze, and St John's ahead over Karamu High School, 2-0.
Ai he tino tata ki kora ki te mutu o tērā haurua. You know, that Karamu player just needed a little bit more support, but he got left high and dry there. No mai haere mai te haurua, tuarua o tēnei kemu. E te tua toru me tua whā. I nai nei e rua ngā piro ki St John's ki te kore piro o Karamu. Nō reira, he haurua pukumahi o Karamu I nai nei. Engari, e te community, e hanga tērā moimoia o te taha toru.
Right, who do you see as doing the charge for these two respective sides, St John's and Karamu High School there? Wirihana?
Oh, Karia Mohio.
They're all looking pretty relaxed at the moment, aren't they?
Ai, ki runga te taha o St John's, he te kaitakaro tuarua, Khan Smith. Looks like he's getting ready for a whawhai.
Max Arcus, is it? Oh, no, next one in, isn't it?
Engari Kario ki te atona nama.
Here we go. Early possession, St John's.
Engari, haere tere anō.
They come out of the blocks quick. A lot of pace. Trying to find a hole through that Karamu defence.
Engari, he tino a tāhua te whakawawa o Karamu ki kora. O pai te rā whiti.
Pressing forward, St John's. Jaden Parker.
O kaore āputa I roto te whakawawa o Karamu. You know, ki te atera, he tino pukumahi, engari, he rua te kauhākona, ki roto te karakakuru.
George Stent.
O pai te kokoti.
That water's getting foamy.
Engari, te rerohinga ki Karamu.
I thought they were going to go long there at one stage. Almost looked like it.
Engari, he tino nui te kōkiri mai St John's ki runga tērā.
Karamu just said hold it, but they've turned over possession to St John's.
Kaore pai tērā maka. You know, they need to be putting that ball into safe places.
Again, St John's calm and composed. They're 2 goals to the good, so it's nice interplay there. Up and
Paitera, Kokoti, Maiti Whakawawao.
big ups to the defence of Karamu, right?
Oh, ai, he kitia tera, he tino pokumahi ki roto tera. Engari, you know, e haere ki te whawhai. You know, they're going to that fight and they're not letting St John's just come to them. But they're doing a great job on that defence, you know, quite fluid, switching players into places when they need to, not getting locked into one spot.
St John's do this interplay at the back, and then the 3 press forward, but a little bit inaccurate there, and it slows down. It loses momentum when that happens, doesn't it? And then they have to reset.
You know, ka hia e maka ki roto ngā ringa o tō hoa.
Nice pass, nice pass.
Oh, Paitera pana.
There's a roll. Comes up with it, the ball, beautiful hands, leaning back, up and over though.
Oh, Paitera poro, kai karo.
That was George Stent.
E Karamu ki konei nei, ki tēnei ahei. E titiro te whiako. Let's see what they do with it.
Right, chance for Karamu to get on the board. They've withstood the defence for the last 4 minutes nearly. A lot of foam forming there. Now they need to get something moving.
Ai e rongo te karaka kuru, nō reira. E haere tonu. E makapai. E whanga e roto. Oh, tata, ingari pai te mahi mai te kai karo o St John's.
Great defence, St John's.
E reruhanga panoni e nei. Engari, e Karamu e hia e ko kiri te raporo.
Going long, St John's. Nice pass. Whoa, there's some action right there. Players back up. Here's another go. He's back with the ball. He shoots and it's blocked.
I roto te ringa o te kai karo o Karamu.
What commitment. What commitment.
Unfortunately, the goalie there from Karamu caught the St John's player on his arm, so that's a tackle foul. Nō reira, e tikina tēnei ahei. Ooh, tata mai te paupiro. E reruhanga ki roto ngā ringa o Karamu. Ai, e tarawa e tikina tēnei whati tere.
The support arrives for Karamu. They break away. Need the ball in front. Pitch and roll. Comes back up. Oliver Arcus.
Oh, e kore ngā tangata ki moa Arcus.
Right, Karamu. Less than 5 minutes left. The bronze up for grabs.
Ooh,
nice pass through.
Ai, me whiu, kaureo e pana ki runga ngā waka. You know, we do have rules at the end of the day to keep each other safe.
It's what we want. It makes sense. Big long pass.
Ngari e hia a Karamu te raporo.
Almost caught unawares.
Pai te rā mahi mai St John's.
This could be it. No, not quite.
Oh, ai pai te rā.
Wow.
Koro, kai koro.
Jaden Parker, he was coming at a rate of knots, wasn't he?
Oh, ai he tino tere ia. Ngari e whanga miniti. Karamu, ka hia e tau ki te poro. Yo ka hia e mutu i ngā āhei.
Less than 4 minutes left. What do Karamu need to do? They're fighting.
Oh, e pai te whawhai.
They're trying so hard, Karamu. They just can't seem to buy any luck just at the moment.
Unfortunately, their inside players aren't quite creating the space needed.
Yes.
You know, St John's are doing a great job there on their defence.
a shot.
E tino tata ki kora mai te kai tākaro tua ono. Me te kokoti hoki.
St John's ahead by 2.
Engari ai e rongo te korero.
They
mai
can-
te kai whakaako. You know, you've got the Karamu coaches on the side calling for a change in plan.
What will they end up trying to do? A full court press or something to that effect, do you think?
Sounds like it's a 4-man press or a full court press.
Yes.
Riro hinga I roto e Karamu I 9-8. Oh, where?
It's Karamu going long.
Oh, tata engari kaore au e pai.
That was nearly magnificent. It nearly doesn't count. Less than 3 minutes left. We're getting close to the 2-minute mark.
Wai, ka hia au e te whiti o te taki o Karamu I 9-8.
Karamu need 2 goals. Can they find them from somewhere? Not if St John have the ball, which they do right now. Leaning, looking. No.
Oh, where? Ka rereke mai tōku whakaro. I would have thought that was close to a goalie ball.
For sure.
Engari.
Not called. Never mind.
Oh, it looks like an illegal push.
Great defence, Karamu.
Kato e rere hinga whanoni e 9-8. Ka hia e makapai.
Oh, nice ball. Can Karamu capitalise? He's going from a long way out. It's up and it's in! What a goal! What a goal!
It'll be Toby Hughes, the goalie, with that nice long shot. Ai kitia ia te paupiro huakina.
Outstanding. Toby Hughes, he's given his side a chance with getting close to a minute left in this playoff for bronze.
O ai kitia koe te paupiro, me tikina tērā ahei.
They have to get the ball, Karamu, if they want to force a payoff. Golden point. St John's, they have other ideas. Up and in, and there's the game. That would be the game. That puts it beyond reach, I believe. And that was number 6, George Stent, was it? For St John's.
Ko tahi miniti noa iho.
So 3-1, St John's ahead over Karamu.
Oh, we.
Clock's ticking.
E te rero hinga panoni ki St John's I 9-8. You know, you'll see St John's just trying to wind down that clock now.
2 goals the difference. Clock's ticking. Wow.
Oh, we.
That was the goal scorer, George Stent, steaming onto the ball there.
Kaore e pai tira pā waka. Straight into the cockpit of the St John's player there, so that's where that first penalty came from.
Here he goes again, George Stent. He's lining it. Oh, shot nearly. 1 second. And wide, and that is full time, and the playoff for bronze, Senior Open Division 1 between St John's College and Karamu High School. And the victors here are St John's College, 3-1. They scored 2 goals in the first half thanks to Jaden Parker and Khan Smith, and then George Stent in the second half. And the 1 goal was scored in the second half for Karamu High School by Toby Hughes. What a game. Karamu did not roll over, did they?
Kyle, well, you know, he mahi miharo mai St John's ki kora. You know, they clearly had a plan and they came in and they executed on it. You know, he tino pukumahi o Karamu, engari, kaore e whati te whakawāwā o ki kora. You know, they tried their best and they put up a great fight, but unfortunately that St John's defense was just too solid.
For sure. Goodness me, what a game that was. But well done to St John's College. Local derby there. Victors over Karamu. And we'll just take a brief pause and get ourselves reset for the next game.
opportunity that we can't pass on.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Hey, sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
This is a call to action.
It was really hard to try and keep it together every day.
I need some help.
Simple tools.
Is he here with his body or is he up here with his hinengaro?
For parents in need.
E tino he hena hau ki te whakapakari I a hauano.
Tāhua.
Mai te tirohanga Māori. Kids don't come with a manual with Nathan Wallace. Ki whakata Māori me Māori Plus.
We've got a minute, so we'll go through the team list. O tēnā koutou katoa, no mai haere mai ki tēnei tākaro e Wanganui, Lindisfarne College me Napier boys. For Lindisfarne, we've got Portner, Griffiths, Taylor, Fritchley, Hofmeister and Telford.
And up against Napier Boys High School Senior B, we've got Hepburn, Davies, Watson, English, Ranapiri, Armstrong, Leonard, Michaela and Phillips. This is Senior Open Division 2. Lindisfarne College from Hastings, Here Tonga up against Napier Boys High School, Ahiriri.
Ai, te whiringa toa, e tuatahi me tuarua o te wehenga tuarua. O reira e te apititu, we've got Hepburn ki Ahuriri, Mid Griffiths, my Lindisfarne.
Lindisfarne in the red.
Engari, o pai te mahi ma Hepburn ki kora. You know, ki raro te waka o Lindisfarne, ai e kai arahi te mahi ki kora.
And so it's the big dance right here. It is the final. Gold up for grabs.
Aye, for wehe.
Oh, there we go. First goal.
Yeah, we've got our Division 2 final here. So these are sort of our up-and-coming teams. These are the ones who are wanting to, you know, challenge that Div 1 next year.
So that was Carter Davies opening the account for Napier Boys High School.
Ai e kitia he hapa kaha o Ahuriri ki konei. You know, their Div 1 team is in the Div 1 gold silver final later on today. So when that's the caliber of what they're training against day in, day out, you know, it leads to a pretty good developing team.
Here's Lindisfarne at the right end of the court or the pitch. Call it what you will. Fritchley looking determined.
Engari pai te kokoti ki kora, pai te mahi whakawawao. E rua te kauhākona ki ronga te karakakuru.
Here's Fritchley again.
O pai te mahi mai te kai karo ki kora.
Excellent attempt there by Ollie Fritchley.
Engari e whiti te re ki konei.
Nice ball across there. Hamish Phillips.
O kare e pai te ramaka, engari e whiu ki Ahuriri I nai nei. E rerihanga ki ronga e Lindisfarne nai nei. Engari pai te whawhai ki kora mai te kai takaro o Ahuriri.
Had his commitment plus there. Onto the ball, did the roll, came back up with it for his team. And he goes again. That's a lot of commitment to the physicality of the sport right there. Up and just over the top.
Ki ronga te paupiro no reira.
Thomas Griffiths.
E paupiro I nai nei. No, he ahe I nai nei ki Ahuriri. Right, haere tonu ki te tuki I nai nei.
Actually, Georgia Wheeler is again refereeing on that far side, and I saw her hop in the canoe. And I thought, oh, where does she go? Well, of course, she has to get on the canoe to go to the other side of the pontoon, doesn't she?
Aye.
Yeah.
No, we won't quite see Georgia Wheeler playing games here today, Tim.
No, she's got practice at 5, they tell me.
You know, Vikings always hard at work.
Yeah.
Ngari pai te kokoti ki kora.
No rest for the wicked, right?
But no, we'll see Georgia back here in the commentary seat for the women's final at 3 o'clock.
Excellent.
Ooh, tata.
How did that not go in? Goodness me.
Ai, ki tia te ahua o tēnei hapa Ahuriri.
This is backwards and forwards, isn't it?
Aye.
One end of the pitch to the other. Like, totally different feel and format to the game of just holding. They're just getting up there and they're having a go, aren't they?
Absolutely. Well, you know, e ki tia tēnei hapa o Ahuriri, ai hanga te ahe You know, they're in there trying their best to create those opportunities. You know, and then they've got great players on their back line that are keeping this ball moving.
Just over the top.
Ki runga anō.
Worthwhile shot by Liam Leonard.
Kore piro ki waho te pau piro. You know, there's no goals outside of the goalpost, but you know, that's Napier back onto defence now. E whakahaere ki te mahi uaua.
Coming through there is Ollie Fritchley again.
E korenga ara I roto te whakawawao.
Griffiths,
Engari,
up and in. Excellent goal. Taken there by number 2, Thomas Griffiths.
E kitia ia te kai karo.
Ties it all up at 1 apiece. Gold up for grabs. Silver's not a bad colour, but gold's even better, right?
Those second places just don't feel as good. I've got a whole box of silver medals at home.
Although I must admit, most of my watches are silver, rather than the big bright gold Rolex. But I guess if somebody gave me one, I wouldn't turn it down.
Ooh.
Just like that.
Te kuru kaha mai te kaitakaro tua toru o ahuriri.
That is the immediate reply by Potama Watson. So the immediate reply there, that cancels the goal scored by Thomas Griffiths for Lindisfarne.
Nō reira, ai e ahuriri e arahi tēnei ke mu nai nei. You know, they're back in that lead.
And look, I was just going to say again, we're nearly at the 3-minute mark in the first half.
I feel like this game's been going on for a bit longer than 7 minutes, Tim.
I think I'm getting a sore neck with my going left and right. It's like being at Wimbledon again. Not that I played at Wimbledon.
I think I find this a little bit more exciting than Wimbledon.
Oh, for sure. Unless you're handing out the strawberries like I did in the champagne.
Engari e pai tera tikina rorohinga mai Hepburn. Ka mohio rātou e kārehia he tere tēnei mahi.
Of course, Dylan Hepburn carries unbelievable goal-scoring form into this game. 6 goals in the previous game that we called for him. Incredible. But, as my co-commentator, Warihana Pierce, quite rightly points out, it's the other people that are doing the mahi up front that allow him the space to work his magic and weave his spell.
O kaore e whiti tere o ai kaore e pai tēnā tikina ki te hoe. You know, pedals are great, but they're not quite as tactile as your hands.
Nope. There's instructions coming from the back. You would be picking up on our effects microphone at the back there. It's Tom Armstrong. He's like the fullback or a quarterback if you follow American football, telling his team what to do. But suddenly offense is defense now as Lindisfarne comes forward.
You know, e te mahi o te kai pakaru ki kora. You know, e whati nui te whakawawao o Lindisfarne, you've got to be careful. You've only got a metre before you have to pull back out and start that fight again.
Lining up, having a look, just trying to find a better position for his teammate.
Ai, pai te kokoti ki kora mai Jacob English. Nō reira e haere ki te poro kokona.
Less than a minute left in this first half. Up and blocked, gold up for grabs.
Ooh.
The countdown to halfway.
Riro hinga ki ahuriri I nai nei. E tikina tēnei ahei. Ai, he whiti tere. Ai, e whati te whakawawao.
Lean back, can he do it?
Oh.
You betcha. Nothing but net right there.
Kuru kaha ki kora mai Carter Davies.
Second goal for Carter Davies too.
You know, e kitia tēnei e hoa, e kore piro mai Hepburn i tēnei takaro. You know, when it's gone from a 9-point game where Hepburn scored 2/3 of those, you know, now he's playing in a great support role.
So adaptability, but here's Lindisfarne on the charge, trying to claw one back, and a great effort, but not quite. And there is half-time. Absolutely it is. Napier Boys High School in this gold-silver final. Senior Open Division 2, they are ahead 3-1 over Lindisfarne. For Napier Boys, 2 goals scored by number 2 Carter Davies and 1 by Potoma Watson. And for Lindisfarne College, the goal was scored by number 2 Thomas Griffiths. And we do, again, once more, appreciate you joining us live and exclusive on the YouTube channel. Thanks to Whakata Māori. Also, fantastic sponsorship as well from Bailey's, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects. We really do appreciate you getting behind this wonderful game of Porowaka Canoe Polo. Well, are both teams having a little bit of breather at halftime, do you think? At Lindisfarne, they're ready in position, aren't they?
O ai ki ene takaro whiringa toa, you know, e whakanui te wā Wanganui I ene haurua, you know, e kōrero ki tō whakaako. You know, those breaks in between the halves for these finals are a little bit longer, give the players an opportunity to regroup, have a kōrero with their coaches, and set a game plan coming into these second halves. Nō reira, he ahuri ki te arahi mai ruanga piro.
So interesting to see what Lindisfarne can conjure up, whether they've got another reserve of energy, because it certainly has been very committed by Napier Boys.
Ai, he haurua, he haurua pukumahi ki mua te hapa o Lindisfarne 9-8. You know, they've got a big heart that's ahead of themselves. You know, ka hia e ruanga piro. E hinga, ai e rite, tēnei takaro, engari, ka hia e torunga piro, e wini tēnei.
So conditions have been fluctuating a little bit. The breeze has got up from time to time, but as we've touched on before, it's just the same for everyone. So no real drama for either of these two sides. The whistle signifies that they're ready to start the second half. Gold medal up for grabs, and here's the charge on that far side. Dylan Hepburn, gold scorer extraordinaire, up against Thomas Griffiths.
O pai tēnā mahi mai Hepburn, e timata tēnei haurua, te rerohinga ki ahuriri.
And early, powerful shot.
O e pai te mahi mai te kaikaro, e mea tea tērā poro ki roto te papatakaro. Engari,
turning over possession there.
Rerohinga panoni anō, e whakahuki ki ahuriri. Engari, Lindisfarne hia, e whakapai tōna, whakawawau.
Here they go. Napier Boys.
Ai he tino tau, e whati te whakawawau. Engari, e taraua, e hanga.
Jockeying for position, trying to find a player in a better spot with which to score, but not able to do so right there. Oh, here we go. What's going to happen here? Can he lean back and get it up? He can! What a goal! What a goal!
O e tino tata I te ko kiri mai te kai takaro ahuriri, engari Kaoreo e whati te rākuru.
And that was Ashton Taylor. They claw one back. It is 3-2. Lindisfarne score first in the second half.
O ai e kitia tēnei e warunga miniti e kotahi piro anake.
Just crucial that they did. And that gives them a bit of bounce and a bit of energy. Here goes Napier boys.
Oh, tata.
It was a good technique too. Nice and easy, but... Ah, there we go. Well taken. Well taken.
Pai te mahi ki kora mai Manawatu-Wanganui.
Number 8, Adrian Michaela, scoring for Napier boys there.
It wasn't pretty, but it worked.
It worked, exactly. It's not how, it's how many, isn't it? Again, just like my game of golf.
O ai te āhua o era whawhai ki raro te paupiro.
I often have to ask for a resource consent for the amount of dirt that I shift when I play golf. Which can be tough.
Mate, how big are your clubs that you're excavating with?
Oh, that's what happened there. Too busy. No, doesn't count, does it? Yes, it does.
Ai.
4.
Kai takaro tua whā. Ashton Taylor.
Second goal in the second half for Ashton Taylor. That came from nowhere.
Oh.
I was too busy trying to make an unfunny joke. That backfired completely. And in the meantime, a goal was scored by number 3, Ashton Taylor, which it's 3-4. Lindisfarne are not going away.
Matt, you're bringing in my workplace vibes into this bloody brilliant game. You know, this is my wā whakatā away from resource consents.
Yeah, exactly. Don't remind me, he says. Fighting hard there. Ollie Fritchley.
Kaori e pai te ramaka. Kaori ki roto te aputa o Lindisfarne. Nō reira e kitea tēnei e whati tere ki ahuriri. E roanga kai tākaro engari.
Just trying to find a supporting player.
Ai te whiua ki ahuriri. Ai kaori e pai e noho. Ki runga te turu o tō hoariri.
Oh, drilled, absolutely drilled.
Tāhua tēnā. Oh.
Absolutely drilled.
E te kaitākaro tuatahi, Dylan Hepburn.
There's a name that I have mentioned on more than one occasion recently. So tit for tat it is between these two sides. Napier boys have the 2-goal buffer.
It's the place you want to be, te rā wahi āhuru. You know, they're in that comfortable place at the moment, engari. You know,
we're getting close to the halfway stage of the second half.
Oh, engari, ai, kitia te rā, Lindisfarne whakautu i ngā piro katoa. E haere ki te poro kokona.
So just on 5 minutes right now in this gold medal final. Napier Boys High School, Senior B against Lindisfarne, Senior Open Division 2. Lindisfarne with the ball.
I roto i te haurua tuarua o tēnei te community. Nō reira, e Lindisfarne piro te kōkirikiri.
Oh, what a goal from way out wide. That looked like Ollie Fritchley, I think. Yes, indeed. For Lindisfarne, Ollie Fritchley. He narrows the deficit to 1. And still plenty of time for either side if they want to put their hand up.
Ai, well, ki wii, ki wā, tit for tat. You know, e tino pai ngā kahu o Lindisfarne tēnei haurua. E kitia e mahanga ara ki te paupiro.
It's punch and counter punch, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. But Lindisfarne is doing a great job of finding those opportunities at the moment.
Would it be fair to say that Lindisfarne is, living off scraps a little bit? Like, they're just getting opportunities and they're taking it, aren't they? They sort of come from nowhere. They don't sort of have a planned move. It doesn't look like it. They get up there, there's an opportunity, pop, they take it.
Maybe it's just the angle we're seeing it from, mate.
Good call, good call.
You know, a bit hard to see the far side of the court and how much space they've got over there, but...
True that. Here we go.
You know?
Napier boys leaning back, and there we go. Opportunity taken, and that was number 2.
Carter Davies hits the hat trick.
He has indeed. 2 in the first half, 1 in the second half. His team has 6. Lindisfarne have 4. 3 minutes left.
Ai, engari e ruanga piro I roto e nai nei anō.
Here's Lindisfarne.
Engari ai e pai tira kokoti.
Loose ball.
Pai te mahi ki te hoia mai Hepburn. Engari ai e rongo te whakaako I te taha o Ahuriri.
Over the top. It was worth the shot for Dylan Hepburn. He's found the back of the net on numerous occasions, so...
Ai e haere tonu ki te whakawawao, engari e kitia a Dylan ki roto tēnei mahi o te kōkirikiri.
They come away with it, Lindisfarne.
Engari, yeah, fresh players on the pitch now for Napier.
2 minutes left. Lindisfarne at the right end of the court.
Ai ki tia te mahi o Hepburn anō. E ruanga kai kōkirikiri.
That was slightly loose, overturned. Handed possession back to Napier boys.
Lindisfarne kaore e pirangi tērā poro koro koro. You know, that loose ball is going to punish them at this late in the game.
Yes, indeedy. 2 goals the diff, and they needed 1 then because the clock is ticking. We're getting close to the 1 minute mark. And here's Napier boys wanting to add to their tally.
Engari ai e kai te karaka kuru. Ai e whakaiti tērā ono te kau hokana.
Bit of a push there.
Ai engari ki roto tōna mata.
That was one of the goal scorers in the first half, Manawatu-Wanganui. So the minute mark well and truly rolled past. We're just left with seconds.
E hauwha miniti.
Wrong end of the court for Lindisfarne, but they have certainly played a fantastic game. And they have definitely kept Napier boys honest. Half a minute left. Looks like the gold is definitely going to go to Napier boys.
Ai hanga no I te kaitakaro ki kora.
And there's the icing on the cake. That was the second goal for Adrian Michaela for Napier boys, and that puts it beyond doubt.
Ai torunga piro ki roto tēnei takaro.
7-4. Just small numbers left in terms of the second count.
O tahi kuru ana ki mai Lindisfarne.
Can they finish with 1? Can they? Can they? They can't quite.
Engari pai te mahi mai te kai karo o Ahuriri.
And that will be it. And that is the final of the Senior Open Division 2 with Napier Boys High School Senior B side victorious over Lindisfarne, 7 goals to 4.
Ai, he pai te mahi mai e rā tima. You know, Lindisfarne didn't go out without a fight and kept Napier boys honest there for most of that second half.
Carter Davies 2 goals in the first half and 1 to Manawatu-Wanganui in the second half. Carter Davies added to his total and got a hat-trick. Dylan Hepburn with 1, and then Adrian Michaela got 2. And they had 7 on the board. But Lindisfarne 1 in the first half to Thomas Griffith, but in the second half Ashton Taylor scored 2 and Ollie Fritchley took his goal very well indeed, and that gave them 4. But nonetheless, great effort by Lindisfarne, something certainly to hold their heads up high about when they head back to Hastings. But congratulations, Napier Boys High School Senior B side. They've taken out the Senior Open Division 2. They take away gold.
Ai kitia I nai nei te whakamahanga o te hapa o te whiringa toa o ngā wahine. E Wanganui, Havelock North High School, me St. Peter's College.
Wow, indeed. I'll just go and have a quick look at the official timekeeper and see how long it is before this game gets underway, and we will be back with you very shortly. Kia ora.
Get your Haka Fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the wairua of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai, and welcome to Sydney Karemals.
Takatapui Pride is on display
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, they all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into macadamia. The important thing for me is the wairua of the land, the whakapapa of the land. Look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga hou. Ariki Season 3, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus. Their tupuna had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream
It's intergenerational housing
into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, no, we're building dreams.
Kāinga whenua, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
Takatapui Pride
No mai, and welcome to Sydney Karemals
is out to play
to celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
Rising above
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm right, I'm tough.
and learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without Te Ao Māori and without the voices of Takatapui and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. I got this connection with the place. It's home.
And having a look at the Havelock North High School starting team for you, we've got Tusker, Thompson, Hazelwood, Forster, Bates, Pietes, Hook, Augustin, Buchanan, and for St Peters, King, Donaghy, Collins, True, Van Deventer, Donaghy and McLaughlin. And we're underway, and this is for gold.
Tasker for the win on the charge.
And we have Havelock North on the left of your screen. They have the lighter coloured or white life preservers there, and St Peters on the right. They are in the green. So second is nowhere unless you like silver. It's all about gold here, isn't it, Georgia Wheeler?
Yeah, off the bar just then, but inside shot, here we go. Donaghy with the block.
Let's see what both teams can do in this first minute of the game. Really just trying to get a bit of rhythm and tempo. Nerves will be there, no doubt.
Big shot.
It's not like they're going in cold. They've had warm-up games today, so it's just, you don't want to say it's just another game, but you've just got to stick with your plan, your process.
Yeah.
Focus on what your job is, the comms, all those simple things. Is that kind of what the communication would be by the coach going into the game here, Georgia?
Yeah, I'd say so. They wouldn't be bringing out anything brand new, you know. You wouldn't be playing a brand new defence or brand new offence. You'd just be doing what you know and just do it really well.
Sure. It's all in the execution, isn't it?
For sure. It's the little things.
Right, St Peters College.
Big
going
shot.
High, but over the top. So early touch for Havelock North down the other end of the court. St Peters have come back up, and we're 8 minutes to go in this first half. 2 minutes gone by. So just a little bit of tit for tat in terms of scoping each other out. Oh, good, strong, powerful
Good
shots,
defense.
but great defence, George, as you quite rightly point out.
St Peters with the ball now, bringing it up. Let's see what they can do.
We've got three hanging back, and the other two are arriving now. And driving through the middle was Hayley Collins.
Ball's in Tasker's hands now, and is Havelock's ball. Taskers goes up the left side.
And that was a Poro Taururi. And a bit of opata, open space, and up and over though.
Just over. Now it's back to St Peters' ball.
So back with St Peters. So neither team able to turn their opportunities into points at this stage. Certainly trying hard, both teams. And just scoping each other out. Pulling the trigger and wide, good defence. I don't think it was on goal, but nonetheless, a shot on goal is better than no shot on goal at all.
Had some very good blocks so far in this game.
Excellent, great defence.
Yeah.
The whole day, Georgia, it's got to be said.
Yeah. And back to St Peters' ball, True with the ball.
And isn't it great when we see a wide shot on the camera, the people up on the bridge, watching the game, getting behind their teams.
Yeah, some great support out here.
And there may be even some people up there, this could be their first time viewing Horowhenua.
Great public place to watch.
100%. Lovely part of Palmerston. And there's the first goal. First goal taken by number 4.
Mackenzie True from St Peters College, first points on the board.
Was on that far side, and she fired with a lot of power and a lot of conviction. It didn't look like missing, so opens the account for St Peters College. Close to halfway through this first half, and St Peters College ahead, 1-0. Here come Havelock North High School.
What will they reply with?
Oh,
big lob.
Yeah, big lob. It just dipped at the end, didn't it?
Donaghy with the save.
Because sometimes it can be easy if you're defending your goal just to misrepresent yourself by coming forward a little bit too far, and it can duck over
It's
you.
a bit too high in the sun as well. Wouldn't be great either.
Exactly.
Ball's
Good.
over to... Oh, just a little drop there.
Donahue.
King with the collection.
Yeah, sweeping up behind her, Eleanor King. And Donahue there. So back in position, Havelock North high.
Loose ball. Can they collect it? Havelock with the ball now.
They want to get the ball forward because that's the way they play. They like to play with a bit of pace and use all of the court. They don't like to hang back too much.
Yeah.
And here we go. Just not quite the execution there. Still with Havelock though. They have it.
Collection by Tasker. Bring it back out. Just resetting it, not too stressed.
Now they've got two at the back there, Georgia, and they've got a third one on the other side in the form of Michaela Bates. Now they come forward, and that's a lovely goal. Perfect timing, perfect precision, and perfect result.
Michaela Bates on that left side. Beautiful shot. Ties the score up. We've got sisters in the St. Peter's team. We've got both Elsie and Isla Donahue. It's nice for them to play together. Elsie with the collection.
Wow, nearly hit the steel again.
If there was a prize, how many bars everyone could hit, we could be.
If it rang a buzzer every time, and we've got $1, we'd have a few dollars. We'd be able to buy a pot of Earl Grey on the way home, that's for sure.
Looks like a foul just in the middle there, so St. Peter's ball. Taking their time. Score is 1 apiece with just 2 minutes 30 to go in the first half. Donahue to King. Shot.
How did that not go in, Georgia Wheeler?
That's robbery.
It certainly is. You went a royal inquiry into that because I thought it was in by all accounts. Danger not over though.
Top bar, bottom bar. It hurts.
Golly gee, like a
Corner
pinball machine, isn't it?
Yeah.
It goes ping pong.
Still St. Peter's ball though. So what else are they going to do?
Nice hands.
King.
Beautifully recovered.
Feed
Oh, nice
to
pass.
McLaughlin. Lovely pass.
Great pass.
Great positioning by McLaughlin.
Right, we have a Paora Kokona on that far side, a corner. So danger not over for Havelock North, an opportunity still for St. Peter's College.
True with the ball.
Left, just shooting a little bit high there on that occasion.
Managed to get a corner though, so still their ball. It's been a lot of offence for St. Peter's.
There has been, absolutely.
1 minute 20 on game clock, well, on half time at least, until half time.
All tied up, 1 apiece. As a gold medal final should be. Nice and tight. And here comes St. Peter's. Driving forward is Donahue.
Big shot.
And just wide. Now into the double seconds left in this first half.
What can Havelock do in this 45 seconds?
Havelock, can they break the deadlock on the stroke of half time? A little bit of a feint up and just over the top again.
Big power in these girls.
Absolutely. Clock still ticking. I couldn't see whether the referee called a bit of a timeout while the ball was coming back.
I don't think so.
I
So looks
concur.
there's about 10 seconds left.
Yes.
Some big shots coming soon. Donahue. Oh, that was looking all right.
Yeah, that was a good opportunity. Well worth the effort.
Yeah.
Well worth the consideration for sure.
And that is half time.
Half
One
time,
apiece.
One apiece. So in the first half, Michaela Bates opened the account for Havelock North, and in reply, Mackenzie True for St Peter's College. This is the senior girls' reply. It's the gold final. And so, podium, it's whether how high up the podium you want to go. The bronze is a step below the silver, and the gold is a step above.
Yeah, the
the
girls will be
silver
hungry for
sure.
it. Imagine most of these girls, well, some of these girls at least last time at secondary school nationals, so
Yes.
you're loving to leave with a gold medal.
Statistically, do you find that most players that have played this game when they transition from secondary school to university or later on, whatever they happen to do in life, do they stay in the sport?
Yeah, I think it depends where you go. Like, both Hawke's Bay and Palmerston North are very big for it, but if you go to somewhere, say, Waikato, there's not as much going on, so it would just depend where you go. Christchurch is huge for it as well, so
Sure.
yeah, there's kind of, it does depend where you end up, and if you're just still passionate about it and things, and you've got time. But yeah.
Have you played a bit in Christchurch?
Yeah, we actually went there the last couple of weekends just for National League with our New Zealand team and for our club team. So
What are the
yeah.
facilities like?
Yeah, it's nice. It's a lake as well. It's sort of, it's a bit cleaner than this.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's quite nice out there.
The great thing is that we live in Aotearoa, New Zealand. Like if we were in a lagoon in Australia,
Yeah.
there could be some fresh water nasties. I'm talking crocodiles, right?
Yeah, we've got some annoying birds, but that's about it.
That's about it. Florida, it might be alligators.
Yeah,
But
right.
what do we have? Birds, maybe the odd eel, but that's about it.
Yeah, some bacteria.
So yeah, well, that's true.
Nah, it's okay. We appreciate it.
So, change of ends. We have St Peter's in the green on the left, as you can see it on your screen, and on the right, we have Havelock North High, all tied up, one apiece.
Here we go.
Live and exclusive
Looks
on
like
Whakata Māori
Eleanor King versus Sophie Tasker.
on that far side.
Yep.
Here we go. Who's going to win the charge? The hammer goes down, the water flies. They come steaming at it.
close.
Whoa, nearly a bow up there, but
Tasker for the win.
yes, indeed. Good intent from her.
Very close though.
Yeah, it
Speedy
was.
girls.
She frees it on this near side for Taylor Hawk.
The feed in. Havelock under goal.
Lining it up. And that defence
Block from
again.
True. Great defence from St Peter's.
More defence.
Good options from Havelock there. Nice to put some shots up. Slowing it down now. Got a new reset on the shot clock. New 60. Oh, tried for the feed. Unfortunately, just bounced off the boat. St Peter's ball. Score is still 1 apiece. But we've still got a whopping 8.5 minutes left of the game, so lots of time. Sending 2 in from St Peter's to the Havelock D.
Here's St Peter's pressing forward. 3 at the back there, looking for the opening.
And there is a boat foul.
Uh-oh. Talk us through that, Georgia.
I think it may have been a goalie.
Ah,
So it is Havelock's ball.
that old chestnut.
Oh, and another.
Uh-oh. It's a tit-for-tat kind of situation right here.
So she needed to pick it up and play it from exactly where it was, but because she accidentally drifted, ended up being St Peter's ball again, and a big shot. And it's
landed
in!
it.
Isla Donahue.
Wow.
How good. Beautiful shot there. Took the opportunity, saw it was open, gave it a lash.
So St Peter's
Brilliant.
College, thanks to Isla Donahue, breaks the deadlock. They sneak one ahead, 2-1. Gold medal final, senior girls in this National Secondary Schools Championship and Cup at Hokowhitu Lagoon in Palmerston North.
St. Peter's putting pressure on the ball now, and they use the 5 seconds. It is now St. Peter's ball. It's great pressure from them.
It is.
So you only have the ball in your possession for 5 seconds. That includes right next to you. You've got to put it out of arm's reach for this clock to reset. So they put some good pressure on there, and she couldn't move it out of arm's reach because she was on the baseline, on the sideline, sorry. And yeah, some great initiative there from St. Peter's.
So it's a turnover there.
St. Peter's just looking pretty chill on the back line there.
They are indeed.
The defense from Havelock's looking great.
And now they drive forward. St. Peter's College trying to add to the tally. Nice shot, but blocked. Ball still alive. St. Peter's have another crack.
Havelock have the ball.
And they try
and
go
do
long
with it?
on that far
Fast
side.
break.
Yeah, for sure.
They have got some defenders there from St. Peter's. They've done well to cover.
It's Taylor Hook. Just drifting along and trying to wait for the cavalry to arrive to support. And the turnover.
St. Peter's advantage there. And timeout.
Timeout. And is it a card?
Looks like a card.
It's red. Is it?
No, it's a green, yeah.
Oh,
it's
green.
a bit confusing.
On the other side, we're looking at it from behind,
yeah, I was
aren't
like,
we?
oh my gosh, what happened?
Yeah. Oh, I see. He's got 2 cards. Yeah, gotcha. So we're looking, as you would have seen on the with the referee, there's 3 different coloured cards, but when he holds them together on his necklace, as it were, we can only see the colour from the back.
Looks like a green card for Havelock, which means they're down to 4 players
so a
for
bit of
2 minutes.
Sin bin kind of situ.
Yes, so but unless St. Peter's score in that 2 minutes, then they can bring their player back on, so it's called power play. But for now, down to 4.
So St. Peter's want to use this to their advantage, and the advantage will be underneath the goal if they can get players forward and put pressure on this defence of Havelock North High School.
The feed into McLaughlin, there's an advantage, and the shot!
There it is. There it is.
Holly McLaughlin for St. Peter's brings the score 3-1.
Well taken, Holly McLaughlin.
So now Havelock have got back to 5 players.
But obviously St. Peter's wanted to take advantage of that numerical advantage at that point in time, and they certainly did.
Yep.
Golly gee, here we go.
Just under 5 minutes left of the second half.
As we've talked about, Georgia, plenty of time left.
Things can happen.
And
McLaughlin with the steal.
Yes, indeed, that is St. Peter's College.
Collins is away.
And they go long.
Look for the fast break.
Who's got the power? Who's got the speed? Who's got the precision to scoop the ball?
Havelock with the steal there. It's a great capture there.
And then across to the teammate on the other side. That is Taylor Hook.
Bates did well to catch that fast break.
And good opportunity for Sophie Tasker. Can she do it?
Oh, just
Not
over.
Quite. 4 minutes. 4 minutes for Havelock North High School. And if I remember rightly, are they the defending champions?
Ooh. Sounds familiar, but I can't guarantee it. Actually, the trophy's just over there.
So here we are with St. Peter's College. They've got a buffer of 2. Under 4 minutes left. Can they add to their tally? Up, and a good shot there it was by Mackenzie True. They go again, and more fantastic defence from Havelock North High School. Unbelievable defence, and they get possession. And away they go. Havelock North, 3 minutes for them to get 2 goals to force it into extra time and golden point. They are at the right end of the court. They lean back, they get blocked. And that is all Kate Forster could do, was just pop it over the side, which ultimately gives a Paora Kokona to Havelock North.
Oh, big shot.
Big shot, all right. High and wide.
They need to do it, though. It's a good option.
The opportunity, for sure.
Just got to take lots of shots now. And looks like Havelock North is pressing, so man-on-man defence here. Trying to slow this ball down and get a turnover.
So it's all or nothing for Havelock North, they realise.
Yep. Donaghy brings it up.
2.5 minutes to go.
Over to King.
Here comes St. Peter's, leaning back.
Big shot. Great block from Thompson.
And again, possession to Havelock North. Can they
King
gun
with
it?
the ball.
No, St.
King
Peter's.
to McLaughlin.
And
yes.
It's in. Second goal for number 8, Holly McLaughlin for St. Peter's College. And that, I would think, would put it beyond doubt. Takes the difference to 3. 4-1 is the score. St. Peter's College have certainly got one hand on the trophy in this gold medal final, for sure.
They've seemed very confident this whole game.
It's the old story, it's not over till it's over.
Yeah.
However, less than 2 minutes left.
McLaughlin with a tip. Can she gain it? Thompson keeps it in her hands.
Fighting hard, chest pass.
Tasker now under goal.
Side pass,
Feeds.
nice work. And
hey! Sophie Hazelwood with the put away, the goal. Beautiful feed from Tasker.
Well taken goal there by Sophie Hazelwood. 2 the difference. Less than a minute. Thereabouts.
Havelock still pressing man on man.
As we get close.
Trying to get this ball back. McLaughlin dribbles.
As the song goes to the final countdown.
She shoots.
She's up. And she's in. That's the breathing space.
Holly McLaughlin.
Third goal. There is her hat trick. Well played, Holly McLaughlin. Let's put it beyond doubt.
2-5.
For St. Peter's College.
That was brilliant. She's looked so calm and casual.
What a fantastic second half it has been for St. Peter's College.
Havelock still giving it their all. 30 seconds left in the game clock. And True tries to collect.
Oh,
beautiful.
Yes! Well taken, that
Geordie
goal too.
Thompson. Beautiful shot there from Thompson.
2 the difference. 5 seconds left. Just going through the final motions, one thinks. Time up on the board, and there is time. Congratulations, St. Peter's College, victorious in the senior girls final. They take it 5-3.
Beautiful game there. Congratulations, St. Peter's.
They scored 1 goal in the first half, and that was to Mackenzie True. In the second half, it was Ella Donne with 1, and then the hat-trick from Holly McLaughlin. At Havelock North High School, they didn't roll over or give up at all. 1 goal in the first half to Michaela Bates, and in the second half, the goals were scored by Sophie Hazelwood and Geordie Thompson. Final score, 5-3. St. Peter's College, they take out the gold medal match in the senior girls final. Congratulations. Well, they would be well pleased with that, Georgia.
Yeah, I would say so, yeah. It's a nice thing afterwards as well, like they're all shaking hands and giving each other hugs, like they're all just friends at the end of the day, so it's awesome.
Exactly.
It's great sportsmanship.
Yeah. Some of the characteristics and the virtues of this wonderful sport come to light.
Yeah. Well, this has been fun though, but I will pass it back over
to Wirihana. Wirihana Pierce joining me in co-commentary. And big thanks to Georgia Wheeler for coming in and offering her expert comments. And again, we do thank you for joining us. And we do thank Whakata Māori for presenting this coverage. It's free on the YouTube channel, and wherever you happen to be joining us, either throughout Aotearoa, New Zealand, or indeed throughout the whole world, we do say a big kia ora. And thank you for coming and viewing this wonderful game in our wonderful piece of paradise. And big thanks to Bailey's, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects for their support of Poro Waka Canoe Polo. What a game. And kia ora, Wirihana.
Kia ora, Tim. Ai, te kemu mutu, te whiringa toa o ngā tama. E whakatau I tō tātou Māori ki mua tēnei kemu. This is going to be a great one to watch, Tim. E roa ngā hapakaha. E mahanga te whiako ki enei hapa, nō reira. It's going to be a great watch. E timata ki Ahuriri Napier Boys High School. We've got Field, Fenwick, Forsberg, Big, Tane Folds, Roberts and Glennie.
And if we have a look at the team from Here Tonga Hastings Boys High School, Senior A, Gordon, Messingham, Hunt Rowe, Hybner, Russell, Anderson Rose and Pope round out the roster for the team from Hastings.
Oh, good to see the sportsmanship there between the coaches of Ahuriri and Here Tonga. Kelly Hepburn, the kai whakaako o Ahuriri, AJ Bowden, the kai whakaoko o Here Tonga.
And of course, this is Senior Open Division 1. This is the gold medal game. That's right. One of these teams is going to take gold, the other team's going to take silver.
You know, e haere ki te tatawhainga or inter-regional, or National League. You know, while school nationals will be over, many of these players will continue playing each other in National League throughout the year.
And this is the culmination of 3 days of intense competition here at Hokowhitu Lagoon in Palmerston North, the mighty Manawatu. Started on Friday, competition yesterday and finals and jostling for position today, playoffs, and it all happens right now. The culmination of a lot of blood, sweat and tears, hard work, a lot of mahi for these young tāne to be here representing the schools with a lot of mana, a lot of commitment, a lot of energy and a lot of effort, and they certainly will be stepping up in this grand final, won't they?
Oh, absolutely, Tim. You know, ki ene tima e mōhio, ki tēnei takaro pukumahi. E tino o aua, I tēnei engari, e nui te whawhai, nui te mana o nui. E whiua ngā pepa mai te koko I nei, engari, tino pātonga hi Tim. Ka repirangi koe o ngaro I nei pepa.
Here we go. This is it. The grand final. Both teams ready to launch.
Ai e kaha kōrero mai ngā pai o te papa tākaro.
So we've got George Hunt, is it? Yes. And Ryland Glennie. Look at the pace. Oh. Whoa! Holy schmoly. Pick and roll.
Pai tēnā mahi.
Ryland Glennie.
Well, e timata tēnei hauroa I te rirohenga ki roto te ringaringa o Here Tonga tama.
My goodness.
Ai e haere tonu ki te whawhai, ki raro te paupiro. Ai, ka hia. Tata, ingari. If you are no, he could have no. Pai te kōtiro ki kora mai ahuriri.
Do you know what? They've set the benchmark. They came out of the blocks fizzing. It was at 190 kilometres an hour, and then they just got close to the net there and thought bang, bang, bang.
Ai, well, e tino pai te whakawawao mai ahuriri ki kora. You know, they did some bloody great defence right there for how fast a break that was.
And look, another roll.
Ai, well, ki kora, we've got some painga ki Heretaunga. Engari, ai, te mahi o te kai pakaru o Heretaunga, ai, e hanga te ahei.
Here we go. Oh, there we go. First goal. Napier boys.
Oh, we're kitia tera te kai takaro nama fitu.
Tom Roberts, opening goal. Napier Boys High School, Senior A.
Ai, he tīmata kaha mai Heretaunga ki kora. Engari, e kitia tēnei, te whakautu mai ahuriri nai nei. O ai te kōkirikiri ki kora. Engari, ai, kitia tēnei, ahuriri e whakatau te tuki.
So Hastings boys now with possession. They had to withstand a lot and they conceded that early goal. But we're only just under 8 minutes in this first half. So still a lot of real estate ahead of both teams. Sneaky little low pass, and that's well taken. That is well taken, tit for tat. Hastings boys high.
Me te whakautu mai kai takaro tua toru.
And that was number 3, George Hunt. Well taken goal there, and a lot of assertion with that goal. It was a statement almost. You get one, we're going to get one, and we're gonna take it hard as well. We're not going to do it softly. We're going to do it with power.
O engari ka hia koe, e te tangata tīmata tera whawhai. It's always nice to be the team that is getting that goal up.
Oh, but it's all tied up. What a piece! Goodness gracious me.
Just e whiti oku kahu ki te whawhai ki raro te paupiro. You know, e nui te mahi o ngā kaipakaru. You know, e hanga te ahei o te rerenga muri. You know, those boys in the middle there doing the hard mahi, trying to create those opportunities for their backline. You know, while the backline gets some wā whakata.
Oh, turnover. Hastings boys come away with it.
Rohinga ki Hastings boys in 9-8. He whati tere.
Oh, swing and a miss. Opportunity here. Can he lean back? He's got his left arm up. He pulls the trigger. It hits the steel.
Ai, e kitia tina. Ai, kaore e whati ki te hoe. Ki muri te kaitakaro. You saw that Napier boys player there coming in from behind, leaning forward with his pedal. So we've got a penalty there for Hastings boys, and a well-deserved one too.
And you can see either the wake or the bumping against the goal, the way it was rocking and rolling just before. My goodness. Okay.
Ngari ai ka hia, kare e whati, te tikena o te whiu.
George Hunt, the goal scorer. Whistle goes.
Yeah.
Card.
If Napier keeps going with this, we might end up with a penalty shot.
There we go, green card. So they lose a player for 2 minutes until Hastings boys scores a goal.
Or e kai toakaro tua wha. That's a big, he nui te ngaro. You know, e whanga tai kai takaro, e ruanga miniti.
Passes it back.
In a final like this, you don't want to be going down to 4 players.
No, can't afford to.
Especially for little things like that.
Just a little bit too eager, maybe.
Aye, but you know, that's not something you want to be doing. You know, let that person take that penalty shot.
Here we go, Hastings boys. Getting a little bit cute. Yeah, Napier boys will be happy with that. They can go long on that far side. They can too. I tell you what, if there's a player that you want on the far side steaming up to a pass, it's Ryland Glennie. With his pace, he is the man.
I had tino tere ia. You know, he's been getting some great learning from one of our best players in National League, Matt Keon.
I've seen him play. He's a machine.
Oh,
he is an absolute machine.
You know, you could say with Matt Keon, one of the best goalies the sport's seen in New Zealand.
If not the world. If not the world.
If not the world.
Yeah. I've watched a few overseas games and yeah, he's up there easily. Hastings boys back at the other end of the court.
Engari ai, he tino kaha te whakamamau, mai torunga kai takaro. You know, ka moki o kaori e ko kirikiri tira. Oh, pai tēnā kōtiro.
So, just a reminder, Napier boys down to 4 at the moment. And they might only have, what, 20-odd, 30 seconds maybe left?
Yep, no, they'll soon be back up to 5, and that's such a missed opportunity for Heretaunga. Ka hia e tikina e nei ahei ne. You know, e whanga hoariri, ko tēnā te wā, e tikina ngā piro.
Boys, Napier boys.
E tino miharo tina kōtiro. Engari, e kitia tēnā. E kitia tēnā, te mahi o te kōtiro, ai. E whati ngā take katoa. O, ai te whakahoki o te kai takaro, tuarima.
They return to full numbers now. As you touched on before, Horowhenua, Pierce, a missed opportunity. 5 against 4.
Ai tino nui tēnā ahei, engari. Oh,
that's gone high. That's a great deflection too.
Te whakautu mai ahuriri. You know, e rima ngā tākaro anō, ai e whakautu te mahi o Heretaunga.
And I touched on this before with commentary with Georgia. Great to see the supporters along the bridge. You've got the Napier boys and their number ones yelling encouragement and support to their side. Just awesome to see.
Oh, ai e miharo tēnā.
And Hastings boys as well. Here we go, lining it up.
Oh,
not quite.
Kaore pai tēnā pana.
The defence today has just been outstanding, hasn't it? All games. What's up? Talk me through that.
So he pushed the player in the act of shooting.
Yes.
Which is not allowed. So what we've got here is we've got a green card now.
For Hastings.
For Hastings.
Yes.
So e whanga kai takaro o Heretaunga me kuruwhenua. So we've got a penalty shot now with a 1v1 with the goalie. So this is such a good opportunity for Napier boys.
Oh, what a defence. What a defence.
Engari, e kitia
Joshua Massingham.
E paupiro huakina.
Kept his goal intact. Danger not over yet.
Oh, tata no.
More good defence.
Engari, ai, koro. E te rero hinga o ahuriri. Nā ka hia e tikina tēnei anei. Ahei arohatu.
Getting close to the 1 minute mark in this first half. Here comes Napier boys.
Oh.
More great defence.
Tata mai ngā u ne.
Gee.
Engari, he whiu anō. E te kaore e pai te pāwaka mai Heretaunga. Ooh. Ai, e titiro tēnā, he tino tata te hoe ki te ringa o te kai tākaro o ahuriri. Oh. And now we're down to 3 players.
Oh, gosh.
For Heretaunga hooky.
You don't want to see this in a final, but the rules are the rules, right? Golly.
You know, so we've got rima ngā kai tākaro ki ahuriri no reira. Ka hia.
We've got Glennie there against Massingham, is it? 8 versus 2. And he's blocked it again! Time's up! In the first half.
No, we've had some timeout, so we've got a few seconds here.
We have. Gosh.
Engari here poro kokona.
So timeout signalled. So over to that far side, right?
Whai te karanga mai te. Oh, he poro kokona anō.
On this near side in that far corner, right?
Ai, well, e tino nui te mahi mai here taunga I nai nei. You know, e roa ngā kai whakawawao. That's a lot of work for two men to put up with. You got to fight 5 players and hope that your goalie's got the rest.
Oh, it was going to come to.
Nō reira, te piro ki te kaitakaro tuatahi.
So let's just be clear, does that goal stand even though time was, the official timekeeper said time was up?
Oh, it was time for the
players to come on.
For the suspensions to come back on.
Okay,
so
half time.
E te temata o tēnei haurua tuarua, e roa ngā piro ki ahuriri, e kotahi piro ki here taunga, nō reira, aruhuriri e arahi tēnei kimu.
Who scored that second goal? Did you see?
Ooh, I think it might have been player 1, but I was listening out to see what the call was from the referees.
Agreed. We'll give it to Jaden Field. In fact, I'll just go and check with the ref. Find out who that was.
Ua, tata, e whakawhiti tērā kōrero koutou, e te kaitakaro tuarua, Matthew Fenwick, ki tērā piro tuarua o ahuriri.
What a game. Drama, controversy, action, white foam. Crikey.
Ai, engari, ka hia tēnei āhua, e ngā whiringa toa. You know, this is how you want to see finals be played.
Exactly.
Maybe a few less suspensions, but sometimes that's just how the game goes.
And just to clarify, for the start of the second half, does that mean that Hastings boys will be restored to all their team?
I think that was the kōrero there from James Mitchell, the referee, that both players are coming back on.
Great.
Nō reira, e tīmata tēnei haurua tuarua, e roa ngā hapaki.
Long story short, there's the score. Napier Boys High, they lead 2-1 over Hastings Boys High. Last game of this National Secondary Schools Championship and Cup here at Hokowhitu Lagoon in Palmerston North, the mighty Manawatu. We've got 2 cities against each other, Ahuriri Napier against Here Tonga Hastings. Wow. You couldn't plan it any better, could you?
Well, whawhai e Wanganui, e ruanga taone o te matawa Maui. You know, e kitia e piro au te punga o e Wanganui e nei hapa. You know, you can feel the tension and the relationship between these teams.
Yes, sir. I'm sure they can't do a haka on the water, but they'll get pretty close to it if one of these teams takes the gold medal. You can guarantee it. They will celebrate.
Oh, well, ki te apititu.
Who have we got? Who have we got? Talk us through this. Urihana Pierce.
We've got Glennie, mai ahuriri. Me Hope, mai here taunga. Engari, e Glennie anō.
He's our man with the paddle, isn't he?
He tino tere, yeah?
I think he's got an Evinrude or a Yamaha or a Mercury motor tucked in underneath that waka of his.
Oh, mate, it's the difference.
Or a Hamilton jet.
You know, it's the difference of what that paddling technique can do for you.
So it's not the hard outness, it's the accuracy of the stroke that's so important as well, right?
Absolutely. Well, ka mohio koe te whiako o Lisa Carrington, ne?
Yeah.
You know, it's...
well said.
You know, she doesn't have the quickest pace on her stroke, but because of how efficient that power transfer is... Engari, e kitia tēnei, e here taunga, e hanganga aputa, Engari he tino tere te whakawhiti o Ahuriri. Ai, e whakapai tō rātou, whakawāwao I nai nei.
Any change of tactics, do you think, for either side?
Or, I think if anything, we're gonna see a little bit of calmness come into the game. You know, Heretaunga, e Ruang, you know, they had 2 suspensions in that last half. They're not going to want to be risking that. You know, it's only 1 point in it at the moment. Engari, ka e mohio a Ahuriri, e te arahi o tēnei tākaro. Nō reira, kaore ia, o kaore hia, e tikina tēnā. Oh, he tino tata Engari mai te paupiro, he korokoro te poro. Oh, pai te mahi ki kora mai Heretaunga ki tērā panga. Nō reira, e whakahoki te rerohinga ki Heretaunga.
There's the call for Hastings boys, known as Akina, from that particular era of Heretaunga Hastings. Very English-looking school as you come into Hastings from the south.
Ooh.
A lot of brick, a lot of space. They've won the Super 8 in rugby. They're a very proud boys' school with a great reputation in sport, as is Napier boys.
O ai e pai tērā kōrero Tim, ai ki tēnei honua, e Wanganui e nei kura, ai, it extends beyond just this sport.
Yeah, absolutely, and I know one family that will be keeping an eye on results here, Flanders family, Devon Flanders, playing for the Hurricanes. He keeps a good eye on this sport for sure.
O ai, ki tōna tuakana hooki, Ethan Flanders being a Heretaunga old boy and a former under-21s paddle black spread.
Exactly. Great pedigree, right?
Oh, absolutely. No, I grew up playing junior rugby with Ethan.
Oh, did you? Yeah, Devon is just a great guy as well, and he's doing so well with the Hurricanes, and probably not this forum to give him a big boost, but I think higher honours are calling that gentleman at some point.
He takaro rere ke tēnei Tim. He haere ki konei ki waka poro. He poro waka. Oh, pai te ko kuti ki kora.
Ooh, whistle goes, there's the flip. All okay though, and good sportsmanship. Yeah, as we've spoken of. Going long.
Whakapaha mai te kai tākaro o Ahuriri. Engari kaore e pai te ramaka. Nō reira e whiti te rorohinga ki Ahuriri. E whiti tere.
We're starting to see long balls.
Oh, we. Engari, e tatahi korokoro.
Oh, good hands, good hands. Great hands.
Ai, kaore hia au e whawhai ki ngā poro korokoro. Ai, ka hia e whakapai tō maka, e whakapai tō hopu hoke.
So we're getting close to the 5-minute mark in the second half, and Hastings boys are absolutely keen to score second. Just to tie it up. Here they come, pressing forward. That was the left hand of Messingham that popped it across. And how did that not go in with that power? That was Ruben Pope.
Engari, pai te mahi ki kora mai te kai karo o Ahuriri. Ai, Glenny, e mahanga mahi ea. He te kai karo me te kai apititu hoki. Engari, tino pai te mahi o te whakawawao. Engari, e hara. Ooh, ai.
Just the one goal scored by George Hunt for Hastings Boys High.
Engari, e hanga a Heretaunga, he apata ki te taha Maui. Engari, that's gone now.
And Fenwick and Roberts, the two goal scorers for Napier Boys High School. 4-minute mark now. Every minute counts. Every second counts. just getting defended so well. They're pressing hard.
Oh.
And deflected.
Ai, pai te mahi mai te whakawawao ki kora mai ahuriri. Ki te kai whakawawao ki te ko. Ai, te kotiko. Ai, haere mai te kokonga. Ai, e whiti te mahi o te whakawawao.
Here's an opportunity. Can they and will they take it? Hastings boys.
Pai te mahi ki tēnei taha maui mai here taunga.
Getting close to the 3-minute mark now. Still plenty of time. No need to panic. No need to turn over possession either.
Well, ai, ko tahi piro noa I hotim, no reira. You know, ka hia rātou ko tahi ahei.
It's up!
Ooh.
And defended again. Once more.
Ai, he tino poku mahi a ahuriri.
So not only can Glennie paddle brilliantly, he can defend well as well.
You know, sometimes it's a dangerous game having your goalie as a charge starter, but the confidence they have in him,
yes,
for him to do the charge start, you know, and that being their goalie, you know, if he doesn't win that puts them in a potentially tight spot. But he's proven himself. Apetitu, ia apetitu, ia rā, ia wā.
A lot of possession now for Hastings boys. They want to turn this possession into a goal. They've dominated it. They've played in the right part of the court. They've held the ball, and now they really want to find the back of the net as we're getting close to under 2 minutes left in this final. Lining it up. Hand across there, and to the back of the net. There is the equaliser, and it is scored again. He scored in the first half. He scored in the second half. It is number 3. It is George Hunt.
Oh, tino miharo tera engari. E whakautu tere mai ahuriri. You know, kaore e whanga.
But look out, look out, look out.
Oh,
over the top.
E tino tata.
We're going to get close to a minute left, and it's all tied up at 2 apiece. So that means golden point.
Oh, mate, you know, I don't know what overtime is in Te Reo Māori as well, so...
No problem.
For my own sake, I'm hoping not.
Ka pai. All good.
Engari, ai, e roa ngā piro. Ia hapa, nō reira. He here taunga ki konei, ki te ahei, e whakanuia tōna piro, me arahi tēnei kemu.
Right, less than a minute left. We've got 4 at the back. They're pressing forward. They've got George Hunt, scored 2 goals. He's making the water turn white. And let's see what they can do, but it just goes over the top.
Engari. O e rongo tera, e haere ki te miniti mutu.
Ka pai, thank you for that. A little bit longer than what we'd thought. Probably just a bit over. We're on a minute right now, not the 20 seconds or thereabouts you can see. So, here we go. Here Tonga.
Ka hia.
Up. Can he get there? Can he get there?
Oh, tata, engari, e few ki raro te paupiro.
That was
Taunga.
Reuben Pope. Nearly won the game for his side right there.
Engari, e mahanga kai tākaro.
We're getting the clock reset, I think.
Ka noho ki raro te paupiro.
Left hand up and blocked. The defence has been amazing.
Ai, tino.
Just amazing.
Tino miharo te whakawawao o ahuriri. You know, kaore e ngāwari tērā mahi. You know, tino waua, e tino waua. Oh, e kitea tēnā.
Oh, what happened there? What happened there? Was it a delay or contact?
Kaore o mōhio, engari.
Is this the chance? Is this the moment for Napier boys? Can they do it from a long way back? He shoots, and it's just wide. I thought it was in for all money.
Well, e haere ki wā.
Stop it.
He tino whakaihi tēnei whiringa toa.
All tied up after regular time, 2 goals apiece. 2 goals in the first half for Napier boys. The first one, Matthew Fenwick, and then Tom Roberts. And for Hastings Boys High School, George Hunt in the first half, and again, George Hunt in the second half. So we go to extra time, and it is golden point, meaning the team that scores first takes away the gold medal.
All right. Yeah. So this is going to be a great opportunity, ki konei, ki Rylan Glennie, with this charge start again. He's shown that he has a dominance for that start of the match.
So both teams will be able to have a chat with their coaches. Both teams putting on a display that is worthy of a grand final. What a game. Golden point.
O ai e haere ki te piro, ai te piro kaura. O ai e whaka au. E tino ai, tino miharo tēnei kiemu. No, kaore. Kaore e mahanga piro I roto tēnei, no reira. E rimanga miniti anō.
Here we go, just getting the scoreboard set, checking with both teams. Hastings boys on the left, Napier boys on the right.
It's Apatitu, it's Imata.
Golden point, here we go, here we go. Who wants it? Who's going to get it? Who's going to get it?
Ooh,
up and over. Is he okay? He's taken it in the chest a little bit, but they'll just check on him. That's fine. A little bit of a timeout. Well, certainly a close game here, that's for sure. And both teams really have committed to this grand final, haven't they? It's been absolutely brilliant in terms of the commitment and all the rest of it. Can't fault them. And Rylan Glennie, he's back, sitting up straight, which is what we want to see.
E te pai wā ai e nui te pātinana mai te wake ki kora, engari, e kitia tēnei, ki tēnei, kare e hopo pai ki kora, engari.
Golden point, they have possession. They have possession, Napier boys.
Ai, no reira, kare e whakatere tēnei mahi. You know, e kai te karakakuru. O engari, rirohinga ki here taunga I nainei.
Just going wide there, so opportunity now. Hastings boys high.
Engari e kitia ahuderi.
Hey, the score and the regular play is irrelevant because it's golden point. Whoever scores first, this is the thing right now. This is what it's all about.
You know, kotahi piro noa iho, me te piro tuatahi.
Having a look.
Engari e kitia te mahi.
Possession.
E rirohinga panoni ki ahuriri I nainei. Me
Possession
te
to
mahi o
Napier.
Glennie I tere engari ka hia e makapai. Kare hia e whakakorokoro te raporo. No rara, ai, e haere tonu te kai pakaru o ahuriri. Ai, e pakaru te whakawawa o here taunga. Engari ka hia e mahi tahi ki runga te rā mahi.
Here they go. There's Glennie, the man of the moment.
Engari
playing his part. Possession just a little bit behind.
E here taunga, e pirangi, e ho kirikiri te raporo.
But tidied up.
Engari e rongo te karakakuru, e roa te kau hākona.
20 seconds left.
Ai. Maybe more like 10 now.
Yes. Here they go, Napier boys, untidy, turnover, Hastings boys have it, and they go long! They try to go long! Nothing but water in front! Can he do it? The turnover.
He tino tere, pai te mahi ki kora, mai Dom Roberts or ahuriri, e whati tera, whati tere.
Nearly Ruben Pope.
Excellent job there by Napier, shutting down that quick break.
Golly gee whiz. Golly gee whiz. Couple of minutes left. Golden point. Three-pronged attack from the back by Napier boys.
E tukia no mai ahuriri. Engari, e whangai tira poro. Ai. E pā waka te kaikaro ki kora.
Hastings boys have it.
Engari, ai, he āhua rereke I nainei, kaore tere tēnei kimu. He tino tau, you know, taking the opportunity to relax into their attack.
They've had to withstand a lot, and that takes it out of you, Hastings boys, right? A lot of energy, incredibly energy sapping.
Well, engari e kitea tēnei, e te whakaaro o Heretaunga.
4 at the back, 1 at the front there. That's George Hunt, their goal scorer twice. Here they go, Hastings boys. Can they find a gap in this iron-like defence of Napier boys? Not even a crack or a chink in the armour of Napier boys. And this golden point, 5 minutes, of which we're getting close to 1 minute left. Here he is, George Hunt. He was lining up that yeah, he was lining up that left paw of his to let rip. Didn't quite get there.
O ai e haere tonu ki te miniti mutu o te piore kau o kaura.
Still with Hastings boys. They know what's at stake. Their lungs will be aching, their arms absolutely ripping with pain, I'm sure. But they can find energy reserves from somewhere, these young Tāne.
Oh, ka hia hia, ka hia
Here it is.
Oh, pai te kokoti. E ko tahi ahei.
Is this the moment? Is this the moment for Napier boys? Coming forward. Jaden Field up, and Jaden Field has done it. He has done it in Golden Point.
E kuru miharo ki kora, mai ahuriri.
It was the break, and it was just in front, and it was Jaden Field. He took the opportunity there, and he absolutely nailed it. What a game. What a game. Willie Hunter-Pearce, try and explain how that game finished and how these teams would be feeling right now.
You know, I think like some of those games earlier, Hoa, you know, e te kau hakona, e tino nui te whiti o te kemu ne. You know, we had a big Napier boys defense, and all of a sudden one missed pass, one missed catch, e whakawhiti, and all of a sudden we had Napier boys just blasting down the court.
Unbelievable. Worthy of a grand final, which it was. So this was Senior Open Division 1, Hastings Boys High School Senior A against Napier Boys High School Senior A. And in regular time, which is 10 minutes each way, George Hunt scored 2 goals for Hastings Boys, 1 in each half. And in the first half, it was Matthew Fenwick and Tom Roberts for Napier Boys. But cometh the man, cometh the moment, cometh the hour. Number 1, Jaden Field. He was able to get that break, and when it counted, he was able to find the back of the net, which gave the victory to Napier Boys High School Senior A, and they take away the premiership for 2024. Congratulations.
Ai, well, ngā mihi i ngā hapa o te whiringa toa o tērā kemu. Ai, he tino whakaihi tērā tākaroa. You know, e te rua te kauhākona o te mutu o piore kaura. You know, and they cinched it right before the whistle.
But look, I've got to say that Hastings Boys High, they withstood a lot of pressure. You know, in that first half, the tail end thereof, they were down to, what, 3 players at one point?
Ai. Engari, e kitea, e te timata o te haurua tuarua. You know, e ahuriri e tikina tērā piro tuarua ki toru ngā kaitākaro o Heretaunga. Engari, e tino pai te mahi mai Heretaunga, e rite ki roto he wā Māori. Engari, e haere tonu ki te piro kaura. And aye, with the mahi of Jaden Field, what an excellent finish to an excellent game.
We do thank Whakata Māori for bringing you these pictures live and exclusive on the YouTube channel. Proudly supported and sponsored by Bailey's, also Apollo Projects, Caltex and New Zealand Carbon Farming. We're just going to take a short break here at Hokowhitu Lagoon in Palmerston North in the mighty Manawatu, and we'll be back with the prize giving very shortly. Kia ora.
opportunity that we can't pass on.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Hey, sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Want to see some Michael Jackson dance moves?
I guess it's time for presents.
I am afraid, but I'm going to survive. I want to live.
I will not fall into despair.
Do you have any idea what it's like knowing my real brother and mother spend every day of their lives looking for me?
Who's listening?
Moldy Smith.
So I feel it's worth pointing out they will not be your mistress.
You're right, MacGyver. No one likes to show off.
Right, so we need someone to move this boat.
You want your tamariki to be a part of the community. Keep getting all these feelings like he's never going to fit.
That gets pretty hard.
I'm so grateful that Clara has answered those prayers.
There's just always this bias away from our tamariki. We really need this done.
Our code of compliance, it's a big thing, and we ain't gonna just stop because we're stressed.
Supakura, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Not for the faint-hearted.
You were here on all fronts.
Or the hakanati. And the nati haka.
I te whakarongo kōrua?
Ko pakaru tēnei pātene.
Hakapedia, paraire ki whakaata Māori.
Sounds fun, eh?
The bait is over.
What I can almost guarantee is there's going to be some good fish here today.
Tuna in every 2 days.
I was pretty excited actually. Went from 0 to 100 real quick.
For a real good time.
All guns blazing.
Oh.
And my technique, it was mean. Not.
Get in the water, Wild 2 day. Ki whakaata Māori.
Another day in paradise.
This is a call to action.
It was really hard to try and keep it together every day.
I need some help.
Simple tools.
Is he here with his body or is he up here with his hinengaro?
For parents in need.
E tino he hena hau ki te whakapakari I ahau anō.
Tāhua.
Mai te tirohanga Māori. Kids don't come with a manual with Nathan Wallace. Ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus. Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
Hi, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Kia ora whanau, welcome back to Hokowhitu Lagoon, the culmination of the National Secondary Schools Championship and Cup. The final just being completed there, and taking away the gold medal was Napier boys over Hastings boys, and prize giving about to get underway here on the pontoons. We can see the volunteers getting all the medals organised and the trophies and so forth. So these days don't happen by chance, and got underway on Friday, and more fantastic Poro Waka yesterday as well, and the finals today. And we've seen some excellent games of Poro Waka, and I've got to say, dominated, it has to be said, by defence. Some of the defence of both sides competing in these matches has been nothing short of outstanding. But that final was certainly something to remember this tournament by. And of course, days like today couldn't happen without the fantastic support of Whakaata Māori, broadcasting live on YouTube. Also Bailey's, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming, and Apollo Projects. Started a little bit cooler early on this morning. It was about 11 degrees, but we've got close to 19 or 20 right now. Bit of a breeze, but nothing too unpleasant. And it really is a wonderful place to play this wonderful sport of Poro Waka. And good to see these young players coming through and competing so well. The next generation that will represent New Zealand, and hopefully at some point there may be a World Championship in New Zealand. And then maybe, who knows, perhaps it could appear on the list for the Olympic Games. And how special would that be? That would be absolutely brilliant. One of the great things about the sport, as was touched on with my previous co-commentators, was that it appeals to everyone. You can be big, you can be small, you can be tall, you can be short. It doesn't matter one iota. I'd also just like to take a moment to thank my co-commentators, Wirihana Pierce, Georgia Wheeler, and Hayley Austin as well. And these pictures brought to you by the fantastic team of Audio Progress Limited. Producer Brian and cameraman Richard both did an absolute outstanding job. So I'll leave you now with Amy, who'll go through the prize giving. Tim Ewan wishing you a very good afternoon. Ka kite anō.
They already know that. Everyone needs to come to the phone. Are you going to give me a good punch up? Tell me something nice. See? Struggling. I was thinking more like, you know, how far it went down. Probably a long way if it's going to be a TSA. In private.
All right, can everyone hear me okay? This is a great mic. Well done, Amy.
Thank you, Lorraine King.
Oh, thanks Lorraine for the speaker apparently. Awesome. Okay, right. I've had a chance to, come on up, Sharon. I've had a chance to calm down a little bit after such a good couple of finals there. Okay, so just firstly, I do want to say a couple of thanks. Huge thanks to Manawatu-Wanganui Canoe Polo for the weekend. The organisation, the weather you put on, thank you, Amy. Just the work that's gone in to obviously run any tournament is a lot. And so I really do appreciate Amy and her team coming down, setting up, packing up, and accommodating everyone this weekend. So thank you very much. To Bronwyn and Sharon, our regional managers, thank you girls. Again, these girls keep me on track with what I'm doing for this. They make sure that you guys get through those regional qualifiers and we communicate that as much as we can, as quickly as we can to get you here within a 3-week turnaround. Without these ladies, that starting point wouldn't happen. So huge round of applause for these two, please. To all of our referees who are here with or without teams, there's been a few over the weekend who aren't even involved with teams. And so, but all of those referees that put their hand up to come down and work with us this weekend, thank you so much. There's been a lot happening on the water and it's mostly positive stuff. So thank you to those referees. It's a hard job out here and we really do appreciate all of you. To our streaming crew from Bryclot, so Brian and his crew, Tim Ewan for the commentators, and so the commentating team that we had with Tim this weekend was Hayley Austin, Cal Mazzarotto, Georgia Wheeler and Wilson Pierce. Thank you guys. And to Adele and Associates, Peter Martinovich for your work. She organises all of the background stuff with the live streaming, with all of these sponsors that we've got here. So thank you to the sponsors, New Zealand Carbon Farming, Bailey's, Apollo Projects, Caltex and Whakatā Māori, who were the ones that brought the live streaming to your parents, to your friends, to your family from all over the place. I know there were people watching all over the world, so it's such a good thing to have, and it's so cool to keep our whole community connected if they can't be here. And teachers in charge, of course, parents, coaches, supporters, managers. Without you, these players can't be here. So players, give all of those people a huge round of applause and say thank you to them before you finish up today. And congratulations to all of the teams this weekend. 22 teams in total. You competed well. There were some awesome games happening out there, so well done to all of you. So to start, we're going to start with the sponsors awards that were put up on the Facebook page over the week, and there were heaps of nominations that came through for all of these, so sorry we can't give prizes to everybody, they all deserve it. So we'll start with the Bailey's Award. So here, the Bailey's Award is an all-together award. This is a $200 travel voucher to assist with the cost of travelling here. Thank you to Bailey's for their sponsorship of this event, and congratulations to Taradale High School. Someone wants to come up and accept their award, please. I'll read out their nomination. They work so well as a team, are encouraging of each other and make canoe polo fun. They are also very respectful towards their coach, other teams and the officials. So great to see these girls growing as a team and individually as athletes, and they are amazing role models to our junior girls. Helen's taking some photos over here if you guys can get a photo please, and Peter in front of the signs.
Quick, save it, it's goal point.
Congratulations, Taradale. The Caltex Award. So this is the Caltex Good Sport Award. This is awarded to someone who has gone above and beyond, sets amazing values, and is just overall an amazing person to have in the sport. Congratulations to Sharon Heibner from Hastings Boys High School. Sharon had multiple nominations, all which read how much time and energy she puts in. Congratulations, Sharon, very well deserved. And thank you to Caltex again for supporting the New Zealand Secondary Schools Canoe Polo Championship and Cup. New Zealand Carbon Farming. We also have a $50 voucher to win, and thanks to New Zealand Carbon Farming. Congratulations to Brendan Weston, whose sustainable tip was to use a recyclable water bottle. Come on up, Brendan. His team uses a 20-litre refillable container of water which everyone can use, which saves buying water bottles that are only used once. Nice work, Brandon. Keep it up, and a big thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming for supporting us today. So thank you very much to all of our sponsors. That's a huge contribution towards these, all of these teams and these individuals. Thank you. Okay, while I'm starting to read out the team placings, can I please start with the Senior Open 2? Teams that finish first, second and third, can you start making your way please just to this end of the pontoon? And we'll get you to come across and get your medals when I call out your names, okay? So I'll give you a couple of minutes to hustle along. Senior girls, once I've finished Senior Open 2, if you can move on in. And then once I've done the Senior girls, Senior Open Div 1. Looking very snazzy, aren't they? Some people take this seriously. Yeah, totally. So they should. Okay, so Senior Open Division 2 placings. So in 8th place was Palmerston North Boys High Senior B. In 7th place, St Peter's College. In 6th place, Feilding High School Senior B. In 5th place, New Plymouth Boys High School. In 4th place, Otaki College and Horowhenua College Composite Team. In 3rd place, receiving the bronze, was Havelock North High School. Come on over. Probably stay here. Stay here, guys. Stay on this side. We'll get you guys to take a photo in front of the signage when you're finished. Just looking at Helen and looking over here. Move right into the middle, guys, into the middle. Move into the middle, guys.
Do you have some more players, coaches?
Coaches and managers, just take all of them because we can't use them again.
And then they can come down this way?
Yeah. James, just come in behind here when you're finished. All of you come, just line up down there. Thank you. In 2nd place, Lindisfarne College. Just stand in the middle first, boys. middle, Thomas. Go into the middle. Push down to the middle, guys. Into the middle of the signage. Go down, go down. Over this way, boys, this way. And in first place, Napier Boys High School Senior B. Photo, right in the middle of the signage. Oh God. I feel like we all need to stand over here so that we can like level out the pontoon.
Actually sinking. Oh, they'll head off.
Sunglasses. Daniel, glasses off your thing. Alright, you guys can all head that way now?
Yeah.
Head that way now. Yeah. Oh my God, slowly. Oh my God.
Easy going.
Honestly.
You want the table that way?
You. No, no. Alrighty, senior girls. In 8th place was Karamu High School. In 7th place, Sacred Heart College. In 6th place, Palmerston North Girls High School. And in 5th place, Feilding High School. In 4th place, Taradale High School. And 3rd place, Napier Girls High School. James is doing it on purpose. Push him in after. Absolutely. Oh my God, oh no, oh no, that way, you're right. In 2nd place, Havelock North Girls High School. Oh, Havelock North High School, sorry. And in first place, St Peter's College. Hold it up. Hold it up. That's not the point. I don't want to fall in. Okay. Oh, you already have. Okay, slowly. I'm gonna wait. Oh my god. Oh my god! Go. Don't jump. Wait, I'll wait. You got this, Colin. Alrighty, Senior Open Div 1, if you start making your way down, please. Absolutely. You have to email the NZCPA executive director. Does that never get anywhere? Is that a junk mail? Oh no, not right now. I've got more awards afterwards. Sure. Alrighty. Senior Open Division 1. In 6th place, Feilding High School. In 5th place, Palmerston North Boys High School. In 4th place, Karamu High School. And in 3rd place, playing with only 5 players all weekend, St John's College. Well done, Khan. Nice, Jaden. Sorry, small correction. Most of the weekend they were playing with 5. I'm really not looking forward to everyone being down here.
Yeah, we'll rock it, we'll rock it.
I'm sure you will. Alrighty, and in 2nd place, what a performance on that final, boys. Hastings Boys High School.
Do you want to hand these up?
I can see Kelly going in here. Yeah.
I've got more awards. I need to. Just wait after. No. I've got more awards to go. And in first place, bit of a proud coach moment, Napier Boys High School.
So we know who ate all the pies, AJ, because we weren't going there before, right? Just come in there, man.
Shot, boys. Where are they jumping in from? Oi, Ryland, don't forget the pop, bro. No. Shot, boys.
Smile.
Thank you, Kelly.
Thank you.
Oh, not even jumping.
Oh.
Not yet.
What's to do? AJ nearly sent us all.
We'll do it at the end. Can I ask for Carl Mazzaroto to come across just really quickly to do the Frank Van Dorn Memorial Trophy, please? Is that working? Yes, please, Carl. Is that better? Ah. All right, okay. Yeah, so Carl originally, well, he was actually the first recipient of this award, and he also put forward this award, must have been, what, six years ago now, Carl? Yeah. This is the 7th year? Oh, 8th year now. Okay, cool. So I'll just read what the award is for, and then I'm going to read a couple of the two finalists, but all the nominations. Okay. Yeah, those are. Okay. So the Frank Van Dorn Memorial Trophy is for the coach who best embodies the attributes of passion, encouragement, dedication, strategy, and fair play. So this year we had 5 nominations and 2 finalists from those nominations. So the nominations from Central East was Millie Hannam, Taylor Swanwick, and AJ Bowden. From Central West, the nominations were Alyssa Shepherd and Ollie Morritt. Now the 2 finalists, I'm going to read their nomination out. So for the Central West finalist was Oliver Morritt. Oliver has been the head coach of Feilding High School for the past 2 years. During this time, he has successfully coached the senior open team to back-to-back national championship titles. Oliver is passionate about canoe polo and willingly shares his first-hand experience of knowledge of canoe polo, including New Zealand representative polo. He is dedicated and committed to helping all players to be the best canoe polo players that they can be. This is across all levels of players and will always offer advice and encouragement to junior and senior players regardless of which school they actually play for. Oliver has been extremely supportive of our other coaches and again will always offer advice, encouragement and the benefit of his experience to anyone. Oliver has a sense of strong school pride, team spirit, and fair play, and is committed to ensuring that the teams have an understanding of what this looks like both on and off the water. Central West was proud to name him as their finalist. The finalist from Central East was AJ Bowden. AJ has been a passionate player and coach for many teams at Hastings Boys High School over the last 8 years. The knowledge and skill level that he has imparted onto our players has been extremely valued, and the boys have grown as both players and young men in general. AJ is one of those valued individuals who gives his time to the sport, not as a parent or school staff member, but as a keen ambassador of the sport who loves imparting his knowledge and growing the skill level of his players. Having played canoe polo for his country and coaching both school and club teams to a high level, I believe AJ is one of those people who personifies the future of our sport. His passion for both his school and the sport are obvious for all to see, and we thoroughly recommend him for the Frank Van Dorn Memorial Trophy. And the winner of this year is AJ Bowden. Can I please invite Kate Blanco, Becca Davis, Oliver Morritt and Carl's already here to name the tournament teams for the weekend, please.
Shall I go first? Right, so for Senior Open, the tournament team is made up of the following players. But before I say that actually, just as coaches of the current NZ under 21 squad, I think Ollie and I are super impressed with the talent across the board across the Senior Open division. You can see lots of talent coming through. The future's looking strong for New Zealand Canoe Polo. So, the tournament team for 2024, Jaden Field, Rylan Glennie, Sam Howinkles, Toby Hughes, George Hunt, Ruben Pope, Tom Roberts, and Con Smith. Congratulations, lads.
Awesome. So Rebecca Davis and I had the privilege of, is it still on? I think I might have turned it on. Had the privilege of selecting the girls tournament team, and we just wanted to absolutely echo what Carl said, that this was a super hard selection, and we're feeling very excited to see the calibre of young players that are coming through schools grade. So in alphabetical order, the tournament team for the girls for 2024 is Amy Alexander, Isla Donaghy. Eleanor King. Geordie Thompson. Katie Donnelly. Mackenzie True. Meg Romberg. And Sophie Tasker.
Sorry, I should have introduced the selectors as well, but as Carl mentioned, so Carl and Ollie are the coaches for the current under-21 men's teams, and Kate has been selected as the New Zealand women's player for the World Champs this year, and Becca Davis is one of the under-21 Junior Paddle Ferns non-travelling reserves. So congratulations, and I wish all you players the best at World Champs later this year. Okay, so lastly, spot prizes, the fun part. They're up here, okay? So Polo Mania is over here. Thank you so much to Polo Mania and JC Polo yet again for putting forward these spot prizes. I hope everyone has hung around. We've got some predetermined lists, so listen out for your name and we'll just alternate it. So first one will be to Polo Mania, second one will be to JC Polo, okay? Cool, all right, so Senior Open, Division 1, Hastings Boys High School number 2, Josh Massingham, Polo Mania. They're just over by where the score hut was. Senior Girls, Sacred Heart College, Charlotte Wilkins. Senior Open Division 2, Napier Boys High School, Jacob English. That's 3, that's to you. That's Polo Mania. JC Polo, Palmerston North Boys High School, Senior Open Division 1, Sam. Polo Mania, Napier Girls High School, Grace. JC Polo, Senior Open Division 2, Otaki Horowhenua, Jericho.
We just want to do a real quick break because the live streaming can't see any of that, and just say thank you very much, Parliament, so we can close that. What? Live streaming can't see any of that. Yep. Oh, live streaming can't see any of that, so just so we can close down the one that I think. Thank you everybody for watching. Okay. Live streaming done.
We're just going to do just a quick final wrap up first, and then we'll carry on with the spot prizes. Okay, so thank you very much but please hang around after this. So everyone, thank you very much for those teams who travelled this weekend. Thank you very much to Kiwi and the Palmerston North teams for hosting us this weekend. And thank you very much to parents, supporters, players, and again a huge thanks to Amy and her team from Manawatu Canoe Polo. Before you leave, please make sure you're picking up everything as you go and travel safely home, okay? Well done, thank you. All right, let's carry on.